Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Asian Surfing Championships. This is day 6, and it's early in the morning, so excuse my fumble. But I'm Jana Legati, and welcome back in the booth, Lele Osuna.
Hello, hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, depending where you're watching from.
Live, and it is an incredible day here. The waves are still firing. So, just to give you guys a little bit of a schedule of what we're doing, we're going to be starting off with the open men, heading straight to the open women's, boys under 18, back to the open men's, girls under 18, and a possible final for both men and women, depending on the conditions. But before we get to that, I think we're going to throw to a quick highlight reel of what happened yesterday. Wow, Lele, what an incredible day it was yesterday. We extended it as much as we could. We want to take advantage of the conditions because it's absolutely firing out there.
It definitely is. We had action full day yesterday, and today's going to be another one. This is already finals day. You can consider it finals day because we are going to be running a lot of heats.
Yep, that's right. We're going to be running a lot of heats today, and we could practically call this finals day. I know we're going to have some sort of Aloha Cup towards the end of the week. So hopefully it all runs pretty smoothly. But just to give you guys a little bit of an idea of who's in the water right now, we have Neil Sanchez from the Philippines. We have Ramesh Budihal from India, Toby Espejon from Philippines, and Danny Widianto from Indonesia. So it is getting pretty stacked.
Yeah, that is a packed heat. That's the way we're going to start day number 6.
Yep, it's day number 6 here in Mahabalipuram. Beautiful, beautiful conditions. It's so glassy and clean out there. I know we have been waiting for this moment for a really long time, and we're going to be crowning our champions in no time. We're going to have the qualifications to the Asian Games, said pretty soon. So important moments right now. And tomorrow is going to be another great day. We're going to probably have the under 18 finals. But just looking over our shoulder because we have the view of the waves, it's hasn't dropped in swell at all. It's still beautiful, beautiful conditions out there. So there you have it. All the teams are on the beach, making sure they want to support their riders and the ones that remained in contest. So Lele, give me a little bit of a rundown of what you think is going to be seen today.
Yeah, I love these final days. This is where things get really steamy, picante, spicy. A lot of spice here in India. Yeah, these are insane days. It's such the conditions are epic right now. It's dropped down a little bit. The tide is on its high, starting to maybe a little more high tide, and then it's going to start going low. But the conditions have dropped. It's really glassy. There's not a drop of wind out there. And I surfed last night with Di. We went out after the contest, and it was so fun. This ride is so fun. I got a wave all the way behind the rock. Heat. Here we go, Shada. What an important day it is.
You're right. It is a very important day. And as we get to the pointy end of this competition, we're going to start seeing the athletes start to really, turn it up a notch, start surfing at their 80, 90, 100%. It's not going to be at those lower 50% because now you're going to start pulling the rabbit out the bag.
That is right. That is right. This is a make or break it. These are the final heats. You got a couple more heats just to make to the finals. Two more heats, and you're in the big finals. Qualification for the Asian Games. It's also qualification for the Salvador Alas Global Tour. Big shout out to Karin Serralta for making that happen and all of the people in El Salvador. I'm sure Surf City and Morena did a great job in getting this Alas Global Tour at the end of the year. So these guys are not only going after the medals. They're going for qualifications. They're going for the Alas Global Tour. There's a lot on hand right now, and the conditions are prestige. Like I said, the swells dropped a little bit. You can still see some, chest to head high sets occasionally, but the conditions are all time. It is glassy. The tide is on its way down. 25-minute heats for this quarterfinals. What an important day and what a historic event this is. I am so happy to be here with you, Shada. I met so many new people, new friends, new waves. I can't wait just to come back another year. Here, we might have some action right away.
All right, so just a couple of the surfers taking a look at this one. It is Neil Sanchez, surfer from the Philippines, taking a look at this one. A bit of a cover up, big open carve there. Tries to get around this section. He's gonna wait for it, and he does get past that whitewash. So he's gonna stick with this one. Hopefully, we'll get a strong finishing there. Gets past the rock, and here we go. Boom! Beautiful landing there from Neil Sanchez.
Yeah, definitely a nice finish. A nice way to start the heat. It wasn't a great. I mean, the wave was pretty good, but it looks like he was just feeling it. First heat, 25 minutes. He's probably just getting loose, getting on the board, getting those butterflies out. A little anxious, from surfing today. Everybody's probably looking at the ocean going, oh my God, it is fine. I can't wait till I get out there. But you don't want to get ahead of yourself. You really want to pace yourself. You want to tame yourself. You want to be on the right waves, do big maneuvers. We looked at the recap. We know what the judges want. This is day number 6. We know they're down for the big turns. Nice little carve down the face. Oh, I got a little barrel, a little cover up. Nice. Wow, that was a beautiful three combo right there. Using a lot of different maneuvers. This is where the wave gets a little slow, so you really got to just work on your transition down the line, like this little banker of that whitewash, getting that speed so he can do this finish. Nice opener for our man in red.
Yeah, that was a great start for Neil Sanchez. He already yesterday was really finding those little cover ups, finding those little shampoos everywhere. So it's part of his, trademark, I guess. He is from Baler Aurora in the Philippines. He is riding Crystal Dream shortboard, which he told me earlier is a local shaper from the Philippines. And also part of his sponsors, he's also with Vans and Fluid Surf. His best achievement is being #1 ranked surfer in the Philippines and loves trail bike and fishing. So he's a well-rounded young man. He does a lot. He's represented Philippines before in the Maldives and in Japan for the ISA. So he's been on the big stage quite a few times. And there we have it, a 617 to start things off.
Yeah, what a great way to start the heat. He's like you said, he is #1 Philippine ranking. This guy's got a lot of talent. He's got some experience. He's still young in age. So this is huge. You can see how that experience paid off. He really wanted to take off be on that first wave. Let's see if another competitor can get this set coming in. It's a little bit slower than yesterday, but when the sets do come, they're right there. This is our man in blue, Ramesh.
This is Romesh from India. Nice first turn. Wraps it around there for that second one. Loving the variety. That was a great third one.
Wow.
Wraps it around again. This wave is a wave that just
Wow.
keeps on giving, and he is not stopping there. He gets past the rock that we don't see with the high tide now. He's flying down the line. Let's see what he does
Wow.
down here. A big cutback again. So what a wave from Ramesh, showing his local knowledge, showing he knows exactly what wave he's looking for. That was incredible.
Yeah, where's the local crowd out? That was an insane of a wave. Look at the three combo right here. Layback in the pocket, comes around, big wrap around, throws a little tail loose at the end. Big hit off the top. Those three maneuvers were insane and all different. Another big wrap. That wave just kept on giving, like you said, floater. Even in this weird section right here next to the Elephant Rock, he managed to get a bunch of speed past it, open up to the clean face again. I love that wrap, just really round. What a beautiful way for Ramesh. That's the real way you want to start that heat. Wow. Insane. We have a little paddle battle, looks like, on our hands. Green paddling fast out there.
Yep, so Green, Toby Espejon, our surfer from the Philippines as well, having a bit of a quick battle. There we have a wave that we missed. So a good first turn there, sets it up again for that second one. Really love how he pushes the tail when he goes to the top of the wave. He had a really good start here as well. I think it's maybe not as clean and smooth as the first one of our man Ramesh, but still really good wave as well.
Yeah, really well surfed. You can see it was a smaller wave. It went underneath the rock, but definitely surfed it really clean. Took advantage of every section there was. But compared to Ramesh's wave, it was a foot or two bigger. It had a lot of open face. He did a lot of different maneuvers on it. So, wow, this started on fire. Quarterfinals, they're out there. They're out there and they're going for it. You can see it in their surfing. Danny Winanto hasn't gotten a wave yet. Decided to stay with priority. Now the priority factor starts to play. You sit with priority, you wait for the good one. You can, if you have priority 3 or 4, you can sit in the inside, try to get for another wave. But 25 minutes, that's gonna help a lot in this day. The swells dropped a bit, the tide's high, so the wave doesn't come in as much. So we'll see what White does with priority. There we have him looking for this wave, and he's up.
All right, Danny Widianto, surfer from halfway Kura board riders. Big opening blast off the top, gets around that section. He's wanting to get back to the open face of this wave because he needs to back up that turn and unfortunately wasn't able to, but he is looking sharp and ready to go.
First wave. Let's look at this wave really quick. He waited with priority. It was a big set. It had a lot of open face. I think it almost would had too much face down the line. That's why he couldn't get around it. He just had that one big turn. We just got last of Ramesh. First wave 7.17. What a way to start the heat. And Toby Espejon from Philippines got a 5.67. So there we have the paddle back. Now we got Toby from Philippines with priority 1. Ramesh is already with priority 2 and a 717 under his belt. So yeah, unfortunately Danny did not get the best of that exchange. He waited with priority. Now he's probably going to have priority 4. The heat's winding down. There is waves, but it is on a high tide, so you really do have to capitalize on the waves you choose.
All right, and talking about choosing waves, Ramesh unfortunately goes down on that one, but 717. He's going to have to back it up really quick. That is the highest wave of the exchange. Just showing, what we were saying early, that the difference between Toby's and Ramesh's wave is just that 1 or 2 point difference, but it's just a little bit bigger. It had a bit longer. That wave on the inside really bowled up for him. So giving him all the opportunity he needs. But unfortunate there for Ramesh not being able to ride out of that last one.
Yeah, that's cool. It's only been 10 minutes of this scene. We've seen a barrel, we've seen a layback, we've seen a cutback, we've seen a 7.17. We've kind of seen it all already. That's what we're talking about. These last final days, there is a lot of action. Every heat's going to be stacked. It's going to be a fight out there. I mean, the waves are good. It is fun out there. It's almost cleaner. This size, I feel like this size is perfect size for Mahabs because it peels right along the sand. You don't get that kind of fat open wave water where it can mush in front of you and it can close out. It's got a really, just a pace to it, nice wall to it where you can show all your moves. You can take out all your moves out there like we did. And there, look at that whitewash. See if you guys see that whitewash way out there. That's one of the temples that was once on land. It is on land, but underwater, over water. It was over water.
It was above the surface.
It was above the surface 1,300 years ago. So we're surfing in an ancient temple, ground. This is amazing. Pray to the temples like we did, and they delivered.
That's exactly right. Lots of energy here, lots of good energy going around. You can really feel this place being a place where, of worship, and those are the places that seem clean and nice, and I'm super super excited to be here. We have the temple right behind us, so not only a great place for a surf trip, but also if you want to dive into the cultural aspect of India.
Yeah, we know you like all the spicy food, Shada. You're coming from Indonesia and living there your whole life. I can't really take it that much, but little by little, I'm trying new plates out, Got the buffet, the Radisson Blue, and I'm trying it all out little by little. Got my friends who some of them are cool and they tell me, hey, Lele, try this. And some other are like, Lele, try this, but it's a little tricky what they're getting me into. But yeah, the food is amazing. So much flavor. And I mean, this place is really surprised me.
Me too.
I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I was like, yeah, I'll go. I love surfing, why not go to India, first new place for me, and I'm so impressed with the place. I like it needs to be known that there's these kind of international class waves, and the food is amazing, and the people are cool. Let's get back into action from our local surfer.
All right, this right now, Ramesh trying to back up that 717. Big opening turn there. Gets around the section, does it again. So he managed to sneak this one off on the inside. Unfortunately, just going over this one too. So back to back, something happening in the water, looking like that high tide and backwash really affecting it, making it difficult to ride out of some of those sections. But Ramesh is gonna be backing up that 717 pretty nicely. So if I were him right now, I would sit out the back and just wait for another set.
Nice, nice. Yeah, it's definitely in the last minutes. The priority and your points come into a strategy, and you can either go and kind of be around where the other guys are and use your priority and maybe sell them into a wave, or you can go in the inside and maybe just get a little better backup and then go into the party and see what everybody else is doing. But yeah, that was a weird little fall for both surfers here. Green wants to waste no time and he's back up. This is Toby from Philippines.
All right, Toby Espejo now, good first turn, does it again, giving the judges variety, giving something to look at. That was an incredible wave from Toby Espejo, just giving so much different things, and he wants to take it all the way down to the inside, and he does. So that's a good score there.
That is a good score. Similar to his first wave, just a in between set, smaller size, but has that face, that really open, clean face. Bomb. I like that fin blow right there. Comes around, does a nice cutback, back to the whitewash. This is where he goes to the air. So he's showing that he's able to do a lot of different maneuvers. Nice little roundhouse back, cutback. Then he comes into this inside, and I like how you just, you really laid into this last turn. Boom. Got some whitewash out the back. So that is going to be an important score, too, for Toby. Last of Ramesh's comes in as a 3.17. We're still waiting on last of Toby's, which is probably going to be around his first wave, maybe a little better because he did show that air and that finish. So we'll see how that goes.
All right, Danny Widianto good first opening turn. He needs to get to work. He needs a bit of catching up to do. Wraps it around there. He does it again. This wave gets a little sleepy on him, so he's gonna weave through this section really nicely as we see it kind of starting to, bowl up again. It's wanting to, but as he gets past Elephant Rock, we're going to stick to the live action of Ramesh now. He is on the way to a great score. Wraps it around again. 317 is what he's trying to get rid of there. We saw a quick view of Elephant Rock. He's eyeing this section down. Let's see what he does on the inside. Big blast off the top, and he lands it. What a wave.
Let's go. We're the local people here. But here we have Red up and riding. Big bang off the top. Another good set. These guys all taking advantage of this set. Comes around. Nice wrap into the whitewash. Tacks a lip there a little higher. Let's see if he can do a third one. Making it all the way through. This is that turbulent part. You really got to be smart on what you do on that section. Makes a speed. Comes out. Big finish. What? Wow, amazing waves for Surfer in blue, Surfer in red, and we're still waiting for Danny's second wave, which was his best wave, and Toby's last wave. So good exchange, a lot of waves. Ramesh's wave was insane. Good set. I really liked it. I heard the locals cheering. That was an epic wave for a local surfer. Let's see it again. We're going to go first to Danny's wave. So Danny's wave was a little slower. It didn't really have that open face, so he really had to connect, from maneuver to maneuver, always sticking close to the whitewash and coming back to that whitewash so he can gain that speed. This is where it stands up a little more. He does that layback, showing different kinds of maneuvers. That's what the judges want to see. This is one of those waves that goes underneath the rock, gets that speed, goes for that flim. Oh, goes for that air kind of tail blow, but doesn't come in. I really like this wave, Really nice set. Does that layback right in the pocket. Straight up again. Beautiful carve under the lip. Into straight, another layback. Wraps it around again to the whitewash. This was an excellent wave. They all come underneath the rock, actually, all of those sets. And this is where he got that speed. He got a bunch of speed and just went for broke there. That was a beautiful last turn. That was amazing surfing by Ramesh.
Yeah, that was, I think, going to be the best wave of this heat for now. Neil Sanchez, though, we can't leave him behind. He did incredible big opening blast there for that first turn. Got around that whitewash, does another one here. Repeats it again, so just a little harder and stronger this time. He floats the whitewash from the Elephant Rock, and I love his finishing here. Boom. So strong.
Yeah, so we're gonna see, those definitely. I think those two waves were for sure the best waves, blue and reds. They're probably gonna compare, Ramesh's to Neil's wave. Ramesh had those three really good open turns, where Neil kind of had some good waves, but he did that third carve. That third carve that Neil did was amazing. But Ramesh did finish stronger, and he did start stronger. I think it might go a little better than Neil's wave, but both great surfing. They already have scores on the board, right? Neil had that 617 at the beginning of the heat, and Ramesh had that 717. So that's going to be really good backup. Here's Ramesh's last wave.
All right, Ramesh, 7.67
There
to
it is.
back up that 717. He is in a clear and steady lead. We're still waiting for the last of Neil Sanchez to come through. Danny Widianto, unfortunately, not really finding the rhythm in this heat, not really getting it together. He's finding it hard to just string this heat together right now. But, with 7 minutes left, he is still on time to do so. But it is Ramesh's show right now.
Yeah, Toby's last wave comes in as a 5.90, so just a little better than his first wave. We compared them, and they were both kind of similar, but he did throw that air, and he did have that finish. That's why he's got a little notch on that end. But we're still waiting on Neil Sanchez. We're still waiting for his second wave, and we saw, and it was a good wave. Danny Widianto, like you said, hasn't really found the gem out there we're looking for. He's got that 4.17. We know he has a surfing. He's got priority 2. There's 6 minutes 30 seconds. There is enough time to catch 2 waves if you're in rhythm with Mother Nature. How good are the waves, everybody? Who's ever watching this on land, here at the beach, or at your home from your screen? It is so fun to surf out here. Water's warm, right hand point breaks. There's a lot around.
Are you seriously gonna give my board away this afternoon?
So I brought 2 boards, and I got people asking me to, because I don't think a lot of people might have not brought boards to the contest.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't bring any boards, honestly. And
Yeah,
now I regret it. I'm like, damn, maybe I should have brought my board.
you never know. You never know. You always got to carry your board.
Yeah, just I'm not used to traveling so light, so I wanted to travel light for the first time.
Yeah, it does feel good to travel without boards, but don't you regret it. So 6.63, last of Neil Sanchez. So they did like Ramesh's a point better than Neil Sanchez. I think it was like what we said, those 3 open maneuvers he did out the back, and he finished strong. We talked about this yesterday. If you finish strong, just try to finish. If you start kind of weak, then finish strong. But Ramesh did both on that wave. He started strong and finished strong. So the judges went high. They went on a good score, 7.67. Yeah, beautiful surfing from all 4 surfers. I like to see Danny get on a wave. Here's Ramesh wasting no time again.
All right, Ramesh, he knows what he's looking for, and this wave is looking big. Opening turn, sets it up again. He wastes no time. Unfortunately, falls off, but he was on a way to a good score again, just showing that he knows what wave he wants out there. His wave selection is on point right now. He waited for that third wave of the set. He's wasting no time when he's doing those turns. So wow, Ramesh is representing India so well right now.
Yeah.
And, Philippines and Indonesia are two of the biggest surfing nations here in Asia.
Yeah, this wave unfortunately came up unstuck, but he was going on for a big score again. This open first carve was huge. That's what the judges want to see. And no, in that transition, there was no second bumping. It was just a straight line. And the judges really like to see that, go from an open turn to another connection bottom turn to hit off the lip again. Amazing surfing by Ramesh. And all right, so we got 4 minutes. You see, Green is first priority. He was waving his hands because he wants to know how much he needs. He's needing a 6.90 to go to second. And Danny Widianto is in fourth. Unfortunately, he hasn't connected with any waves yesterday. He needs an 8.63 to go to second, advancing position. So Ramesh right now is in a really good situation. If I was Ramesh and there was 3 minutes, 30 seconds left, I would go sit next to the guys, but not interfere, just make sure, sell them on a wave, just be there, be around, but not where you're going to interfere and you're going to, you're going to ruin your score.
Yep, I agree. And it's these moments here where you can, kind of see the advantage of bringing these international contests to places like this. But on your screen, Daddy Widianto takes to the air. He will go again here. Bit of a check turn, gets around this fast section, does it again, unfortunately falls off.
Yeah. Danny was going for all, This is Ramesh. He's having the heat of his life right now. He is killing it. Just so in tune with the wave. He gets a perfect wave. He has good timing with it, just straight up and down. That third hit was awesome. Good layback right on the pocket. See if he gets a little bonus section here. He knows how to get that speed in the inside and go for that finish. Great surfing by Ramesh. This is a great heat for him. He might go to the air. Nice. He's got it all, though. He can do it all.
He's got it.
Yeah, Danny, unfortunately, just wasn't connected. He kind of had to go for broke on that last wave. That's why we saw him try land one air and go for another one because he did need a big score. He needed an 8.9 to go to second. So he's just maybe trying to go after that one excellent wave instead of just trying to create a combination of 2 good waves.
I mean, yeah, this wave is so long as well. So by the time he actually would have gotten to the end of it, I don't know if he would have enough time to back it up. So here we go. This is what we're talking about. He takes to the air. Here again, does a bit of a check turn to get past this section. Went for the air again, but unfortunately wasn't able to land that one. You're right, he needs a big score, but Ramesh looking pretty unstoppable right now. He goes for this big first turn, huge fan of spray out the back. Tries to do it again there. Then loving that third one. He gets past this sleepy section of Elephant Rock. And unfortunately wasn't able to land that last one, but showing that he can take to the air if he has to.
Yeah, definitely. This was kind of his victory lap. Already has 2 sevens on the board. rode this wave all the way in and tried to go for an air. Maybe, I don't know, if even if he landed that, I don't think he was going to change those 7-point rights. This is a battle for second place right now. And our surfer in green does not want to stay behind. This is Toby. He's looking for a 6.9. Nice carve off the top. A little bit bigger of a wave. Let's see how he manages sleepy section in the inside we're always seeing. Nice cutback. Stays in transition. Oh, unfortunately comes unglued. The wave kind of dies out there. You know, that happens. It's a 50 seconds remaining. Let's see what he did at the beginning of this wave.
Yeah, let's see here. It was looking like a pretty good wave to start off with. Bit of a check turn there to set up for this one. I feel like this wave is incredible. Don't get me wrong, but he's missing a wow factor, I think. He surfed it pretty safe. He surfed it nicely, but if he wants a 6.9, he has to go big.
Yeah, that wave was kind of hard to read. I feel like he just was out of timing with the wave. He kind of went high on those first two turns. He went a little too high. That's why he got kind of stuck and wasn't in that speed you need to be out here. Like we saw Romesh and Neil, they're in perfect speed with the wave, attacking it exactly where it needs to be. So this is Danny's last opportunity. He needs to go for that 8-point excellent ride. Does that air 360 right off the bat. Let's see if he can reconnect. It's going to be pretty hard to get an excellent wave, but you never know with this guy. Yeah. Coming around that section. Let's see if he can make it out past that section. It's going all the way in. Unfortunately, that wave dies out and closes out. So congratulations to Romesh. What an amazing heat. Local surfer providing.
Wow, what a moment. Romesh is in the semifinal of the Asian Surfing Championships. With that, we're going to send it over to a quick ad break, and I'm going to have a quick chat to Romesh. So see you guys next heat.
All right.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, we are back. This is Dana. Really stacked heat. We got some backside surfers out there. This is going to be, I want to see the goofy footers take to action on this wave. We know there's an open face. They're going to really attack that lip. What a good day it is to be a surfer. The waves are amazing. There is so much action going on. These are final days. This is where everything gets cooking, my friend. And this is Leandro Suna speaking to you guys. And I'm here in the booth with my brother from another mother, Percy. How's it going, my friend?
It's going so good. I mean, that last heat was absolutely pumping. We saw our Indian surfer take control of the heat and get into the semis. That's absolutely epic. Everyone on the beach, everyone in this fishing community is just absolutely stoked.
Yeah, huge, huge accomplishment. Not only representing your country, but making the semifinals. That is huge. I mean, everybody was impressed by how far they got. They were already in the quarterfinals, and making it another heat. He's got one more heat to go, and he can taste those medals. He can have them in his chest. He's closer. The gold is close to his heart. So yeah, beautiful surfing by Ramesh. That was amazing. In this heat, well, we know it's a little slow. When the sets do come, there's a good amount of waves, right? There's one, two, three waves in every set. You were out there this morning. Tell me a little bit about the conditions.
Oh man, it's absolutely pumping. It's the best day we've had so far. The waves are like the swell has remained consistent. We're still getting some really nice sets. Not too much anymore of those like big cleaner sets, so that's nice that they're kind of out of the way and we just have the ones that wrap nicely on the sandbank. And there's room for barrel on the inside. I go on this morning. There's room for some solid turns on the first section. That's the section that stands up the most. So the biggest turns hopefully will be seen on that first section. And then it just wraps all the way around after the rock and for an awesome finish over there. So we're going to see some amazing surfing. We're into the quarters. And all these surfers are super experienced, super technical, super skilled, super talented. So it's going to be an amazing morning. And here we have already Mega Artana, our surfer in red, up and riding with his backhand attack, bottom turn, top turn. And he's looking for the lip. Here he goes. He did a little a little redirect just to slow himself down to make sure he gets into the lip. This wave is a little bit slow. It's not the best way. It's not the wave that he really, really wants, but it is a good wave to start on, and he'll be happy with having a score and go back into the lineup. There's 22 minutes remaining, so he'll have plenty of time to get a big score.
Yeah, taking it all the way to the beach. He's probably going to most likely do the run around. There is a couple ways to get out at the peak. You can run around next to the rocks. On the free surfing, you can jump off the rocks or go to the next beach down south. That's what we did last night. I went for a quick surf in the afternoon, jumped off on the beach next door, and the current boom pushed me right into the peak. And it's kind of easier that way. You don't have to paddle as much. It is a long walk, but it is a short paddle.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, I did it this morning as well with Harish, our little 12-year-old surfer. And that's when I got the barrel because I was positioned so far behind the rocks that it was just the perfect spot. I think you also almost got into one yesterday. It's a beautiful section.
Let's check out this wave for blue.
Lucas Santiago. I saw him this morning. He was ripping.
Nice first turn off the top. Comes around that. Let's see if the wave provides. Unfortunately, closes out. This was the first wave we saw of red. A little smaller wave. Nice first turn. Let's see if he can stay in touch with it. There's a hit we want to see right up in the vertical spot. Unfortunately, the wave kind of dies out here. It doesn't have that long long wall ahead of him, so he's got to reconnect, find that inside, find that last section, see if he can make anything out of this wave. Like what we said, it wasn't a huge score, but it's important to just start, get on your feet, get a wave out there, get some scores, start building the house. So not bad for both other surfers.
Yeah, and here's our surfer in green, Shidong Wu. He's been ripping the last few days, and just going for a fall there. That a bit out of rhythm with that wave.
Yeah, definitely. Well, there's a lot more action, but first we're going to go to the interview with last heat's winner, local hero, Ramesh. Is with Jada down at the beach.
All right, Ramesh. Wow. 2 sevens. You're at home. How are you feeling right now, and what does this mean for Indian surfing?
This is the moment we've been waiting for, We gotta push, we gotta earn, and the waves are absolutely fighting. I went out there, felt in the morning, was good. Got a couple of waves, and this is exactly what I was doing in the morning. I gotta do on my heat and just focus and calm. And it's more of inspire for the upcoming generation. So this is the proud moment for us.
All right. So, you must be feeling quite a lot of pressure. What do you tell yourself out there to keep yourself calm, to make sure you get those scores? Because you're looking like you're walking through the park.
Well, it wasn't easy. With the big hit, I felt we gotta put a score on the board and then think about what I gotta do better Every time I got a wave, my first was better. I wasn't expecting it to go 7, and then that helped me to be more build confidence and stay calm and focus, and then get back a wave and just sticking with my plan. And then yeah, it was just working how I felt it. So it was good.
All right, with all this young generation watching this moment right now and seeing that it's actually possible, what advice would you give them?
Yeah, just believe in you and believe in your surfing, and what you've been working under the coach would really inspires you to develop your level. So I would say, yeah, just focus on yourself and then just stay calm and collect all the stuffs.
So you guys have such a great support team. What's like the vibe right now with Team India? How's everyone feeling?
Uh, After I just came out of my heat, the team India and the supporters just came and cheered up me. So that felt like proud moment for us.
All right, so I'm sure there's more supporters watching online. What would you like to say to everyone?
I would say Archikari wow boys and girls.
All right, amazing. See you in the semifinals. Congratulations. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, what a cool interview, Ramesh, our local hero.
I'm feeling so proud, so emotional about this moment. I mean, he's into the semis of the Asian Surfing Championships, and this is our surfer in white replay during the break, going nicely up and vert, and here on the back end of the wave, just carving a couple of times, pushing some spray, making sure that he increments that number up and up and up. And here on the finish, let's see what he has in store. It's still going, this wave. And there's an oncoming section. He's looking at it. What's he going to do? Bang. All right.
Yeah, first wave for our surfer in white.
That was Natakron.
Natakrom, big man Natakrom. We seen him in the free surf. If he can connect, he is going to throw a lot of spray because he's a big man. I seen him out there yesterday surfing. He shreds. We have a replay of green. This is our surfer from China, Shidong Wu. Made a lot of good heats yesterday. Let's see if he can still be connected with the wave. Nice 3 turns. He's still trying to. It's kind of hard to find the pace, especially on these little kind of slower waves. Makes it nicely around that, but gets a little stuck on the bottom turn. So these surfers were probably looking at the heat before, going, "Oh my God, it is pumping! I'm gonna get the best wave of my life right now." And all of a sudden, you find yourself in a different situation. You gotta start thinking Plan B, Plan C. Okay, there isn't as many waves as I thought there was gonna be. What am I gonna do? What are my options? We saw Toby, although he didn't make it in that last heat, we saw him get a couple little sick inside waves that were really nice. And I'm sure any of these backside guys can really stick it and go for it in those inside connectors.
Yeah, that's for sure. And the ocean is just so unpredictable. You never know when it's going to turn on. You never know when it's going to go on rest. So you got to be ready for everything. And well, our surfers are getting busy, so that's good. It is scrammy heat. Everyone is scramming to add that tiny little bit of point onto their score, onto their wave. But you never know when it's going to turn on. It might just turn on randomly at any point, and then there's a big set wave, and you get the potential for 7s, 8s, and 9s.
Yeah, we've seen the indicators out the back, and we know when those start breaking the other tempos and there's a little bit of whitewash, we know there's some kind of movement. So that kind of does give you a little advantage on knowing there's waves on the way. They can take 30 to 40 seconds depending on the direction or on what tempo they cap off. But the waves are fun. I mean, like we said, it is a high tide, so it's a little bit sleepier this morning. We don't have as much consistency as yesterday. The swell is decreasing a little bit, but like we said also, it is perfect conditions for out there. These are the kind of the waves you want, just like 3 to 5 feet, occasionally some 6 foot. Right on the sand, just perfect right hand point break to rip it.
Yeah, and the waves have really provided for this contest. We were initially super worried, but nothing to worry about now. We're in the quarterfinals. It's been firing every day and just getting better and better. And this is the best day so far in terms of waves, in terms of the perfection of waves. Right now, a little bit slow, but the ocean will pick up again. And thank you so much to all of our supporters, all of our all of the people catching up on this live on YouTube, as well as the all our sponsors, Asian Surfing Federation, Tamilnadu Sports and Development Council, and Sports Authority of India, TT Group, Tamilnadu Surfing Association, Surfing Federation of India, and we got the medical partner Chettinad. We got our venue partners Seabreeze and Marmoris. We got our hospitality partner Radisson Blue and Water Hydration Bistlery. Super cool. Thank you so much, guys, for all the support to make this possible. It's been such an amazing event. I've been connecting so well with all the surfers, the spot. Yeah, how's it been for you? What do you think about this event in general?
Yeah, I was just gonna mention, I can't believe how they treat us over here. We have breakfast and lunch served every day, and it's just not a simple breakfast or lunch. It is a buffet with everything you can think of, from coffee, juice to all the different kind of spices, and Indian, historic cultural food. You got a person doing omelets for you. It's all happening here, and that's only breakfast. Lunch is a whole different movie. It is insane. They are providing so much, and not just that. The venues are really cool. The waves are insane. The contest scene is just everybody's having such a good time. The athletes have their zone. You got the shower when you come in. You got the hydration. You got some juices. You got some food. You got a lot. Look at this is Red up and riding. An important wave for Red. So another backside surfer. There he attacks a lip. Nice hit off the top. Comes around. Nice wrap back to the whitewash. Probably gonna do another one. This is that sleepy part. This is that weird turbulent part of the wave. He decides not to do much. Just make it around it easy and go for that big finish at the end like he did right there. Important wave for the man from Indonesia. Mega Artana. We saw him surfing yesterday too. Really smart, In his free surfs, he was catching a lot of waves. He was going out there and just catching waves, pretending he's still in the heat.
Yeah, it's amazing. And this guy finding a bigger wave, finding a bit more of a wall, getting up into the lip. And he also finished it off with a bang. So he's going to be super happy with this wave. I just wanted to mention, because I think this guy came over in 2015, also with Danny and a bunch of other Indonesians. And it's just crazy. Wow, look at that bang over there. I remember us as the Indian surfers, we were like in absolute amazement to see these guys, to see the amount of spray they throw, the amount of height they get. Um, and it's just crazy to think that our Indian surfers are now competing
And beating.
and beating
Yeah.
these guys.
This
And
is-
here's Lucas Santiago.
Oh, Lucas Santiago. Unfortunately, that wave had a little bump. Sometimes the second wave of the sets can have that backwash off the rocks. So it can kind of take you off the wave. And that's what kind of happened right there for Lucas Santiago. He hasn't really connected a good down the face wave. So last of Reds was a 6.33. Backs it up with that 4.50. He's in the lead. He's got a 10.83 total. He's making his way back out. Second place, Shidong Wu. He's got really two low scores, a 187 and a 377. Is looking for a 706 to go back to first. Natacron has only got that one wave of a 4.00. Here's Shidong Wu wasting no time, getting a lot of waves, going to work on this little nugget.
Yeah, and he's definitely capable. I think he had a 9 earlier on in the event, and that was a beautiful turn, releasing the tail. 3 big turns. Let's see what they give him.
Yeah, there's 10 minutes, so it's already past halfway mark. Shidong Wu hasn't really connected on a big wave. We know he's capable of those excellent wave scores. Let's see this replay again. He did do a nice turn halfway down the wave. So he was eyeing it out, looking at what's going down, is going to race down. This is where he stalls a little, and there's that fin blow. We like to see that big backside turn. We know he's capable of. Attacks it again, really good under the lip right there. So that's probably going to be his best wave. He's only got a 377 as his high wave, so he's going to paddle back out there strong and try to get another, maybe bigger wave. Start looking for that bigger opportunity. We got Natacron. He's selective. He's out there. There's our man in white, waiting for the set patiently with priority. He's having a look. He doesn't like that wave, so he's being really smart on his wave choice. It is 25 minutes. Hey, man, you need 2 waves, and 2 good turns on each wave can give you an advancing position. I know it's a 150-meter long wave, but if you do 2 good solid turns, maybe one big one out the back, and then connect to the inside and do another huge one, He's gonna get an excellent score.
Yeah, and honestly, the best section is that first section where it stands up super tall, gets hollow. So if you do 2 solid turns on that first section, you're getting the score you need. And this, Lucas Santiago up for a nice carve, just setting it up. He's looking for the lip. It's not really showing up, so he'll keep carving. And there, just under the lip, rock shows up, and he's out of there.
Yeah, Lucas Santiago making it really far. He's doing both divisions for for Malaysia. Lucas Santiago.
And here, deep bottom turn and up under the lip for a nice carve, throwing a lot of spray, pushing hard on the back foot. Just this wave, not really standing up too much for him. So you'll be looking for one with a bit of a bowly shape on it.
Yeah, so we just got the last wave for Shidong Wu. It's a 5.00. That's his best wave. So he is building a house. He's in second place right now. Not really any big scores out yet. Lucas Santiago got a 4.07 on his last wave. So he's also.
Yeah, he's also building the house, and our heat leader Mega Artana sitting on a 6.33 and a 4.50 in the lead. In second, Shidong Wu with a 3.77 and a 5.0, needing a 5.84 to take the lead. It's definitely possible. And then in third, we have Lucas Santiago, but now with action from our man in white, Natakron from Thailand.
Yeah, Natakron, just a big, tall person. When he connects, he really throws a lot of water, and it's a big maneuver he's doing, being such a big person. And
unfortunately, that wave not giving him too much opportunity, just that first big turn, and then it closed out. So he'll be out the back again, looking for another one. So Shidong Wu in second position, looking for a 5.84. Natakron in third, with sitting on a 4 and a 2, needing a 4.78. Lucas Santiago in fourth. He has a 4, so he just needs a 4.71 actually. Priority is with our heat leader in first position, and second priority is with our runner-up. So these guys are gonna be waiting for waves. There's 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go, and yeah, what an exciting day! What an exciting heat! What an exciting round! We've had a lot of action already, and
right, Percy, that's right. A lot of action. It's 8:15 in the morning. This is August 9th, Saturday, so we are a little ahead of a lot of people's time over here. 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Quarterfinal number 2. Heat is pretty slow so far. We haven't really seen much action. Here's Natakron using another strategy now. Decides to go a little wider, start catching waves. He waited with priority for a long time. He didn't get the wave he wants. Now he's down to priority 4, so he's got to start getting busy. There's not much, there's not really any big scores except that 6.33 from our man in red, Mega Artana, and he is with priority 1, so he's going to stay out there. Look at the surfers. They're not really sitting that deep anymore. They're right in front of Elephant Rock. They're going to try to get that wide wave.
I think those are the surfers from the next heat, because because I thought I saw Canoa in there.
Yes,
green.
Sorry. You're right. You're absolutely right. So the surfers do have a lot of time to paddle out, so they don't interfere with the heat that's going on. So they sit out there and wait till the heat's over, and then they can position themselves in the peak.
And here's a little wave. Let's see what happens. Priority with red, followed by green. Lucas Santiago also having a look, and looks like green. Up into the lip for a huge float, and that foam coming up from the lip hitting the bottom of the wave just exploded him out of there. So he'll be paddling quickly back, but bit of a paddle battle. Natakron could have stolen priority from Shidong Wu.
Yeah, important last minutes of the heat. It's not Mega's the only guy that's really in a good position right now. He's got priority 1. He's got the highest wave of the heat so far. That's 633. He's waiting out the back. All three surfers right here. It's going to be another battle for second place. You know, we don't really have any big scores. Shidong Wu's got a 5. Lucas Santiago has got a 4.07, and Natacron has got a 4. So really low scores. We know these surfers are capable of excellent waves out there. Let's see. There's some sets on the horizon. Let's see if any of them can capitalize on one of these. Green taking a look, decides not to go. Maybe Natacron in the inside also decides not to go. It's a smaller wave, not much opportunity. They don't need much to go to second, but you know, if you take off on a little wave, you're wasting time, and the surfers in third and fourth could eventually get a big set out the back. We know there's sets every 5 minutes, so there should be one coming in anytime.
Yeah, and we still have 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go, so there's plenty of room to get into to progress into the next round. And our surfer in second only needs a 5.84 to take the lead. Our surfer in third only needs a 4.78 to progress, and our surfer in fourth only needs a 4.71 to progress.
That is right. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. All our surfers patiently waiting for that set. You know, they really want to get on a good wave. Not many surfers have been on good waves this heat. There hasn't been that many opportunities. It can be one of those days where it's one heat on, one heat off, and it eventually does have it happen like that during the day and during the whole day. So you really got to be smart reading the ocean. Here we have Mega. Let's see if he takes opportunity and goes. No, he decides to just turn around, wait for another one. Lucas Santiago takes advantage of this wave. Nice open face turn down the line. Oh, unfortunately, this wave kind of decides to go behind Elephant Rock. Let's see if he can do something big in this inside. This wave does stand up for him. There's one turn. Let's see if he can get up there. Oh, comes a little late. You need to get that speed. Oh, Shidong Wu. There's that Shidong Wu we know. Yeah. Big 2 turns out the back. Let's see if he can connect into this. This is going to help his score. You know, he's only got a 5 and a low score up there. So this is definitely going to help his second place situation. Might even take him to first. Well, almost found that bonus section. Nice wave for Shidong Wu. He was stoked on it. Let's see what the judges give him. He doesn't need much to go to first, too. So,
yeah, and I'm curious if he did something on the outside as well that we didn't see. And here, a beautiful bottom turn up into the lip. Yeah. That's exactly what I expected. A big first turn and just backing it up with these turns here. It almost looked like he was grabbing his rail on that bottom turn.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of power coming from Shidong Wu, you know, just really strong on his backside turns. I know he can surf a little bit more radical. We've seen him in the other heats, but this heat was kind of winding down. He didn't really have much up there. That was an important wave for him. There's 2 minutes left. We're going to see what the scores come out because it might just turn the whole heat around.
And Lucas with that last one going in third position, but not managing to progress to second position. Here's Natacron looking for a 4.7 something and just falling on that one. It was a beautiful looking turn, but just dug the outside rail.
Yeah, Natacron unfortunately didn't really get on the big waves he wanted. You know, there's Blue. Lucas Santiago he doesn't want to give up yet. He's paddling back out. There's a minute left. Maybe he can have another opportunity. Mega is still waiting with priority out the back. Our men in red for now leading. We're still waiting on last of Green's score. It could change the heat around. So let's see what happens in the last minute of this quarterfinals number 2. Day full of action, Percy.
Yeah, full of action. And even though this heat was slow, still a lot of action happening, a lot of changes in position. Shidong Wu in second position only needs a 5.84, and it comes in at, here's red up and riding.
Yeah, this is our heat leader, Megatron, I'm going to call him. Wow, beautiful 2 snaps. Really low and compressed, just 3 turns, but excellent wave there. That's for sure going to be better than his 4.50. We'll see what the score comes out. We're still waiting on Shidong's last wave. It comes in as a 5.00, but we're still waiting on the
5.57 actually.
5.57. Sorry, you had that 5. That's 5.7. This is Mega's last wave. Beautiful first turn, so compressed and so, you know, just one turn to another, top to bottom, big bottom turns, really drawn out. It's a beautiful wave for Mega. You know, just really surfed it the way it was supposed to be surfed. So officially, first place, Mega Artana Megatron, and second place Shidong Wu from China. Unfortunately, Lucas Santiago and Natacron are out of the event. I think Lucas is still going in the boys under 18, so he'll surf
That's right.
eventually in a bit later on today. What a great heat by our man in red, Mega Artana. We're still waiting for his last wave, which is probably going to help his situation. Most likely will. Beautiful surfing. He finally connected at the end, in that heat, because we know he has a surfing. We've seen him in the free surf. He is a shredder. He is here to win. Same with Shidong Wu. Great job by Shidong Wu. Really didn't connect on the good waves, but definitely made the most out of them.
Oh yeah, he definitely manufactured some scores on the waves that he got, and that's what you need to do. Sometimes it's just not perfect conditions, and you just gotta get a score on the board and make sure you are in one of those two spots that will take you to the next round. And there's our surfer, Mega Artana, just looking super chill, rehydrating. He knows that he's got to conserve his energy to keep surfing. Not sure if we're gonna run semifinals today. Yeah, it looks like we will run semifinals today. So definitely these guys that are winning, they are gonna surf a second heat. So they're hydrating, making sure they're good and ready for the next round.
Yeah, here we have the post-heat interview for social media down on the beach. So last wave for Mega Artana, aka Megatron, 6.67. What a beautiful last wave to finish our quarterfinals, going into the semis. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with more action for all you guys.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance, with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
And welcome back to live action. We are going into heat 3 of the quarter. Kovalong, India.
What a stacked heat. But then it's quarterfinals, so no more joking around. It's serious. Up in the replay, surfer in white, the local Srikanti, ripping that wave, going
Up
wow,
into the lip.
going for some super clean maneuvers here. Nice technique.
Yeah, and just looking for a finish to make sure he maximizes the scoring potential of that wave, and it just keeps going there finally. Here's our surfer in red, Pajar Ariana, on his backhand attack, straight up under the lip.
Current champion in Asia, won in Maldives last year and ripping it full power. Yesterday he said he still doesn't feel like he's in the rhythm, but man, this surfing is on.
Oh yeah, he's definitely found the rhythm here, connecting with the lip 3 times after a solid backwash takeoff and a big carve under the lip. That's going to be a good score from our surfers in red and white, Indonesia and India.
Size dropped a little bit compared to yesterday, but it's still super clean. As you can see the full potential of these surfers. They show all their technique. So we got again a Chinese surfer surfing against an Indonesian one. And talking about Indonesia, we got Lele on the beach with Mega, the winner of the last heat.
All right, everybody, we're here with last heat's winner, Mega Artana, aka Megatron. The man, the myth is providing. He is using some great surfing. So, Mega, I was talking to you a little bit, and you told me that you came here a couple years ago, but you didn't come to Mahabs. You came to Kavalong. How are you finding this wave? How do you see it? It's amazing.
Oh, my first time here, I feel like wow, it's just like a long right hander and be like, it's gonna be leg burn here. And my first surf, and I feel it like wow, it's amazing. Like long wave, long riding, like so many turns, and yeah, feels amazing to be here.
Yeah, definitely. You're looking good out there. We noticed it in the heat. You started finding little waves, building a house. You finally went with priority and you got that last good wave in the last minutes. It was hard because the heat before there was a lot of waves. And then your heat was a little bit slow. How'd you manage how'd you manage the strategy in that heat?
Oh yeah, I just thinking like to start it first of the heat, like just trying to control the heat, and yeah, I was battling the first to the point and sitting deep and get the first one and felt comfortable and my first wave and started building my score, and yeah, it's working.
Yeah, you're doing an excellent job, my man. And you got a lot of more surfing to show everybody today. So I'm going to let you get some rest. Maybe you want to give a big shout out to all the people that are watching you.
Oh yeah, first of all, I want to say terima kasih to Kemenpora and PSOE Surfing Indonesia and all my family, my friends, support, my sponsors, and yeah, thank you all for the support and enjoying the Mahabalipuram.
All right, Megatron. That was cool, man. And all the best to you and the rest of your team. We're back to you guys.
Thank you, Lele and Mega, for that beautiful interview. And so nice to hear from our surfer from Indonesia. They have absolutely perfect waves here, but so nice to hear that they're also enjoying our humble little wave in Mahabalipuram, Shore Temple. And Pajar Ariana from Indonesia as well, coming in with a 7.17 on his first ride. Shrikant D with a 4.83, taking in second position. And we are now waiting for sets. Looks like Kanoa Haiji and Liu Chen going for a paddle on the inside. They still don't have priority, so they can still play around with that no priority situation and kind of hustle each other. Let's see what will happen.
And meanwhile, since there are no waves right now on the horizon, let's have a deeper look on our surfer competing right now. Pajar, 20 years old, from the beautiful, wave-blessed island of Bali, Indonesia. He's a local in Serangan. Goofy footer, as you can see, sponsored by Rip Curl. And some of his biggest achievements so far were first place in a QS 2000. Also, of course, biggest achievement so far, he is the winner, the current champion of the Asian Championship, up and riding canoa from South Korea.
Deep bottom turn and up into the wave. It's still a bit flat. Now it stands up straight up into the lip, and one of those beautiful classic turns that he does. Another one there. Two big bangers in the middle of that wave, right in the lip. So it's going to be a good score. Now going up into that oncoming section from the rock, and he's not able to make it around, but that will be a huge score.
Man, it's crazy. Canoa is ripping. Only 70 years old, but one of the very finest surfer from South Korea, reading the wave perfectly, and then goes high, produces some spray there. Deep bottom turns. You can really see almost the top, the bottom part of his board. And nice roundhouse cutback there to stay in the pocket. And again goes for the re-entry. Just passing Elephant Rock with a nice foam splash and then jumps out.
Yeah, and he was also there at the Asian Surfing Championships in Maldives. Here's Liu Chen now up and riding. That's the end of his wave, and he finishes strong. Let's see the beginning.
Yeah, Liu Chen, 20 years old of age. So it's a sharp eye. There you can see him on his 5'9", really just in front of the pocket. Goes for the roundhouse cutback to snap it there. Another re-entry for him. Carves it, shows all the different maneuvers the judges want to see, and then wants to go big on that one. First has to pass the section of Elephant Rock. Another roundhouse cutback there, and then finishes strong.
Wow, I mean, that was an incredible wave. We just saw the end of that, but the beginning was super strong. So much variety, so much power, so much radicality. That is going to be a big score. And right now he's in fourth, but he just needs a 6.68. And with one wave, he might even take the whole lead. Let's see.
He's the second placed surfer in China right now in the men's division. And as you can see, Chinese surfing is up there. A couple of years ago, everybody was like, China's on a rise, China's on a rise. Man, they are there. They're one of the very best surfers. In the Olympic Games, you could see it. CG Young surfing for China for the first time. That was the female surfing, but now also the men there. But they keep on winning the heats, even against the Indonesians in a couple of heats. So it's great to watch them surfing and go hard, go radical.
Yeah, and the Asian Surfing Federation bringing this competition, Asian Surfing Championships, giving the opportunity to these countries to really rise. And we're slowly seeing that through the years. This has really been the key to the rise of India as well, getting the opportunity to compete with all these amazing surfers from the rest of Asia and slowly make some more heats, get some bigger scores, watch some big surfers and yeah.
Percy, sorry mate, but you're from around here. How stoked are you that there's still 2 Indians in the men division still fighting for the crown?
I am so stoked. I'm absolutely stoked. I mean, Ramesh this morning really put a show on and controlled the heat from the start against amazing surfers like Danny Widianto from Indonesia. So that was an amazing show, and the waves were pumping in that heat. So there's no excuses from anyone as well. And yeah, I'm amazed by the kind of lines he's drawing because we're seeing really precise surfing from a lot of the other surfers. But what Ramesh was doing was just drawing these extremely extended lines where on that one finish he just he destroyed the lip and then kept carving down from after that until he reached the flats, and that kind of surfing is just so unique and beautiful to watch as well.
Yeah, I love if you're not only focusing on the next maneuver, but if you actually bring it together, when the transitions are smooth, when you actually don't see the beginning of one maneuver and the end of the other one, but if it's all one masterpiece, this is when surfing is just sexy.
And Liu Chen on that last one, scoring a 6.0. He will jump into third position and reduce his requirement. He only needs a 0.68 now to get second position and progress to the next heat, but not making it up into the first two just yet.
And when we say next heat, it's the semifinals.
And here's Shrikant looking at a wave.
20-year-old Shrikant going. He loses a little bit that wave on the carve, but then nice re-entry there with the lip. Goes back with the roundhouse cutback. Deep bottom turn. Another roundhouse cutback to pass that section. That's always the tricky section where you really don't want to lose too much speed. And then, wow, finishes strong. How did he land that one? Crazy.
So much strength in this surfer. He's definitely the surfer from India, which is built the strongest, and you can really see it. It comes to an advantage in those tricky situations when you got to extend and compress and pull the board under your feet in tricky parts of the wave.
So guide us through. What is the local from Kovalam doing there?
Yeah, just a little check turn over there, almost digging the rail, but here going up into the lip. He's trying to find a part of the wave that sticks up a bit more. He really needs that to be able to put down some solid turns. And here, really managing to do that, throw his tail back, laying back into the lip, and just bringing it down with super control. Here, Liu Chen just losing it on his inside rail. Priority sitting with Kanoa Haiji. And here he takes it. He just needs a 0.51 to take the lead, and he's up into the lip already.
The youngest surfer in this heat goes hard. You can see how he pushes the back foot to really generate all the speed, getting his fins out.
Let's see if he can get some more. No.
Trains a lot in the artificial wave in Korea, and it pays off. His technique is crisp and clear.
Yeah, so all of our surfers getting some nice scores. Pajar sitting on a 717, Kanoa on a 667, looking for a second score. Liu Chen on a 6, and Shrikant on a 4, but he just caught a nice wave. So we have 11 minutes to go, and the heat is still pretty open. Kanoa in second only needs a 051 to take first. Liu only needs a 068 to progress. Shrikant only needs a 187 to progress. So yeah, the heat's super wide open. These guys have been going at it. Waves have been providing a bit more.
So Shrikant, the local from Kovala, coming from a fisherman's family, surfing since the age of 12, and I believe he's the first ranked Indian surfer right now.
He is, yes. He is the first ranked surfer in India, and we have a little tour, a national tour, and that's how we rank our surfers. And this was Kanoa's last wave. He's looking to back up his 6-point ride. And a few nice turns on the backhand, a bit of a smaller wave, but still managing to get pretty radical, so that's great. Here is our
surfer in red, Pajar, current champion of Asia, with a big finish, looking to back up his 7.17.
Yeah, huge 2-maneuver combo there. That's what the judges are looking for. They're looking for combination of major maneuvers. And that kind of surfing can get you up into the excellent range. We will see what it provides for this surfer. Kanoa Haiji now taking first position with a 4.27 on his last wave. Shrikant in second, his last wave coming in at a 6.07, and we're waiting for Pajar's last score.
And while we are waiting, can you tell us a little bit about Kovalam, the next spot here where Shrikant is from?
Yeah, right after this, because Pajar just went for a deep bottom turn into the lip, and then this section closing out on him, but he goes straight up into the lip and down with the control. Beautiful surfing, beautiful critical surfing, and he's up again.
Welcome back, Pajar. He is going for the big turns and
looks like he's going to the air.
Oh!
So he's really feeling it. That rhythm he was talking about, he is feeling it right now. And here's Liu on his own wave, up into the lip for a foam climb snap, and now cutting back. What classical style and rhythm this surfer from China has.
Yeah, picture perfect technique. Smaller wave than the one from Pajar. And it's interesting to see all this variety of surfing. Pajar on the bigger wave before, going hard and radical. And here, Liu Chen, technical precision, but couldn't find the chance to put the board pointing towards the beach to finish it. But still damage done in the first couple of the first sections of the wave.
Yeah, so last score of Pajar coming in at a 5.13. And this was his third wave, straight up into the lip, big bottom turn, driving through that turn, and here just going to the air, but his board flying away from him.
Wow, if he would have landed that could have been the best wave of the whole championship maybe.
Yeah, beautiful surfing here. This is just beautiful to watch. It's a small wave. The score won't be amazing, but it's just so picture perfect. Every maneuver he goes for, the way he got over the lip over there, and here just pulling it on the inside. Yeah, when the wave is small like this, it can get really hard to fit in a turn. Bigger waves give you just more space, more time to position yourself, to gain speed, to go up into the section that you want and come down successfully.
Yeah, that's always what people who are not surfing find it difficult to believe, but it's actually more difficult to surf a small wave than a big wave, because with a big wave you always have the push. You don't have to be so precise, but if you know how to surf the smaller ones like Liu Chen just did, this is where you really need to know your technique.
And we got White up and riding, carving back into the pocket, waiting for the wave to stand up, and just power redirect carve up for a huge float. And let's see what he does on this inside section. He's looking for a 4.88. Big float to finish. 2 huge floaters on that one. And he just needs a 4.88, so
What a competitive heat. All of them are fighting for the crown, for the title of champion. And here, Canoa on the replay, the Gangneung local from South Korea, is going for it.
this is Shrikant D from
Oh,
India with a
right.
huge floater up for a carve. The wave was a bit of a runner, a little bit soft at some points, but here really stiffening up and giving him a nice finish. I think he would have liked to hit it with a bigger snap kind of maneuver, but I think he'll still be happy with this kind of wave, and he's looking to replace his 4.83.
I have to admit, I'm a big fan of a floater. I know it's not a maneuver that for some reason is scored that high, but I just love that grinding on the lip. So thank you, Shrikant.
Yeah, he really gave us a treat there. I mean, floaters are so special. They're really a functional maneuver as well. You can use them to get past sections, and it's such a amazing thing to kind of bring that aspect from skating of like grinding on the railings and using that on a lip. You're really like floating, you're flying above the wave. And here is a wave showing up for our surfer in green with first priority, trying to get into that one, but he doesn't manage, and he's going to lose his priority with that. It goes to Pajar.
You think Pajar was selling it to Canoa?
Yeah, probably. Well, he didn't sell it too hard to him because Pajar was already into it. Shrikant already up on another wave, up into the lip, and he's looking to up his score. He wasn't so happy with not being able to get a really radical maneuver, so that's what he's doing right there. Bang! A second one, and let's see what he does on the finishing section. Goes for a super nice oncoming section lip line re-entry.
Wow. I love that he's charging so hard at the beginning of the wave. You can see that he doesn't really look to position himself properly, but just goes for it, boom, because this is where the power is. But then look at this. This also happened to him on the wave before, and on the roundhouse cutback, that he pushes his rail too deep into the water. So he wants to work a little bit on that one, but then the rest of the wave is just surfed perfectly. So that could be one of his best scoring waves.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see the strategy. I'll talk about it after this one because Pajar is going for a deep bottom turn, carving on an open section, and it's standing up right now. There's a lip showing up. Let's see how he can hit it, and digs the rail almost on that one, but making it out with ease. Let's see what happens on the inside. Looking for the section to stand up into it, right under, and he lands with success. He's happy, and he is gonna extend his lead.
Yeah, I think that was better than his 5.13. So good situation for him. 3.5 minutes left. Once again, you see how good he reads the wave, really knows where to put those maneuvers in right next to the pocket, gets his fins out, and he's just having fun out there. Boom, big finish. This is what you want. Claiming it.
Amazing. And yeah, just talking about the strategy perspective from Shrikant, I mean, it looks like he knows he's in third position. He knows that the previous that he needs a bigger score. His last one not kind of making it into his score line, just a 4.03. So it was interesting to see that after catching that wave from the point, he just waited next to that elephant rock to get another one over there before doing the paddle around. So really using his time efficiently. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and we're still waiting for that score. Oh, it comes in at a 3.87, so also not entering the scoreboard. So he'll have to get back there for priority. Right now, Blue up and riding.
Surfer in fourth position. Has to go big now.
Needing a 4.95 to progress. This wave kind of slowing down a bit. Let's see if it can pick up on the inside. And there it goes. A big slam on the finish.
Yeah, Chen probably had, when it comes to wave selection, not the very best choices in this heat, because technically you can see he's like as good as it gets, but then all his waves are smaller or a little bit too fast there, so couldn't really show his potential on this wave. So it will be tough for him in the remaining time to get the score to stay in this competition, because this competition is not only the Asian Championship, but it is also the last qualifier for the Asian Games. And also the best surfers will have the chance to surf in El Salvador in the Alas Tour. So a lot on stack here.
So priority sitting with Kanoa Haiji in second position. He has a chance to secure his slot in the semifinals in these last minutes remaining. And it doesn't look like the others are really up there in the point.
Kanoa having first priority with second position, so he really needs to think about which wave to go for.
And also about the surfers under him and where they are. He's looking out to see if they're going to find an opportunity somewhere and that he can't be there to make sure that he gets on it.
Time is ticking. Biggest achievement so far for this surfer in green was first place in the Korean Open, fifth place in the QS 6000, also in Korea. And also, actually, he even won a QS 6000. So only 17 years old, but achieved already a lot. And that could be another milestone of his career. Remaining 20 seconds, he could be one of the surfers going into the semifinals here in the Asian Surfing Championship 2025 in Mahabalipuram, Tamilnadu, South India.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And with this, Korean surfer in green and Pajar Ariana from Team Indonesia in red are our next semi-finalists. Thank you to Shrikant and Liu from Team China. You surfed well, but well, there are just limited spots in the semi-final, so they'll for sure have another chance in the incoming Asian Surfing Championships with the technique and skills they broadcasted here, they showed us here.
Yeah, and Pajar dominating that heat, that last score coming in at a 7.50. And here he's just riding in a little victory lap. And we'll see you after the little break for Heat 4 of the quarterfinals.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome. My name is Daiwako in the booth with Afri.
Hey, hey.
Good morning.
Good morning, my friend. So you and Iko, you know each other, hey?
Yes, he is a very talented guy, but on screen,
Up and riding surfer in red from Team Philippines on a big wave there.
wow.
Going for super duper spray. Pumping it down. Nice roundhouse cutback. And goes big again. Oof. That was close to Elephant Rock.
Wow, man, this is my first heat of the day to commentate, and surf's still pumping out there. Ocean just keeps providing a lot of waves for all the surfers, and this could be a final day for open divisions, right?
Could be. I mean, the
Right.
waves are pumping. Slightly smaller than yesterday, but super clean.
Super clean, and let's take another look on this first wave of the heat. Big, powerful curve to start with, and it gets this another big curve throwing buckets of sprays and come around the section. Another beautiful curve, and this finishing turn that was really unfortunate for him, but great three-turn combination from Surfing Red, Eduardo Aliso from Philippines. So we are in the quarterfinals, 25-minute heat. Just trying to give them a lot of opportunities.
Eduardo Alciso, 25 years old, born in General Luna Cliut, and still lives in that city. And guess what? Cloud9 is his surf break. That's where he's a local. So I'll tell you a little bit more about our surfer in red who's currently leading this heat. But before, let's go to Percy and listen to what Pajar has to say.
All right, guys. I'm on the beach here with Pajar, heat winner of the last heat into the semifinals. And yeah, you really found the rhythm on that one. How does it feel?
Feel good. Finally get my rhythm back. Kind of from round 1 until round 3, I got the not really get good wave and kind of always fall. Yeah, finally happy to get.
Well, now is when it matters, and you found your rhythm. You're into the semis. What are you thinking about? What are you looking forward? Looking forward to the semifinals.
For semi, yeah, trying to same tactic, just busy out there, get some sad. Yeah, that's it.
What's your home break back home, and what do you think about this wave in comparison?
From my home break kind of like reef break, bit different, but I'm always training in Legian, same like this, not really power. Yeah, that's it.
Super cool, amazing job getting into the semis, and I'm really excited to see you in that round. Yeah, hope you get some good rest and get ready for your next heat. And do you want to shout out anything to your friends and family back home?
Yeah, can I speak Indo?
Yeah, for sure.
Untuk semua yang di rumah, terima kasih sudah menyupport saya, Ibu, Bapak, saudara saya, ya. Sama terima kasih untuk Kemenpora dan PSOI Surfing Indonesia. Ya, terima kasih.
You, amazing job, and back to live action for you guys.
Thanks, Percy, and thanks, Pajar. And happy for you that you got your rhythm. And this guy looks like he's also in rhythm. Loses their surfer in blue, Chen Jiangwang from Team China. So many strong Chinese in this competition. They are getting better and better. 19-year-old Chen Jiangwang on his first wave. He is based in Hainan, China. They call it the Hawaii of China. Currently.
Right.
Have you ever surfed in Hainan?
About 10 years ago, I really liked the place because it has one of the best left in the Asia area, and I really enjoy surfing there.
But it's crazy how much the surfing scene in China changed in the last 10 years. I mean, back then,
Right.
They were having fun in Hainan on their waves, but weren't too many competitive surfers from China in the international competitions. But then Xi Jiang surfing in the Olympics for the first time, and now also all the males charging here. It's crazy.
I'm blown away how much they improved over the years from the all the Chinese competitors in this, not only in this competition but overall they improved a lot and a lot. So I like to know the inside of what they do and what they do daily and what kind of training they have back home.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see how surfing is developing in whole Asia, specifically in East Asia. I mean, you being from Japan,
Right.
surfing is up there for decades, for a long time. It was mainly the Japanese and the Indonesians from Asia, but now look at all the Eastern Asian countries. We're talking about China, Chinese Taipei, Korea. Everybody's on the rise.
And there's a lot of good waves around the East Asia area. So it's good to just explore those areas, and you'll be surprised how much they have in the home break.
I'm sure. So, Iko, being from Chiba, you know him personally, right?
Right. Yeah, I've seen him surfing a lot because I've been, commentating in the Japanese QSs a lot, and he just took a win for QS 3000 back in May, I guess.
Wow.
So and then he got a win in Pro Juniors in Korea as well. So he is on screen. That is Iko Watanabe. That's what I'm talking about. And yeah, he's a super talented guy, strong competitor, and he takes it to the air. He has a good air game as well. So I cannot wait to see his progressive surfing.
I have to say, so far on those two waves, it's very untypical for Iko. The first wave, he didn't really make it out, and on the second one, it seemed to be not the very best decision to go for it. So normally, if you see Iko, he knows when to paddle, he knows what to do on the wave. So I wonder if he's on the right mindset right now.
Yeah, I think he's the kind of person who doesn't get any pressure. So even he falls down like in a row, he gets nines and he gets eights straight away. So well, on screen we have surfing white up and riding. That's a local guy, Kishor Kumar. Nice first turn and floats the second turn and come around the section. And here comes a nice wall to walk on. A nice
Wow.
finish for Kishor Kumar. This is first wave from him, and this is gonna be a good number because that was a great combination.
Absolutely. You can see him paddling hard for that wave, going for a deep bottom turn.
Wow.
A nice top turn there. Goes for a very functional but beautiful floater there to pass the section. Gets again to the pocket, small little check down there before he snaps it out. So great surfing. He just, it was a last minute call, last wave call for him to actually make it to the quarterfinals. He keeps it interesting, but man, it's just great watching him surfing here in front of his local crowd.
That was a great hit actually. In run 3, he was sitting in the third place, needing a good score, and he just got it in the last minute, and now he is in the quarters.
And he kicked out another Japanese, one of your compatriots.
Kei Kobayashi,
Right.
Unfortunately for him, but he's also the good, really strong competitor. So it was a big upset for him.
Yeah, and he actually just changed
Region.
Exactly. He was
Yes.
surfing for the US before, and now
He was surfing for US because he was raised in, grew up in US. But recently, I mean, this year, he's on screen. We have Iko up and riding. Nice first turn, little bit fumble, but nice recovery there from Iko Watanabe. And ooh, I knew he was gonna go, a reverse, but unfortunately he falls down. At the back, we have Safa in green from China. Nice two-turn combo. Little bit stuck, but still managed to navigating all the way to the inside. And here comes another section to hit. I don't think there's gonna be any more walls to walk on, so that's gonna be it. A couple good turns at the back.
yeah, seems like the face of the wave has got a little bit more character to it compared to the last heats. So that makes it more difficult. But then again, quarterfinals in the Asian Championship, these guys are used to surf any sort of condition. So this is their chance to show their skill set. There we can see surfer in blue for Team China on the replay. Nice fast re-entry there.
Little bit mistimed for the first time, little bit late to the top, but he did really great job to navigating and then come around a section and gets the second turn in and all the way to the inside. So this will be a good number.
Still, I believe he wants more because on this heat with this competitors, you have to show your A game, as Iko is trying to do here with that final air, but couldn't manage to do the full rotation to land on his board. Still, almost 13 minutes to go. Eduardo on a good 6.33, waiting for his second wave, having first priority. So still a lot possible here.
Right. So last of Kishor Kumar comes in at a 4.50. That is a good start for Kishor, and 3.17 for the last of Blue Chen Zhengwan from China.
And Kishor, as was Shrikant before, also born in Kovalam, which is close by here in Mahabalipuram. He's also sponsored by TT Group, who sponsors Shrikant, many Indian athletes. TT Group is the biggest sponsor next to the state of Tamil Nadu of this event. So they are promoting the Indian surfing, the South Asian surfing, and the Asian surfing big time, not only with events like this, but also the surfers. And home surf break of Shrikant, the 17-year-old surfer, is Kovalam Point. Biggest achievement so far is the under 16 competition in India that he won. And skating is something he loves. Watching football, of course, watching surf videos, but mainly surfing is his passion, as you can see.
Wow, he's still 17 years old.
Crazy,
really young generation and upcoming, so he's got a bright future ahead of him. And I've seen his name a lot of times in QSs as well. So
Yep. And you know what? Since India is the only country in the men's division that is left from the South Asian countries, so they were competing for the Asian surfing, the Asia Games slots together with or against Bangladesh and Maldives. They actually will get at least one more slot. So it's gonna be interesting to see whom India is going to send in next year's premier participation of surfing in the Asia Games in Nagoya, Tahara 2026.
So this is the last qualification for the Asian Games next year. And well, today will be the second last day of the competition. Right. So this is a very important moment for all the countries.
Yeah, we will possibly have the finals. It depends on whether the wind will kick in or not, but for sure we're gonna have the semifinals. So two of the surfers that we are watching right now will for sure at least participate in one more heat, if not even in the boys under 18.
Right, so 10 minutes to go in this heat. Still situation just remains the same. On screen we have Eduardo up and riding.
In red, surfer from Philippines leading the heat, looks for his second wave here, little floater before he goes for the roundhouse cutback. Still looking for the open wall. Wow. Nice carve there, strong maneuver. Once again, 3 nice carves in a row. And what is he going to do with the last bit? Another floater. Still open this wave, long one, but then he decided to quick. So, hey, look, he's already leading with his 6.33, and that will be another big score. And now up and riding, also Kishor looking for his second wave here.
Wow, this wave looking really good. Gets the top, gets around the section, passing the elephant rock, and this is where you can get a bonus section and gets this big finish. Wow, another big finish from Kishor.
Whole beach is cheering for him, and now it's Iko's time.
Let's go, Iko. Unfortunately, comes unstuck, hang up on the top of the wave. But how is the exchange? Red and white got a good good wave.
Yeah, both surfers only surfed one wave so far, and now in the replay you can see their second waves. What is he doing there, my friend?
You know, he was just racing down the line, trying to come around a section, and he did well. Floats the section, generating a lot of speed. I love this big, huge curve, wraps it all the way through to the white water and throwing a lot of sprays. He was trying to get a big finish here, but floats the section, and wave didn't really offer too much after this, but still a lot of damage at the back. But
And
this wave,
Kishor's wave, look at him surfing on the backside, high line to not lose that wave. Goes for a nice carve there. Deep bottom turn, produces the spray, and then manages to pass Elephant Rock just like that. And then is aiming for the big finish, and with the lip he lands it. So this is going to be a good score for the surfer in white, representing India in the quarterfinals.
a little bit of a paddle battle in between red and white in the water, but this is gonna be a great exchange, and I believe Iko and Chen Zhuan will need something to do. Oh, this is a replay of loss of blue actually.
Yeah, let's see if this wave of the Chinese surfer will get him the score that he needs to stick in this championship. Not really close to the pocket. Again, maybe not the best choice of wave, but then the finish was almost on point if he could have landed it.
You know, there was not much damage at the back, so he needed to finish those two combo inside section. But unfortunately, it comes unstuck for the last section. Here is the replay of the last of Iko's nice first turn, quick and whip with a lot of spray and straight into the second. Come around a section, another big turn, but again, wow, comes unstuck. Unfortunate for Iko.
Well, good on him that he landed it, but
Right.
then he lost the wave. And in a competitive heat like this, doesn't feel like that was enough.
Yeah, you can't make mistakes in quarters because everyone serves great and everyone can get a good score. So on each wave, you have to do the best that you can do on the wave. But the last wave for Eduardo comes in at a 477, extending his lead. So we are still waiting for the last of Kishor.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he will get. Would it be enough to go at least in second place here? Hey, Iko has got sort of a, rock star kind of style. He's got a lot of swag.
Yeah, he has a rockstar style. He's just aiming for everything.
Oh, and there we got the score for Kishor. It was enough to go for second, 6 points. So the judges really loved that final maneuver of him. Super radical surfing. So right now, he would proceed to the semifinals with this score. Still 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go. He's got second priority. But man, I can tell you the whole beach, the whole nation is cheering for him right now.
Definitely. There's a lot of people watching from the booth as well as on the beach. They'll be pumped to see, Kishore getting through this quarterfinals, heat number 4, open men's division. He is only 17 years old and he is just surfing perfectly up against those great surfers from Asia.
I'm sorry to tell you, my friend, but he knows how to kick out the Japanese, it seems like.
Seems like it, yes. Well, 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So Kishore was sitting in the first place, but last wave put him straight into the second. So Iko now needs 6.8, and Shenzhen Wang now needs 7.07. So pretty big score for two surfers. They have a lot of work to do in this heat. Wow.
Thank you for the government of Tamil Nadu and the Sports and Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, together with our main sponsor TT Group, to make this championship the 4th ASF Surfing Championship, Asian Championship here in Tamil Nadu, Mahabalipuram. Also, thank you to the Surfing Federation of India, Tamil Nadu Surfing Association, and the Sports Authority of India. Of course, to our sponsors, the medical partner, Chetnut Super Specialty Hospital, Seabreeze, who is one of our venue partners, Marmaris Beach Lounge, and the hospitality partner Radisson Blue, and our hydration partner Bisleri. Without all you, we wouldn't be here. And watching those quarterfinals in the remaining 3.5 minutes of the men's division, it is the last opportunity to get qualified for next year's Asia Games in Tahara. And these guys will do their best to get one of those slots.
Big moment for all the surfers. This is the last qualification for the Asian Games next year. And I cannot wait to see, what we can see on the Asian Games next year.
Yeah, for sure. Have you surfed Tahara? I was there 2018 in the World Surfing Games.
Yeah, I surfed Tahara a lot of times. I had a competition there. I just, had a surf trip to the Tahara several times, and I have a lot of friends there. It can get really good once the swell hits.
On the typhoon swells, right?
Yes. It's gonna be a great event for sure, but
well, 2.5 minutes left here, and we do have some good swell in this event. Amazing waves. I'll tell you what, most of the surfers, including myself, I have to admit, didn't expect quality waves like this. Yesterday it was even bigger, long wave, clean faces. We had so much fun out there, not only watching all the rounds of the athletes, but also after the event, having some good waves ourselves.
right. Well, on screen, Eduardo Aliso up and riding. He is in a good rhythm. Nice first turn, vertical off the top. Just staying in the pocket, generating a lot of space, and gets this huge off the top with the big sprays. And at the back, Eco up and riding. Nice first turn to start with. Nice second turn. He needs 6.8. He needs to do something big here. Passing the Elephant Rock nicely and try to get this finishing turn here. Wow, generating a lot of speed through the turns and get the 3-turn combo.
Wow.
Oh my.
Wow.
Wow.
That was amazing. He needed a big score. He needs a big score, and he was really going for it. Will be interesting to see how the judges will score this one. Will it be the best wave scored in this heat, because that's what he needs? Might possibly be.
Yeah, definitely. He doesn't get a pressure because he is sitting in the third place, and a minute to go. It was a crucial moment for Iko. But let's take another look.
So this is the current heat leader. He goes for one of the better waves, though a little bit smaller. Had priority and was charging. Already have some good scores on his name. But
yeah, definitely that he will get rid of the 477 with that wave. But this wave.
Wow, Eco going under the lip with this one. Gets back to the pocket. He knew he needs to surf radical on this one, just past this Elephant Rock. And then the last bit is where he really went radical with the lip twice, 3 times, and finish it strong. Whoa.
And he likes it. That was a great combination and inside. So we're still waiting for the last of green. It's going to be crucial. He needs 6.8.
And with this, the heat ends, but we are still waiting for the score, because there could be a change in situation. This surfer from Philippines will make it through to the semifinals, but the question is Kishor Kumar, surfer from India, the one who will go to the semifinals, as I assume most of the beach probably hopes for, or is it Iko Watanabe with his last wave who will be the one going to the semifinals? The judges will now have a close look on the replays and really compare the waves ridden.
Tense moment for Iko and Kishor Kumar, definitely. So Iko is 6.8. What do you think?
Mate, 6.8 would be the highest score of this heat, but then again, the last bit of his surfing.
5.73, not enough.
Okay, well, by the cheer on the beach, you can tell once again, Kishor Kumar kicks out one of the favorites of this event, gets rid of another Japanese, and makes it through to the semifinals. This is history for Indian surfing. Unbelievable semifinals in the Asian Surfing Championship. So this guy from Philippines and Kishor Kishor will make it to the semifinals. Can't wait to see that heats of the semifinals today. But before we will continue with the open women, and you'll see a small commercial break, and then we'll start with the women.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
Welcome back, everyone. Angel in blue, Shuanchiu in green. What a stacked heat. I'm Daiwako here in the booth with Giada. Good morning.
I'm back.
You're back.
All right. What a moment we had in the last heat, but we'll get
Wow.
back to that. This right now on your screen is our woman in red, Sumomo Sato from Japan.
Wow, that was great first turn and two turn combo from Sumomo and passing the elephant rock nicely. Tried to come around section, but unfortunately it didn't offer too much, but it was great surfing from Sumomo. And on screen we have surfing green Shuanchiu from China. Nice off the top, straight into the second turn. So that's a great combination again from surfing green. And gets this bonus section here. Try to pass the elephant rock and it steps up again and gets the finish. So the great exchange from Sumomo and Shuanchiu. But what a heat in the last heat, last minute. You know, Iko got a great wave and needed a score, but it wasn't enough. So Kishor Kumar now into semifinals for Open Men's Division.
Wow. So already 2 Indians in the semifinals of
Right.
the Open Men's Division. That is no small moment at all. You know, everyone is feeling super, super pumped up right now. So,
Yeah, let's hear a word from Kishor Kumar on the beach with Afri. Take it away.
Guys, I'm here with Kishor, who just destroyed it the last heat. The whole beach is cheering for him. Mate, you have become something like a Japanese slayer. Second time you got rid of one of the very favorites of this event. How do you feel, man? What is going on out there when you're surfing?
Yeah, very happy to beat them. They both and very excited for next one in semifinals.
So the semifinals will be today. Any strategy already? Any thoughts how you wanna go out there and what you wanna do?
Yeah, all out in semifinal. Yeah, full power.
Awesome. Do you feel like you're already on 100%?
No, last hit I didn't do. I didn't do much, but in the semifinal, all out.
Mate, the whole beach, the whole nation is cheering for you. What do you want to say to your fans who are all looking either they're here or they're looking the broadcast right now?
Thank you for supporting my team. Thank you for supporting, and my team also very supporting, and my coach Samay and assistant coach Sanjay supporting me a lot. And thank you for watching. Yeah.
Kishor, best of success. I'm really looking forward to watch you surfing. You keep this event excited. So go on, bro. Go and rock. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Afri. What a moment for Team India. But on screen, we have Surfing Blue up and riding Taina. This is her first wave. Nice open face to work on. So a little bit of a few checking turns at the back and nice off the top and passing the elephant rock. Try to surf all the way to the inside and gets a couple of good turns in. Wow, this wave turned into the great wave for China. So great combination from Surfer Blue from Indonesia.
Yeah, that was a great start for Tina. She got a couple turns in on the outside and then kind of went past the rock, did a few more down there as well on the inside. So it was a good start. But a couple scores in, we have Shuhan Jin with the 5.5 and Sumomo Sato of 4. Just waiting for that last of green.
All right, so while we have a little bit of break in action, we're gonna go over to Afri again with the last heat winner.
I'm here with Eduardo from Team Philippines, who after 6 years is representing Team Philippines again and ripping out their mate. What was the strategy before you went in? What was the idea? How did you wanted to start your heat, and how did you implemented it?
Yeah, cause like my first I mean in my round one, round two, I got like mistake. My first every time my first wave, second wave, always like and just make it only one turn. Finish the last turn. So on my hit, so just try to be calm. Try to pick the first wave should be like the if lucky like good one. So make you more comfortable if you have a good first score. So yeah, I got on my first minute, I got like a good waves, good score. So make me feel calm, and then on the second week try to be calm, try to be relaxed, so to get another good score. So.
Well done, brother. So you will have to serve once again today in the semifinals. What will be the preparation for the remaining time to be sharp and focused in the semis?
I think just be relaxed, don't think too much, just go like focus, have fun, focus, serious, or yeah, just try to pick the right wave, like bigger wave. I think for sure. I mean, bigger wave, bigger score if you make it good turns.
Okay, my friend, I don't want to take too much of your time so that you can prepare. Any last words for your fans and friends?
Shout out to my family, to my friends, to my girlfriend, to my sponsor, Philippine Sports Commission, APSA to bring us here in India.
Best of success to you, my friend. Back to you guys to the booth.
Thank you so much, Afri. It was a great interview, and we had a couple ride have been written during the interview. And this is a open women's division semi-finals heat number 1. 16 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So Chu Hanjing is in first place with a 5.5, and Taina Angel, the last wave comes in at a 4.50, but last of Sumomo comes in at a 3.70. So now Sumomo is in first place. Shunhan now needs 2.2. Taina needs only 1.01.
Yeah, so Sumomo in the lead, but it was Shuhan Jin who got the better of the exchange right now, sitting on that 5.5. You know, that first wave is like was really good. She was killing it, and we're feeling this. Sorry, we're just feeling the energy right now here. And today it is on fire. We have 2 Indian surfers in the semifinals of this event, the open men's, and they're gonna be representing them. So just a big shout out to all of everyone watching, everyone cheering on their team here in
Right.
India. You know, they welcomed us with open arms, so it's hard not to kind of cheer on them too.
That was a great moment for all the Indian South team, but they possibly, run open men's finals today and the women's as well. So it's gonna be another huge day.
Yep, that's right. To give you guys a bit of a rundown of what we're gonna be doing, we're into the open women's. We're doing the semifinals. We're heading straight into the boys under 18, and then the open men's semifinals. After that, we're gonna go to the girls under 18 as well, the quarterfinals for them. So it's gonna be a huge day of action. And if the conditions allow, we will be going to the open men and women final.
Right. So like you said, it's gonna be a big day, but like this is a replay of last of China. That wave locks in at a 4.50. So what did you think of the ride?
I really liked
Mm.
I loved it. You know, it's nice. It was a really good wave. I think she played it a little safe though. I'm
Right.
not gonna lie. I think she could have gone a little more critical and a little more vertical, but not because she can't, but because I know that she has that ability to do so. So I felt like it was a little bit of a safe surfing for China. Sumomo Sato as well, you know, we've seen her throughout the Asian region QSs quite a
Right.
lot, and she's a name that comes often, and can't believe she's still a junior. So it just shows the talent she has at such a young age, and there's so much growing for her to do still, and so much time left. So I love this finishing, really nicely done, but unfortunately wasn't really able to ride out of it. It would have been a great score for Sumomo.
Definitely it would have been a great score, but without a finish, Sumomo got a 3.70 on her last wave, but we still have 13 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So on screen, we have replay of last green on a bigger size wave, nice first and straight into the second. How wave selection has been on point so far, passing the elephant rock, try to navigating all the way to the inside. So this is where you can get bonus section. This is where the wave can get steeper. You just gotta be in the pocket and gets the finish there. Oh, we might have one more turn in. So that was a great surfing from Shu Hanjin from China. And on screen, we have surfing blue up and riding. So we are not too sure what she's done at the back, but she gets this big finish there.
Wow, what a finishing turn there for Taina Izquierdo. I'm pretty sure I heard the Indonesian team cheering all the way from here. And yeah, we're gonna get a quick replay later once we watch Sumomo's wave. So this is live action.
Wow, Smallmore up and riding on the bigger size waves, floats the section. It wasn't a big floater, trying to passing the elephant rock, and here comes. She needs a lot work to do on this wave as she didn't get any damage at the back, but this is where the wave can get steeper. Nice turn there off the top, but unfortunately didn't have the big finish to finish off. But pretty much a single maneuver will be rewarded by the judges. But we are still waiting for the last of green, blue, and red. So it'll be interesting exchange.
Yeah, I feel like Sumomo could have capitalized a lot more on the
Mm.
outside of that wave. I feel like she was very calm and missed quite a few sections, but had a solid finishing. This is China's last wave. Okay, so this is the one we missed. Good opening first turn. We'll see her kind of, you know, just weave through this fatter section. It is a set. It's way past Elephant Rock, so it doesn't have so much of a wall that maybe she was hoping for, but we did see the finishing turn and it was pretty solid. So we'll see what else she does. There we go.
Ooh.
That was the one we were talking about.
So this is a reply of last of Momo. Like you said, she could have done some damage at the back because I can see the walls that you can go vertical, but she decided to just trying to, stay on the wave, just passing the elephant rock. And then she was hoping to get some steeper section inside, but she did get one. But I think she was expecting the big finish there. So I don't know I don't think it's gonna be big score, but still great surfing. So last of Shun Han Jin comes in at a 6.67. So this heat, Shun Han Jin is leading this heat with a 12.17 in total, 5.5667. Sumomo now is in second place. So let's take another look on the last of blue. Like you said, it's on a bigger size waves on a set, so way at the back. These ones actually can get really, really fat at the back, and sometimes it won't allow you to do steeper, steeper turns and critical turns, but managed to get one big finish. We are still waiting for the last of blue.
Yeah, just waiting for that last score of blue to come in. Like we said, the wave wasn't really giving her the opportunity to go vertical like she was probably hoping for, except for that last section that was really good. But yeah, Jin Shu Han right now in a solid lead. She is 5.5 and a 6.67. She's riding the OG Flyer from Channel Islands, so a classic surfboard that is looking incredible under her feet. And this wave actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is kind of like perfect conditions for that board because it doesn't have that crazy hollowness,
Right.
but it has those fatter sections. So the OG Flyer is a bit of a grovel board if you think about it, and it's going perfect for her right now.
When I have question about Channel Island surfboard, you're the one to talk to. You know all the models for Channel Islands, and so that's a great insight.
Yeah, I've been on the Channel Islands team in Indonesia for quite a long
Right.
time, so I've heard all about the models. I know what each one is for. If you ever need more info, Dai, my quiver is in Bali waiting for you.
Definitely.
I've got a
talk to you.
5'3" Feb fish waiting for you to
Ooh.
ride. They're perfectly new, just picked up from the store.
Really?
Yeah.
That sounds super good. You don't really surf on the fish twin fins?
I have been riding for the past 3 years now, the twin pin from Mikey
Oh,
Feb as well.
nice.
So this is my first fish actually. It's a
Right.
little 5'3". Yeah, the keel twin fin, and it's going incredible.
Definitely. But on screen live action, well, again, surfing green. Her wave selection is just on point. Big two-turn combo and trying to come around a section, stay in the pocket. Here comes another section to work on, passing the elephant rock. Gets another big turn and it gets a finish.
Wow.
How was that ride?
Jin Shuhan is on a tear right now. I mean,
Right,
how was those first two turn combo? Look at this. Okay, so she takes off, right? This wave,
Oh.
super steep. She hits that first section and wastes no time to go
Ooh.
upside down and kind of airdrops that second one. She gets around this whitewash and is able to even get some really nice turns here. Gets past Elephant Rock, is not affected by that second whitewash at all. So, wow, she is looking like she has 1 foot in on that final.
Wow. Her wave selection is just on point and this maneuver is on point. So that's how she's leading this heat with a 5.5 and a 6.67. But I'm pretty sure she's gonna get rid of the 5.5 and she's gonna be improving her situation.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the best wave of the heat.
Definitely. But the last wave for Taina comes in at 5.27. So it's enough to move into second place. But on screen, we have Samomo up and riding. Nice big curves to start with. And little check turn. And just stay in the pocket. It's a smaller size waves. So there is a moment that wave can get far up. So this wave will give her opportunity to get finish. To just stay in the pocket, trying to get a big finish, but I don't think she's gonna have a big finish. Wow.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Sumomo Sato got some really nice turns though out the back, so she won't be feeling too upset. She's trying to get rid of a 4.3, but wow, score just in 7.83
Wow.
for Jin Shuhan. What a score. She is just skyrocketing to first. This is a replay of Sumomo Sato. Good first two turns, as well, wasting no time from that
Right.
first and second one. The judges like that, just one line. They don't like to double pump so much. But,
Yeah, that's a great combination actually. She could have just kicked out there because after this there's not much walls to work on, but sometimes you have to stay on the wave. Maybe wave can provide you the last section. Well, that was a great combination. So we are still waiting for the last of Sumomo. But yeah, like you said, Shu Hanjin's last wave, 7.83, one of the big scores this morning. And she's leading this heat big time. So Taina Angel is in second place with a 4.5 and a 5.27, looking to get rid of the 4.5.
Yep. All right. So we are 20 minutes into the first semifinal, and it's pretty clear that Jin Shuhan has worked her butt off to get into this position and is already with 1 foot in that final.
Right.
I mean, she has a pretty solid lead. Taina looking for a 9-2-3 to go into first, so it's looking like this might just turn down to be a battle for second.
Definitely, we are reaching 5 minute mark, or it's already like 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. It's possible to get 9-2-3, but you're not aiming for the 9-2-3 in this moment for Taina. Probably trying to play a little bit of a defense right now for Taina, just blocking Sumomo because Taina has first priority over Sumomo.
Yeah, so all scores are in. That on your screen though is Jin Shuhan, the current heat leader. You're right. I think right now with 4 minutes left, it's gonna be Taina having to use her priority correctly. She's gonna have to be smart and really think this through and not let the nerves kind of get the better of her. She knows the type of competitor that Sumomo
Right.
is. So she's gonna have to kind of sit on top of her, stay close, make sure she doesn't give Sumomo the opportunity to get onto that advancing position and get the opportunity to catch a wave. The scoreline is so close. I mean, Sumomo has an 897 and Taina a 977 total. So it's heavy moments right now.
Well, tight battle for the second spot. So only first and second will go into the grand finals, and might possibly happen today. But this is a very pressure intense moment for both blue and red. I believe Xu Hanjin is sitting the lead comfortably at the moment with a 6.67 and a 7.83. Sumomo now only needs 5.11. It's not a big score for Sumomo. Probably one of the smaller size waves will give her the requirement. So Taina has to play smart with the first priority.
Yep, she does, with just under 3 minutes left. And there we go. That's exactly
Yep.
what I was gonna say. If I was Taina, I would be looking for Sumomo right now, like my life depended on it.
Wow.
Whoa, she just let her catch it.
Sumomo up and riding, needing 5. First turn, it was great. Gets the second turn in.
Ooh.
That was a great combination at the back. So is she going to get a finish here? Unfortunately not, but that was a great 2-turn combo. So it's gonna be
Yeah.
really close.
That is going to be very close. Maybe a little bit of a mistake here from Taina, letting Sumomo go on this one. 2 solid turns out the back. So here we go.
Wow.
Boom. 1 pushes the tail on that turn. Second, big fan of spray out the back. She doesn't get that bonus inside section. This wave kind of just runs away from her. But to me, she got the score.
So her requirement is 5.11. And if it's like requirement was 5.8, then I wouldn't say yes, but it's a 5.5 for the requirement. So wow, gotta say maybe yes. That was a
I think
beautiful
so.
combo.
That was a very nice combo. It was solid,
Yeah.
It was solid surfing, and that's what the judges look for. So if I think it's the score, I'm not a judge though.
Well, I think we got the last score for Sumomo, 4.67.
Ooh, so no priority mistake from Taina. That's nerves of steel right there. Can you imagine being
Right.
Taina and being like, I'm gonna let this wave go?
Oh, sorry. We haven't seen the last wave for Sumomo yet. So we're
Okay.
still waiting for the last of Sumomo. Sorry, guys.
But still,
Faster.
nerves of steel from
Right.
Taina. Like looking at that wave and deciding not to go.
And you've seen the surfer doing a
Yeah.
big turn, 2 big turns.
Wow.
That's nerve
I
wracking.
would have gone. I would have been like, this is a score, 100%. It's like a little 2-footer.
Right. So, but with the 40 seconds to go, Taina still has first priority. So she gets to choose to ride on the wave. It's the ocean provide her one more wave. But last wave, Force Momo comes in at a 7-3-3.
Wow. All right, yes. So there we go. Sumo Sato definitely gets the score. She's into second place now. Taina, 15 seconds left. She has to go big. Like, she has no choice. She has to go big. Will she get one more chance? We're counting this one down. Current heat leader, bit of a victory lap for her. Nice turn there. Second one, beautiful as well. This board is
Wow.
looking really good under her feet. You can kind of tell that she has that extra length, and that board is looking really long under her feet, but she's managing it really nicely. So
Right.
that OG Flyer, 100% recommended. It's one of the original models of Channel Islands, so you definitely know that if it's been around a long time, there's a clear reason why.
And then you can see why here. So in this heat, it's the end of the semifinals. Heat number 1 looks like Shuhan Jin on screen. So we're gonna take another look on the last wave of green. Nice first turn with a lot of power and straight into the vertical off the top again. A nice combination from surfing green, Shuhan Jin, and all the way to the insides. Wow, that board looks super good under her feet. And she's not just wasting no time. So looks like this heat, Shuhan Jing and Sumomo will go to the grand final. So we're gonna go to the quick break and we'll be right back.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Asian Surfing Championships.
Yo, what is happening, everybody? That was an interesting last heat. 9 seconds. Sumomo turns it on the without priority. That was kind of a tricky situation for Taina. She had the priority, but she let her go, and Sumomo really capitalized on that and got the heat advance. But let's go straight into this action. We got Red taking a look. Anri, Japanese surfer again, right on it. They're doing a great job just keeping active, getting a lot of the good waves. Nice knob off the top. Another beautiful turn. Gets a little more release on that one. Connects well with that cutback. Wow, really aggressive, beautiful line surfing. She goes into that bonus section. Let's see if we can finish this wave. Gets a little fin release too. Great way to start the heat for Anri Matsuno.
What? That was kind of crazy. All right, Kailani now on her backhand. Good first turn there. unfortunately just gets kind of decapitated by that whitewash. But Anri, oh my goodness, I'm pretty shook.
Yeah. This is Isabelle Hicks from Thailand. Let's see what she can do with this wave. Nice looking section. Nice hit off the top, kind of down the line, looking for that cutback, staying pace with the wave. Another cutback, drawn to the whitewash, comes into this flat section. Nice little snap. Oh, it's tricky. We've seen a lot of people fall in that area. It's hard to do a maneuver around Elephant Rock. I almost suggest like going around or under it and waiting, waiting or gaining speed or getting back in rhythm with a wave because it can take you off your board.
Oh yeah, I agree. That section is kind of dodgy. Like you don't really want to be ruining that everything you did on that first part of the wave just because that rock section where there's that second whitewash that kind of come towards that wave. But I think it's that same exact whitewash that kind of makes that bullier part on the inside. So
Definitely
you're right.
does.
Play it safe around that rock.
So this is first of Japan's wave. Anri just really going to town on it. Nice first turn. This is where she starts getting loose. Bomb, big bang. Big floater. I love this wraparound. Just really smooth and tight in the pocket. See what we're talking? She just makes it around, just runs past it, gets that speed, and goes for that big finish. Beautiful first wave. Beautiful first wave. So this is the first one of Higgs. Look at this. That was a pretty good turn, just down the line. This wave didn't really offer much in that beginning, that first part of the section. She was going to stay with it, but this is where it gets complicated. You see that whitewash, and you really want to go hit it, but there is a little bit of turbulence, so it does get kind of hard. Uh-oh, paddle battle. Famous paddle battles. Do you miss those?
No. God, no.
These are the paddle battles when both surfers are trying to get back to the lineup so they can get priority. Yeah, Jeddah is a great paddle battle. If you're ever out at Canggu or Uluwatu, you're gonna get paddle battle by Jeddah for sure.
Nah, you get my stink eye off me and be like, let me go first.
Yeah, I'm not gonna paddle battle. These is my way.
I don't need to paddle.
The queen is here.
All right, Anri Matsuno, 8.33 to start things off. What a wave that was from Anri Matsuno. She is feeling really good right now. Not only getting the best of that exchange, but getting the priority off Isabelle Hicks.
It's not yet. There it is. There we have priority 2 for Anri Matsuno. You were right. See, you are an expert paddle battle. You know exactly what's going on out there. So she got priority 2, and this drops down to Isabelle Hicks is priority 3. What it means is that she's got the right of way over blue. So because she made it out, it's like basically the longer you wait for a wave, the more priority you have. So if you make it down to the peak before the other surfer and you sit down and start waiting, hey, I was here before. I was in line first, so it's my turn to go.
Yeah.
But hey, priority can also, it can also be a positive and a negative sometimes because you do wait a lot. The pressure starts sinking in. The wave comes and you don't know if to go, not to go. Start getting some doubts in your head like we saw in that last heat. So it could be, there's surfers that play it really well. And there's other that they don't really like it. We've seen it in the big stage. We see Medina. He's not a priority guy. He loves to catch waves. And Ethan Ewing, he's a priority guy. He likes to sit and wait for those waves.
All right. Are you a priority guy?
I used to be in love with priority. I'm like, thank God we have priority. But then I started using it, and it never really worked out that well for me.
Whoa, talking about priority. She just caught one under it and had a huge turn. She just completely let the tail of her board go. Gets past this rock, gets more done on the inside. Anri is looking unstoppable right now. And while we have a bit of a break in the action, we're going to head to Dai and the last heat winner. Before that, we're going to watch the replay of this. You have to watch this turn. So she sets it up here.
Let's see.
This is the one I'm talking about.
Oh, wow. That was excellent surfing. She is killing it. She could be doing all divisions and just shred. Wow, she's got really fast surfing, really fast, unique surfing. She is on fire, this girl. I already have an 833. That's going to be right up there, too, with that excellent wave.
100%. All right, so now that we have a break in the action, we're going to throw it down to Dai and the winner of the last heat.
All right, guys, I'm here with the last heat winner, Shunhan. So, how is the condition? You got the 7s and 6s. Pretty much you're on every time you are on the good waves. So how is the condition?
I'm so happy. Yeah, the wave is good. Wave is good. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you must be happy because now you're into grand final. So you're gonna be surfing in the final, possibly today or maybe tomorrow, but you'll be surfing in the finals. But how are you feeling to be in the final?
Enjoy the competition.
Right, definitely. You will be enjoying the final action. But do you wanna shout out to your fans or maybe supporters, friends back in your country?
OK，我首先感谢国家支持，然后教练组和运动员的队友们的帮助和支持。下一场决赛我更加努力，享受冲浪。谢谢。
Thank you so much and good luck in the finals. All right, back to you guys.
Epic. Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
Great surfing. I really enjoy watching Shin Shuhara, Shuhari. Really, really good surfing out there. She shreds. She's really like just doesn't really do much outside, she just checks the boxes, she just knows where to put the board, knows what maneuver to do. Great surfing, just simple, good surfing. She's been providing that the whole event.
Yep, and there we have it. Anri's last wave comes in at an 8. We haven't even reached the 10-minute mark, and she's already with a solid lead. Look at the scoreline, 16.33 to start things off. First 2 waves under priority on the second one, managed to get that 8. So Isabelle Hicks and Kailani Johnson with a bit of work to do right now, but still 15.5.
Yeah, let's see those waves again because that was just insane surfing by Anri Matsuno. Beautiful surfing. Let's watch this first one again. I think this was that first 833, if I'm not mistaken. Boom. Nice down the face floater. This one goes a little harder. I love this turn right here. Beautiful wrap around all the way to the whitewash. Connects with that. Decides to go under Elephant Rock. Keeps that board in rhythm and speed and bangs it with a nice finish. And that was her 833. That was a first wave. And this is her 8.0. Let's see the difference. Nice little check turn. This is where the money's at right here. Boom. Tail release. That's a maneuver we're looking for. Kind of gets a little stuck up there off the top. Nice wrap around there. She connects herself with her surfing again. Comes into that inside section, and I think she got a little finish at the end. So the other wave did have 2 big maneuvers where this one only had that one first big maneuver. So that's where the difference of that 0.33 comes in play. The 833 and the 8. But
Yeah.
beautiful surfing by Anri.
Yeah, a bit of a paddle mistake there from Kailani. Looked for it, wasn't really able to get it. So this right now, Isabelle Hicks, good looking wave. We'll see. Nice opening turn here. Sets it up again. She does it again. Gets a little stuck on the return to the whitewash there, but highlines it, gets past the rock. This wave will be standing up for her again on the inside. Let's see what type of finishing she will give or provide for our watching. Here we go. Boom. Nice finisher there. Does she ride out of it? She does. Stands up tall. Kailani out the back.
Yeah, Kailani out the back, finding another little wave in this set, taking advantage of this set that came in. Oh, gets stuck, unfortunately, again around that turbulence
Yeah.
from the rock. You gotta be really aware of what's going on around that rock. You can decide go over it. I've seen a lot of people that go behind it. It's easier than going under it. Under it, there's a little bit more of a turbulence. If you go over it, you can maintain your speed on the wave. But if you go under, you kind of lose a lot of speed, and you got to stick to that whitewash and then gain that speed again. So smart choice there by Isabelle Hicks. Unfortunately, Kailani's wave was pretty hard to surf. Here we have a rider in red. She's already got a 16.33 combination. She is pretty safe in a safe spot right now with 13 minutes remaining still. That's a lot of time.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
So yeah, she did that in literally the first 10 minutes of the event. Like
Yeah, she did it in the
Hello?
first 5 minutes, I think. It was impressive. Impressive surfing by Anri Matsuno. Insane surfing. So we're still waiting on Isabelle Hicks' second wave, and we're still waiting on Kailani Johnson's last wave. So Isabelle connected on that last. Let's see. This is Isabelle really taking advantage of the priority and choosing a good wave. I like this open turn, really spreads her arms, and draws out that big line, decides to go over behind the back of Elephant Rock. This is where she starts getting that speed, eyeing it out almost a roundhouse cut back there, not going all the way to the whitewash because she knows it's going to double up and this big section's going to come. And this is where she really attacked that lip and hit it. And that's a maneuver the judges want to see. She almost got unstuck right there. She almost fell back, and she managed to complete that ride. Excellent ride, too, for Isabelle Hicks. And this is Kailani's. So a smaller wave, got a little whitewash on the foam. I like that turn. Brings it around. There she's attacking the lip more, too. But this is that section. We talked about this section. You know, if you go under it, it can get complicated.
Yeah, you're right. When you go under it, it has that second whitewash that kind of comes towards you, and you don't really want that happening. Whereas when you go behind it, the wave hasn't hit that rock yet, so there's no second wave coming straight at you. So yeah, you're totally right. But I think it also depends on the type of wave you're catching, and if it's a set, if you're able to go out the back, or if you really do have to go in front of it. Sometimes you don't really have an option.
Yeah, and the tide too. You know, the tide plays a huge factor too. When it's really low tide, you're usually going behind it. When it's really high tide, you can go under it as well.
Yeah, we were seeing this morning the first heat we commentated together. You couldn't even see the rock. The tide was so high. You would kind of just see that little bumpy area where it would be passing over, but you couldn't actually physically see the rock so much as you do now. Now every wave that comes by, you see it and you feel its presence.
Yeah, so everybody watching back home, tell your friends to put this live and check out the waves that are in India right now. This is insane. This is high international quality waves. This is a good place to come train for any kind of competitions around the world. If you're doing QSs, if you're doing, ISAs, regional events, national events, this is a good place to come and surf and train, and because you can surf all day. Yesterday the waves were pumping all day, and it's been like that for like the last 3 days, and it's going to be like that all day today and all day tomorrow for sure. I even think with this lower tide, it's probably going to get a little better. I have a lot of feeling it's going to get a little better with the lower tide coming into play. I like the middle time here, the middle tide.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a mid-tide wave because you don't have that bump of that backwash bump that we're seeing in the mornings when the tide's really high, and maybe when the tide is too low, it kind of runs away from you. It's easy for it to just like speed past, but that mid-tide, it just has that perfect bowly face of the wave that just a little more bowl to it than with the high tide, so you can really hit the pocket and have it really tight in there.
Yeah, so Isabelle Hicks' last wave comes in as a 5.5. Really a lot of the points came in that last maneuver, that big finish she had on that wave. So that's a good wave for Isabelle Hicks. She's making her way back in the lineup. Oh, she's taking a look at this one. Nope, decides not to go. That's smart choice. And she's also doesn't have priority. She's got third priority. So it's not a bad idea to, check out the inside waves, check what's available in between sets. Back up that 5.5 with something good and make it a little harder for Kailani Johnson to get herself in an advancing position.
Yep, that's right. So just 9 minutes left in this semifinal heat 2. Right now, Anri Matsuno, current heat leader, has 2 A's. Good first opening turn. Gets a little stuck there in the whitewash. Boom! Loving that second one. She wraps it around again, so she's keeping busy. She's not wasting time. She's eyeing this section down. You can see her kind of putting pressure on that back foot. This wave just kind of fading away from her. There's not too much happening on the inside, but she's so comfortably out in the lead that she's not even really worried.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to factor in her score. It is a nice wave. She saw that it was going to double up and it was going to provide her a good face in the inside. That's why she does that wrap, stays close to the whitewash. This is that double up, and that's where she puts that board vertically, exactly where it needs to be. The points are going to be on that main hit she did, but it's not going to be better than her 8 or her 8.33. This is just another stay busy, stay in tune with the wave. There's still a lot of time. That's what might be against her at this point. Like, there's a lot of time still. There's 8 minutes still in this heat. A lot can happen. So, not a bad idea. Now she might just want to go out there and just wait for another big wave and maybe try to change her 8-point ride, or at least just, stay until you have priority and then start playing your priority strategies.
Yeah, I mean, clearly she has a good read of this wave and she knows which ones have the best scoring potential. She's been on the best ones. Even when she was under priority, she got that 8. So it shows that she spent quite a lot of time out there. She knows what she's looking for. She knows the type of wave she wants as well. So Anri Matsuno great semifinal heat right here. Almost perfect. First 10 minutes gets 2 big scores, and now she just has to wait and make sure that the other girls don't get the good ones.
Exactly right, Jana. Exactly right. So this is 7 minutes remaining. Anri well ahead. Isabelle Hicks and Kailani are pretty close. It's not a, it's a battle for second place right now. Isabelle does have priority 2, so Kailani has priority 1. Let's see how she uses it. She's really got to be smart with a choice right here. She's really got to capitalize on that set. She's looking back. It does build some pressure when you're third place. You got priority 1 and you need a small score. It seems so easy, but it can be so hard because there's so much, you got so much pressure kind of on your head right there. And you look and you see your coach is maybe telling you to go in. Decides not to go on this wave. Gives it right away to Isabelle Hicks. Let's see what she can do on this wave.
Yeah, so Isabelle now in second, wanting to defend her spot. Big blast there off the top. Does it again. A huge fan of spray just out the back of that wave. Wraps it around, gets past Elephant Rock. So she does it this time. Let's see if this wave gives her a little more to work with on the inside. Gets a couple more turns in here, but it's going to be one of those that kind of just bends outwards. But she was liking it. Bit of a hair flick to finish things off.
A leg burner. That is a classic leg burner. You surf a wave for 100 meters and your legs start burning. So I really like when this wave started standing up and she got that speed. And this is where she really hit it the lip and combined it with that second snap too. That's where those points are going to be on that wave. The rest of the way, she just kind of cruised, lost a lot of energy. She went all the way down like 100, 150 meters. Probably legs started burning right around here. But definitely an important and smart wave for Hicks. Definitely it's going to back up that 5.5 with a good score, and it's going to make it a little harder for Kailani.
Yep, it definitely is. Kailani not sitting on big scores at all now with the last of Isabelle. She's getting rid of that 383. 5 minutes left. Time is winding down. Yeah, Team Indonesia has already lost China in the last heat, and hopefully not Kailani on this one. I'm really hoping to see her serve her full potential.
Spray to the temples. Here's a good looking wave. Let's see what Kailani can do on this wave. Nice face. This was the wave she was looking for. There's that Kailani we like to see. Another backup. Beautiful surfing by Kailani. Really strong surfer. When she gets the opportunity, she's going to deliver. And that's what she did in those first 2 snaps. Takes it all the way in. Nice. Was able to manage to hit that backwash and then finishes strong. Let's see if she can ride out. Oh, unfortunately, she doesn't. But that's going to be a strong wave. We're still waiting. Oh, we got last up Isabelle Hicks. 5.23. So Kailani is looking for a pretty big score. It's not going to be that easy. She needs a 6.96 on this wave.
Wow. All right. Those 2 turns were huge. I really, really love that. She got around it. She got this third one in. Gets past Elephant Rock. She does a bit of a check turn. Gets past this rock. And unfortunately here wasn't able to ride out of it. I think she was well on the way to the score she was looking for. But there,
It's going to be right there, I think. I don't know if it's going to be enough. 6, you're looking for a 7-point ride. She did have those 2 big turns out the back. But was it enough? Was it enough for a 7-point ride, Luckily for us, we're not the judges. So we're just here, just giving our opinions.
We're just having a chat.
Little chit chat. But that was excellent surfing by Kailani. There's still 3 minutes, 30 seconds. There could be a chance for her to, we know she's capable of just paddling back out, getting a good, decent, maybe 2-wave hit combo, and she could better her 3.77. So 6.9 is the requirement. We're still waiting on last of Kailani Johnson.
Hey, I'm telling you, in the last heat, she did it all under priority. So Kailani can get back out there and catch a wave under priority and still get the score she's looking for if it's not the last one. She's going to definitely chip away at her requirement after that last wave.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
So last wave dropping in 6.00. It was all about that last turn. If she could have maybe hit it a little harder and rode out, it would have been definitely the score, But Unfortunately, she comes unglued on that last hit. So she did chip away. She only needs a 4.73 now. There's 2 minutes 30 seconds. We see her making her. That's not Kailani. That's Isabelle Hicks. But we saw Kailani paddling back out. She's gonna for sure try to go for another one.
She
There
has
it
to
is.
look at her. Look at the body language. Look at
Yes.
how hard she's paddling to get back out. 2.5 left. She doesn't have a lot of time. Time is against her right now. She gets past the next heat. She is fighting right now to get back out there and get herself into
Wow.
a position where she can get the score she needs. 4.77.
Wow.
That is it's not a huge requirement, but it's not a small one either.
I love these moments in surfing. I love these moments. It makes me jump out of my chair and be like, I want to look at what's happening. It's just such a great part of the surfing culture. And this is Anri just having such an impeccable heat, just beautiful surfing, just kind of a victory lap right here. This is probably the one she's going to take all the way in. So we can say Japan has 2 finalists already pretty secured in this final. Makes it around that section. She's got an 8 and an 8.33. I'm not sure if this is going to better, but nevertheless, beautiful surfing by Anri Matsuno. Really excellent, excellent work out there.
Yep, super, super well done there, Anri. So just checks her watch, sees that she only's got a minute left. A bit of a victory lap for Anri. She's going to make her way in, but would be great. Kailani, a minute 15. Will the ocean provide? She must be really begging right now, but Isabelle Hicks with priority.
Yeah, I wonder why Isabelle Hicks isn't going down, maybe to sit on her, just like she's got priority 1. Maybe if you leave the outside peak, you can lose priority 2. There is a zone where it comes neutral. There is no priority because he did leave the peak of the right of way. So Kailani does get priority 2nd right there. This is last of Red's wave. I don't think it's going to factor is, but let's enjoy this ride. What a beautiful surfing by Anri Matsuno during the whole heat. Just so in tune with the wave and such good transition work. And she's got a lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of flow. Just everything the judges are looking for.
I like that. Yeah, she's looking really good right now. She's looking solid. Isabelle Hicks on a wave, wanting to get rid of that 5.23. 5.5 is her highest score. All right, we'll see. 15 seconds. Is there another wave for Kailani Johnson? Isabelle goes down and Kailani stands up. 4.77 is her requirement. Good first turn. She gets around the section. Has to stick with. Oh, no.
Wow. We saw her make that mistake, I think 3 times in this heat, just underneath the rock. You gotta be really smart with that whitewash that rock makes, and gotta know how to navigate it. If you go do a little floater, but make sure if you go do that floater, you want to be really strong on your board. Let's see that again. It looked like she was a little nervous too. You could kind of tell in this first hit,
Yeah.
We know Kailani can go a lot more radical, and this is the part we're talking about. That whitewash can kind of just it takes you off balance. You got to be really smart what you're doing underneath that rock, but. Kailani, great surfer. We know she's a present and future of Indonesian surfers, and it's great to have her here and being able to enjoy her surfing.
Yep, there she is giving thanks. I'm sure grateful for everything. With that, we're going to head over to a quick break and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
All right, everybody, we are back. Day number 6, Asian Surfing Championship, the 4th one. And from China. And our last surfer was Chi Yu from Chinese Taipei. So 2 surfers from Chinese Taipei in this heat. We'll see. Let's see if they can do some strategy out there. Let's see how they work together. Or if not, maybe just help each other out at the end of the heat. This is Leandro Suna speaking to you guys. I'm back in the booth. My good friend, my brother from another mother, Percy.
Yeah, and straight into action with our surfer in green. Small little wave here, but getting a score.
Yeah, definitely getting a little score under the. He's a really good surfer, man. He can make anything happen on any wave.
Yeah, he's been manufacturing a lot of scores, and that's what you need to do in competition. You never know what you can get. And ooh, just missing out on that one. A rare fall for our surfer, Shidong Wu from China.
Here is a surfer in red. This is the man right here. His Ming Jiang Liu from Chinese Taipei on the other. All right, goes around the rock, makes it. Let's see if he can connect with that inside section. Nice surfing, really smooth surfing from the surfer in red. Finishes. Oh, nice wrap. I really like that turn. See if he can finish strong, stay on his board, keeps going. Wow, this is a really long wave. Another cutback into the wide wash, just making the best out of this wave.
Doesn't look like the wave wants to end. It just keep peeling down. Now just running out of energy.
Yeah. And he's gonna take a lot of energy to run back into the waves, But that was an excellent wave from Ming Jiang Liu. It was a way longer wave than Shidong Wu's wave, but I think Shidong attacked it more. He did go a little more vertical. You saw those backside goofy snaps, and we'll see what the scores come into. But before that, sorry, we are gonna go down with last heat. Wait, let's watch this wave before we go down to the winner of last heat. This is Yusuf Kayan from the Maldives. Little wave, a little tricky, a lot of bump, decides to kick out. I think now we have some break in the action. We'll go down to Jada with last heat's winner. What a tear from Anri Matsuno.
All right. I am here with Anri. Wow. 2/8, first 5 or 10 minutes of the heat. What do you do with the rest of the heat? Like, what do you just keep surfing, or what's your game plan?
今のヒートで、8.2個出して、今の、自分のゲームプラン、試合前に、カイさんとコーチ2人で、試合前の目標は何なんですかみたいな。
いい波に乗って、いい波がたくさん来てたので、その波を待って、必ず決めるっていうプランだったんですけど、最初の1本目と2本目にいい波を乗れて、で、8.2本出して、とても、いい試合の進め方できたかなと思います。
Basically, she said she got 2/8 and she was a little nervous before the heat, but did a lot of self-talk and was believing in herself. And yeah, kept telling herself, like, you can do this, like, you got this. And yeah, like, the power of self-talk is like everything. And I've realized that a lot. And yeah, she dropped, I think, the highest heat total of the event so far, I want to say. And yeah, and I know that she hasn't peaked yet. Her and Sumomo are now both in the finals. So they both have a chance to fight for the gold. And it's going to be really exciting.
All right. And with only 17 years old, what is your plan for the rest of the year here, and what are your long-term goals?
今、17歳っていうことで、今回の、17歳で、今回の試合の目標と、これ、5年、10年後の目標は何ですか
この大会の目標は、ファイナルに行けたので、優勝することが目標で、今後の目標は CS に入って、CT に入って、ワールドチャンプを取ることです。
CS はいつ入りたい？今は2025年だから、そういうのをちゃんとビジュライズして、イマジネーションして、いつ入りたい？自分的には。
来年、今年は
25、
26
とか27とか。
27には入りたいです。
じゃあ、その時はもう19歳。
はい。
Basically, she said her goal is, of course, to win the event, get gold, represent Japan strong. And her first goal was, of course, to make the final, and she got that job done. So a little bit of pressure off the back. And yeah, she's made the final in the Asia Surfing Championships before. I believe she's gotten second. So she's definitely, it was like touching the gold, but wasn't quite there yet. So definitely that's her goal, is to get gold. And then her long-term goals is in the next 2 years, she wants to make the Challenger Series and by 2027. So that's her goal. And yeah, I think she's going to be one of the top Japanese surfers coming out of Japan. And yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting next few years for her.
All right. Well, thank you. And I'm sure there's a lot of people watching. What would you like to say to everyone?
ライブを見て応援してくださっている皆様、ありがとうございます。ファイナルに行くことができたので、次は優勝が目標なので、セミではいいサーフィンができたので、ファイナルでももっといいサーフィンができるように頑張るので、応援をよろしくお願いします。
Thank you. All right. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, we are back. Anri Matsuno, 17 years old. What a great future she has ahead of her. But let's go back to some action, because there was a lot of action in this heat. This is Shidong Wu. Nice backside turn off the top. Connects good with that whitewash again back. This is where it lines up. There's where he starts throwing those fans. Nice connecting, just really seamless surfing. Just no downtime in his surfing whatsoever. Really good connection with the rhythm of the wave. Gets that speed, does that floater, and finishes with a strong backside turn. It's all right. We know he has a lot more to show, but he has a 6.67 already on the board. We're still waiting on that last wave. This is our rider, Chiachi Yu.
In white.
Yeah, just unfortunately, just kind of an up and down, really. We know he's a strong surfer too. We've seen him perform during the event, just big backside hacks, has a lot of power.
Yeah, but Shidong Wu on the last one of our most consistent surfers in the contest. It wasn't such a big wave, but he got a solid score for it. Here is our surfer from the Maldives on a replay, Kayanzaki. Nice opening carve. And cut back around Elephant Rock. Let's see what happens on the inside. I hope it stands up for him. For now, it's been quite a soft wave so far. Here he finds the lip. Big lip line float re-entry, but he doesn't make it out. So,
yeah, not sure. I think that wave was a 3.83. That was just a replay of that wave. He's coming back. Unfortunately, comes stuck off that last wave. Here's last of Shidong Wu's green, 6.60. So he is well in charge right now. He's got a 6.67, a 6.60. That's a 13.27 combination. He's probably going to go out there right now and just sit and wait for one of those sets so he can do the excellent surfing we've seen him done before.
Yeah, and this for you is good competitive surfing, starting in the 5 first minutes with good scores on whatever you can find, and then building house on that, getting priority and waiting for a solid set wave, and then going exactly as you mentioned into the excellent range.
Yeah, so Shidong Wu is the only guy with good average scores, sixes, mid sixes. Yosuf Kayan doesn't really have a good wave yet. He's got 2 combination scores, total of 6.26, his highest being a 3.83. He's definitely going to want to improve on both of those scores. Mingjang Liu's got that 5-point ride, but he's definitely going to need a backup and try to improve on that 5 as well as Chiachi Yu. We know he's a great surfer, powerhouse. He's got priority 1. Here he is, the man on the screen. See what he can do on this wave, Percy.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of power in his surfing, but just a little bit of fumbling. There he goes, solidly up into the lip. regaining control, and he's going to look for something to finish it up. But that maneuver there, that will be where the money comes from. One good maneuver, and let's see if he gets a second one.
There it is.
Solid second one in the pocket.
That's
So-
the surfing we like to see from Chiachi. You know, we
Yeah.
know he has it in him. I like it when he starts getting in rhythm with a wave. That's when you see his potential in his surfing. You know, at the beginning of this wave, it was kind of hard for him to find that rhythm. You know, gets a little stuck on that whitewash. Has to manage to get around that. Went vertical there a little late, but managed to come out of that clean. I like that turn. And this is where you start seeing him connecting with the wave. You know, make it around this. Gets into that flat section, but makes it good with a lot of speed, and he really goes vertical on that last turn. You know, the judges are going to like that last hit. I'm not sure if it's going to go into the 6 range, but it's definitely going to help out his score. 5.90, just under 6 points, but definitely a good wave. You know, it might be a keeper. You know, there's 13 minutes, 40 seconds left. A lot can happen still, but it could be a keeper. The conditions, it's starting to go low. Percy, you know this wave. What can happen with a slow tide? Like,
with a lower tide, I could expect a little bit more hollow on the takeoff, on the peak, maybe some barrels, and yeah, it could clean up even more than what it is now, get a bit more consistent. So looks, I think it's good that we're going on a lower tide.
yes, definitely. I agree with you, my brother. And let's see if Red takes advantage of his priority. He does. This is Ming Jiang Liu, the other Chinese Taipei surfer. Big looking wave. Let's see if he can really connect with it. Comes a little under the lip there. That's a nice bottom turn. Good roundhouse. Decides to go behind Elephant Rock. Another good roundhouse. Let's see if he can connect it inside his last wave. Boom. That's a big finish. Does he ride out? Unfortunately, he gets stuck with that backwash, you know, that explosion. So he had that 5-point ride at the beginning of the heat where it was basically the last couple turns. Here, he actually started attacking the lip at the beginning, you know. In this first turn, he kind of came under it, got a little stuck up there. This is a good carve right here. That's where most of the points are going to come in display. So he goes under, does a nice little carve there. You know, he's gaining speed. He's going all for this last maneuver, but unfortunately, that explosion just took him off his board. 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so taking a good shot on that one to back up his 5, and he only needed a 3.48 to progress and take second position from Chachi. But just a little bit unfortunate on that one. The wave was a little bit drawn out, a little bit flat on the outside, and then not able to complete the final maneuver. So he'll go back out there and still looking for a 3.48, even though he's in third position now.
Yeah, it dropped down as a 3.17, so it was not enough. It did bump him to third place, but he's still looking for that 3.48. Shidong Wu in a good spot right now. He's got 2 6s, priority 1, so he's in a good spot right now. He just needs to sit out there and just wait. Look at this beautiful scenery. Look at that temple. I know you got some info on this place.
Yeah, it's an amazing temple. This is the last of the 6 or 7 temples, and we can see the rocks there to protect it from going into the ocean. But yeah, you could imagine that this was just the first of many temples that went into the ocean, and they've done a bit of research. They're not fully sure if it was all temples or if it was a bit of a port city or what it was exactly. But there's even some people that theorize that the temples and the constructions that are underwater go even further back into history. Some believe even 6,000 years.
What?
From ancient history, from ancient civilizations that came up before modern eras and before anything we know about.
Whoa. You just took me down history. Yeah, we know they're at least 1,300 years old, those temples right there. So sacred grounds, you know, just beautiful. And they really maintain it really beautiful over there. It's a nice part to visit. A lot of history right there.
Yeah, and this is just the last bit of the temple. The road that goes in from there leads you to bigger walls that are covered in carvings. And yeah, just a beautiful view up there of the spot.
Yeah, beautiful over here in India. There's so much to see, so many places to go, so many waves to surf, and so many spices to try. You really got it all over here. You know, I'm really impressed with the place. Percy, I made a new friend. homie, my brother from another mother. But I really like coming over here. I want to get to explore more. I want to come back with my family. You know, I really enjoyed my time. It's not over yet, though. I'm not saying goodbye, but it's already on my list. You know, go back to India, Lele.
Yeah, that's so nice to hear, especially growing up here and stuff, that there's this much appreciation from the surfing world for our humble spots, our humble surfing towns. And yeah, you know, these kind of events really bringing light to what we have here. And Kayan from the Maldives slashing that one and going up into the lip. He's got a better flow on this wave, up into the lip twice already. So let's see what he can do on the inside. The wave just dying out a lot on that one.
Yeah,
So, but here Chiachu,
Yu doesn't want to get left behind. That's a nice turn right there. Beautiful surfing by a strong man from Chinese Taipei. Oh, I thought he was going to ollie the rock for a second. Connects down with the wave in the inside. Unfortunately, the same thing kind of happened as Kayan. You know, the wave lost its energy. This is a rider in green. Not sure why he's deciding to go on that. He does have 2-6 rides. This is kind of awkward. I'm seeing going this wave. He's always looking for the air. Yeah, he's looking for that air. You can see in his body language. Nice turn. I don't know if he's gonna better that 6.6. You know, he's definitely trying to go for the air. I think he's like, hey, might as well try my airs. You know, he might need them in the finals.
Exactly. So he's just putting in some practice, some training in the middle of competition. I mean, that's pretty smart. You know, you get your scores down, and then you have time to practice with an empty lineup. So
Yeah,
that's not too bad.
With the weight of the jersey, you know, we've seen other kids also switching boards. We've seen out there. Let's see the most important wave for Blue. Nice turn. This is a surfer we like to see. There he attacks the lip, goes up at vertical once more, comes around, decides to go on top of the Elephant Rock. Unfortunately, gets a little stuck there. The wave loses its energy. You know, it's one of those waves where you can either go under or above it.
And here's Chachi Yu. Solid first turn up into the lip, setting him up perfectly for this carve, and now even better for a bottom turn around the section and just unloading in the pocket. So he'll be really happy with this score, and it'll further extend his hold on second position. He is looking for a 7.37 to get into the lead, and I don't think it'll be that. And this was our wave from Green, who was looking for an opportunity to get into the air. He doesn't, but he lays a huge smash on that little section over there. So just having a bit of fun, a bit of training, a bit of practice. Priority now sitting with our surfer in red, who is currently in third position. Mingjiang Liu only needs a 3.48, and he's up and riding with priority. Carve back into the pocket. There's a bit of a double up on that wave, and he doesn't like it. He's out of there.
Yeah, that's a good decision. You know, decides to pull out. Don't take it all the way in. Regain priority. We got a couple scores coming in. So Chi Yu on that one wave, we saw that big backside snap. You know, judges really like the speed, power, and flow. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. And he got rewarded a 7.50 for that wave. It was a shorter wave, not as long, but he did really manage to get a good score out of it. We're still waiting on Yusuf Kayan's last wave. 4.40. It was enough, but unfortunately for him, Chi did put on the best score of the heat so far. So he's still in third place. Now he's looking for an 8.87. Really, Chi Yu and Shirong Wu have taken a big advantage. They're both on 13.5 combination. So it's going to be pretty hard for third and fourth place to regain that advancing positions.
Yeah, so our surfers in first and second position really trying to close the doors of this contest, and there's only 5 minutes left. They'll both be quite happy of where they're at, but there is priority with Yusuf Kayan from the Maldives, so he does have a chance at that 8, but it is a big requirement.
Most definitely. And there it is. There's our surfers. You know, Chi Yu, smart surfer. He's got priority too. He's probably just gonna sit and wait it out. You know, he's in first place. He can even sit on second place. You know, make sure second doesn't advance. There's still 5 minutes. There's a lot of time on the water. The tide is going low. We see some lines coming out the back. Look at those sets, just pronouncing themselves out in the horizon. There's a lot of waves with this lower tide. We're gonna see more waves, more action.
And Yusuf Kayan with priority. up into a carve. Let's see how this wave shapes up. It's standing up a bit harder. This was a nice carve, and here up into the lip, just a little bit of loss of control on the snap there and falling down. Chachi Yu on another one, looking to improve his lead and shut the door on Shidong Wu in second.
Yeah, good looking wave. Didn't really have much at the beginning, but he was eyeing it out. He knew it was going to get good in the inside and goes for that air behind the. He's just playing with elephant wrong. This is Shidong Wu. Nice big snap off the top. Let's see if he can make it around this section.
Just the one turn, but that was a solid turn.
Yeah, that was a really solid turn. Not sure if it's going to better 6.6. This is an important wave, too, for Mi Jiang Liu. Let's see if he can capitalize it. Let's see if he can take advantage of this good looking wave for him. That's a good snap. A lot of water out the back. Let's see if we can make it around this whitewash to get a little bonus section. It is building up. It's going to be a steep section. Can he ride out? Oh, there's a lot of explosion. That's why I always guarantee, I always tell people you got to get a lot of speed in that last inside so you can come out completely. Oh, a little frustration in that body language. There's still 3 minutes, 30 seconds. It would have been his best wave. It would have helped him out. But we do have Surfer in white and green with a big advantage.
Yeah, huge requirement for our surfers in third and fourth position, both needing an 8 or higher. Well, higher than an 8, actually, both of them. And yeah, that was tough. That was a tough finishing on that wave where it just doubled up and he didn't have much speed coming in. So very tough to land those waves. Here's Chachi Yu on that wave, trying to extend his lead.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to better his second wave. He did attack the lip right there, and I like he went for it. He really did go for it, try to make that advantage. This is what we said. They're going to start getting maybe loose, having like a free surf out there. This is Shidong's just one hit wonder, but that thing was beautiful, really well placed. A lot of spray out the back, put that board really vertical. The judges are going to like that. And this was last of Reds. The wave was looking good. He did a good snap. Not right here. That was kind of just connect with the wave again. But here, when it stands up, I like this snap. Wow, a lot of water out the back. Unfortunately, in this inside, there was a lot of explosion. You could see he's losing that speed. He needs to gain speed right there. And you need to come with a lot of speed, especially when it doubles up and has that explosion. You want to hit that and get out in front of the wave, in front of the flats, in front of the explosion. Because if not, it's gonna bounce and take you off your board immediately.
Yeah, and our surfer in red has a really beautiful bottom turn that enabled him to get up into the lip and throw that spray out the back on that turn. I'm really curious to see what score that comes in at because it was a beautiful turn.
Beautiful surfing. A lot of goofy footers, really demonstrating their power surfing out here. You could really lay into those backside snaps under the lip with a lot of fan out the back. Frontside, the advantage in frontside is you can do a lot of different maneuvers. We've seen people go to the air, get barreled, beautiful cutback snaps, layback. That's the difference between backside and frontside. But let's see the backside. This is what we're talking about. Oh, that's just a quick in and out. Smart surfing by our surfer from green. It's got priority 1. Let's see if he can gain it again. That was smart, just a quick in and out, kick out. Not bad for green to do that. There's only a minute left, 60 seconds remaining of this quarterfinal. Boys under 18, Heat 1 at the 4th Asian Surfing Championships. The most important one, day number 6, my brother.
Day number 6, this is what decides who will be in the finals, who will get a shot at the title. And these two surfers here doing a really good job of closing the heat up. Only 41 seconds to go, and they are both holding the top priority, and
yeah,
putting a huge requirement on their competitors.
So the good thing about this, Percy, is the two advancing surfers are going to go to a 2-3-man semifinal heat. And that is awesome. You make this quarterfinal and you get into a 3-man semifinal heats where you have a 75% chance of making it and getting into that final. That's why I think some of the most impressive surfing always happens in the semifinals and the quarterfinals. I feel like in the finals, people just relax. So there's a little victory lap from our surfer in white, Mr. Powerhouse. Chia Chi Yu, great surfing. He's just playing out there. Hey, don't break your board, man. You know, that's your hammer right there. Take care of that thing. You want to ride that thing all the way to the final, especially the points, you know, and the power and the good, excellent waves you've been providing. So we are gonna go on to heat number 2, boys under 18 quarterfinals, 25-minute heats, fun waves out there, Percy. And before we go into that heat, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
All right, everybody, we are my brother Keiko Kobashi. He is here with me in the booth. So
Yeah,
so happy to have you here, man.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Yeah. How are you enjoying this surfing? Great surfing, huh?
Oh,
Why
we
don't
got
you
a
take?
little replay.
Yeah, take it away, Keiko.
Oh, nice. Oh, what happened?
We're getting a little. There
Oh,
it
there
is.
we go. Blue backhand. Oof, that was sick.
That was Lucas Santiago. We've seen him surfing in the men's division too. He's a
Okay.
Grom,
Sick.
representing Malaysia. He's a Grom. Oh,
We
this
got
is live
white.
action.
From Korea, right?
Yep.
Oh, sick. Pumping down the line. Oh, the elephant rock, huh? I didn't even know that thing was an elephant rock until I heard everyone talking. Bang! Up in the lip. Nice little ride out.
Yeah.
He likes it. He's psyched.
He probably
Hello.
liked it. We're gonna see what it was at the beginning of that wave. But yeah,
Yeah.
tell me about your, you know, this is your first time in India surfing this wave.
Yeah, this wave is sick. It's so mental to have a wave like this much opportunity. And yeah, I would say it's like a world-class wave. Like, hopefully we can bring a QS back here.
That's right. People who are hearing us, let's get that QS back here. It's mental, huh? I couldn't believe the waves that were here. Like I got here the
Yeah.
first morning, I looked down, I'm like, what? Snapper rocks in India?
That's what I thought. First, oh, we got green. Get
Yeah.
back to that.
Yeah.
Nice bottom turn, formed out. Woof. Got a little section coming up. Oh, twofer. Here we go. We like that. Wraps it back. Gets a little bank. Elephant rock's coming up. He's
Yeah.
ready for it. Whoa, 4 turns before the elephant rock. Mental. Oh, he's psyching. This is a great way to start your heat. He's looking for a nice finish. Oh, there we go. It's a good start. I would say the best wave of the heat so far from
Yeah.
what I've seen.
So another rider from China. China
Okay.
has improved so much.
Oh, it's crazy, like, to see how much growth China has. Like, I was there about 10 years ago in Hainan, I think.
Yeah.
I'm probably not pronouncing it right, but yeah, I went there and to see that much growth out of a country. I think they definitely have the most growth
Yeah, most improved
Yeah.
surfers of all time. This is a replay of blues. This was Lucas
Sick.
Santiago.
Whoa,
Nice,
man.
yeah, nice first turn. Wraps, comes around the section, a little under the lip hack right there. Connects good with the whitewash air, just again, stay in tune with the wave. Third little turn. This is where it starts getting a little weird next to the
Yeah.
elephant rock, huh? You start getting like a little wobble. There's a little
Yeah.
turbulence. You can either go behind it, under it. Try not to go over it, please.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
and this wave didn't really provide with much. So it was just that one first turn.
Oh, so we got that white up and riding out the back.
This is a replay.
So we didn't get to see this nice first turn. And
Yeah,
wraps
that's why he was claiming it at the
Yeah,
end.
he was psyched.
Yeah, good first two turns,
There we go. He's got some speed and
Yeah.
flow. Oh, he wanted to go Mason Hill on that thing.
So
Comes
just-
around, and this is where we just saw the end bit.
Yeah.
Of course, the judges saw start to finish.
Of course. And that's why he liked it. You could
yeah.
see his body, you know,
solid.
his emotion, his body emotion on that.
Yeah.
And this is greens, you got that really deep bottom turn, banger off the
Yeah.
top, and that twofer into it, and straight into another one
like
right
that
there.
turn a
That turn was good, huh? It was better than that first one. Connects with this inside and another floater. I think he kept going with this thing, right? Boom. Another floater. This is a good wave for green, too. I think this might be right up there with the best wave, right?
Yeah, I would say so for
Greens and white is probably right up there. Well, Keiko, it is so cool to have you here. We're going to go to a quick interview with last heat's winner, and then we'll be back talking to my good friend, Keiko.
Cheers, guys. I'm here on the beach with Chachi Yu from Chinese Taipei, and he gave us a show in the last heat, really building his scores up and getting the lead from his competitor from China. So how does it feel to take the win over Shidong Wu?
Oh, super stoked because I see him surfing pretty good the last 2 days. Got some super huge scores, so I'm super happy to win against him. And yeah, I was not feeling good the last 2 days, but happy to get back in action.
So nice to hear that you're recovering well and getting your energy back for the quarterfinals day, and now you're into the semis. So what is your mindset with like the way? Are you liking the way the waves are looking for the upcoming semis and finals?
Well, yeah, I like this wave very much because I'm better in my backhand surfing, like more power than my front hand. So I like this wave super much, and you have to have like a good rhythm to ride this wave. And yeah, I'm super excited for the semis and the finals. Thank you.
Amazing job getting into the semis for Chinese Taipei. Do you want to give a little shout out about that to people back home?
Yeah, shout out to my family, my mom and dad. Thank you guys for supporting me, making this happen, and happy Father's Day from yesterday from my dad in Taiwan. And thanks everybody that's supporting me and supporting the team. Yeah.
Amazing job, and see you in the finals. Back to live action.
All right. Thanks for that interview from the big man from Chinese Taipei. What a great surfer. He's been informed this whole event. Just great surfing. We got a couple scores on the board, Kay.
Oh, we're on.
So why don't you give me a rundown? What's going on right now?
Oh, so we got first in June from Korea in white. He's got a 5.67, that opening wave. I was pretty psyched on that wave. I mean, they're all ripping. Surfing's all about breaking down scores. So yeah, it's cool to see him having the best number. I totally agree with the judging and the panel on that one. And then we got second from China. How do you pronounce his name?
Shulo Zhang.
Okay, he got a 5.17. So really, really close. Nice little separation there, about a 0.5, I would say. 0.4, 0.5 off, like right there. And then we got third, Lucas, the one backside turn. We really like that second turn. Got a 4.5 for that. And then, yeah, John hasn't stood up on a wave yet, so he's got first priority, looks like. And yeah, just waiting to start his campaign off, like... Yeah, it's all open right now.
Well, you surfed a couple of heats out there. Tell me, how do you feel out there? Like, where were you? It's not an easy wave to get used to. But what are some of the pointers you can give out to all the viewers and the people that are listening?
For sure. I mean, this is...
Yeah, for sure. Give us. This is the position
No,
priority one's red, so he's going to capitalize on this.
Well, from Taiwan.
Let's go to this action, K, and then give us some pointers.
Oh, there we go. Nice little wrap. A little drift. Oh, gets a little stuck, but he's working with it. Third jam in the pocket. He's pumping down the line. Looking like this will have a little end bowl to it. Pumping down the line. Goes float. Little late to the party, but he's on the board now. So.
That was a surfer from Chinese Taipei.
Oh, Taipei.
Yes, Chinese Taipei,
Oh, okay.
John Chan. And good opener wave. This is a rider in white right here.
Ooh.
Jun's already got that 5.67, so this is going to be an important wave for him.
Yeah, he's fired up.
Yeah, he's fired up. He's looking good
There we
out there.
go.
You know, you can see he's having a good time. He's connected.
Wow, that's a solid wave.
Yeah. Let's see if he can finish it off. You know, it gets a
Nice
little
chin.
tricky, but if you can get a good
Wow,
section up
look at
here and
this
finish it,
bang.
right out clean. There
Oh,
he
he's
is.
stoked.
There he
He's
is.
stoked.
That's the motion we want to use. So
That's like the perfect way to start your heat right there. Start off with a 5.6, 7, and then
I really like how Anri Matsuno started her heat.
oh yeah, it
With
was
those
crazy.
2 8s.
It was that yeah, that's the best way to do it. It's crazy because before her heat, you know, like I lost yesterday and like, you know, as an athlete you gotta put your ego aside, but let's get back to that after this.
Yeah, so
John
this is John's
Little
first wave.
slide.
Finally got on the board. It was a smaller wave, you know, maybe it's starting to feel a little bit of the pressure waiting for with priority for so long, you know, and that's why it's important to maybe just stand up, get busy. I seen you doing that, but yeah, this was John's first wave. Pretty hard wave to surf, you know,
Yeah.
really couldn't connect with it as much. Lucas Santiago also had a wave.
Okay.
So let's see what Lucas does. Young Grom lives in Portugal, represents
Whoa, that was
Malaysia.
Sick.
He's got good surfing, you know.
I like his form.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
got
all these guys are ripping, you know.
everybody's ripping.
Yeah.
But the man of the hour right now is this guy right here in white, looking at the good waves too, you know, really
Yeah.
choosing the right waves out there.
Really good flow too, you know, like connecting the dots where you need to place the turns because that's what I noticed on this wave. Like if you watch it, like he's connecting every single turn, you know.
Yeah,
And even,
it's
yeah.
it's all about keeping pace with the wave,
Mhm.
right? And it's kind of tricky sometimes out there because if you
For
lose
sure.
speed, it's kind of hard to generate and get back into rhythm. But man,
Mhm.
when you are in rhythm with a wave out here, it's just like surfing snapper rocks.
It's yeah, there's second to none. I think I mean, I might be a little biased, but surfing's the best sport in the entire world, no question asked. One of the hardest too, I believe. You know, I do golf sometimes, I rock climb, but
Nice.
yeah, I would say surfing's still the hardest for sure.
And there's nothing quite like it, huh, Kay? I mean, you loved
Yeah.
surfing your whole life. Your family surfed, you know, local in San Clemente, living
Yeah.
up in California, now representing Japan. How is that for you?
To be honest, it's an honor. Like the words that are gonna come out of my mouth, I'm just so grateful, you know, like to represent Japan and be under their flag and have so much backing and support from them and have so much heritage from them too, from Japan and a lot of my family's from there as well. So yeah, it's an honor and I'm super grateful to be here for the first ever Asia Games for myself. It's not the first ever games, but for myself it is.
Nice.
And yeah, I learned a lot. I learned, you know, from you. Always bring cool water wax, you know?
Oh, I'm just a cold water surfer. That's why I never really moved into any warm spots. Let's go
There
to
you go.
action. Lucas Santiago staying busy.
Bang.
Nice. There's that snap.
Yeah.
Really good form. We talked about it.
I like that.
Yeah, connects 2 in a row. Goes up to the lip third time. Let's see if the wave stands up so he can get up on the lip.
Ooh, there we go.
Manages to come down from that. Let's see if he can make it around and get
And
one
boom.
final turn.
Up into the lip, right out. Oh, he's petting the
Oh, there
kitty.
he
Yeah,
is.
he's psyched.
I love the emotion surfing
Yeah.
brings to everybody. You know,
I
not
love claiming. Some people don't like it, but I'm like, if you're fired up in the moment, just let it all out,
just
you know?
feel it, right?
There's nothing against a little claim, you know?
No claim.
Yeah.
You gotta do a little claim for you. You know, it's like
Yeah.
a personal pat in the back.
No, 100%. I mean, going back to that story about Anri, like before her heat, she was like all nervous, and I'm like, you're so gnarly. Like, just tell yourself, like,
Yeah.
you're gnarly. Like,
Yeah,
I did that in Korea and got second in the QS 6000.
let's
and
go.
I've never done so much self-talk in the water. And I was like, just tell yourself, like, you're gnarly, you know?
Believe in yourself. It all
Yeah,
starts with
here-
believing in yourself. This
here
is
we go.
Lucas replay. Okay, this was awesome. This is a good
Yeah.
way for Lucas.
I think this is better than close to his 4.5. Yeah.
I think it will definitely be up there for sure, higher for sure.
Yeah. I really like the first turn. He like on his first 4.5, he didn't connect as much. And then this one, he got 2 connections.
He got 2 connections and the finish.
And
He
the
was
claim.
stoked on it.
The claim.
The claim, is that a little point extra or a little point negative?
Maybe 0.2.
0
higher.
point negative.
Nice
Yeah.
ripping. I like the form on like, you know, this is under 18, right? Or 18 and under.
Yes, 18 and under.
Okay, yeah. So these kids are really young and yeah, they're just the form they have is like really second to none. And I feel like I believe surfing starts with, speed, power, flow. That is the criteria.
There it is.
And so let's get a little situation going. I think
Let's get a little situation going.
White dropped his highest score. Or close to it. 5.53.
5.53.
Oh, we got green looking. Well, this is looking like a pretty solid wave.
Yeah, Shulo Jiang from China, also really great surfer. I seen him in the free surf. He's really strong and knows how to connect. He knows how to read this wave a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I seen him so in tune with this wave. Look at that. Nice open carve. There he attacks the lip.
Yeah.
Just really controlled the surfer, Not many movements out of place going on.
That's key.
Look at it. Oh,
that
nice
was
carve.
the best turn right there.
Beautiful carve. I like how he's using it. It looks like a longer board, Usually you see a lot of the kids here, and that's another thing that impressed me is there's a lot of young kids here, even in the open men's, they're all under 25 years old. There's no like 30-year-old, and
Leila Osuna's, huh?
Yeah, no veterans here.
I really like though, like you said, like he's not pumping in betweens, and to me that just shows so much flow, and like not a lot of small adjustments. And when you watch the world's best, there's no adjustments, right?
Yeah, it's just seamless, right?
Yeah, that turn was really nice.
That turn was beautiful.
Yeah.
So really good surfing by our man in green. China just looking so informed, their whole team, and how they keep it so simple out in the water. Him, Shulo Jiang, and what was it, Chu Weidong or something like that? I forgot his last name. He was killing it out there too. And they have so many good surfers, and it's impressive. It's impressive how I feel like it's the most improved nation.
Oh, I 100% agree. 100%. And they're really nice and respectful, not saying any other countries aren't, but like, China is one of them. It's just, they're all respectful, but like the way they treat people, it's like, respect goes both ways, especially in a crowded lineup, Got a little situation update, huh?
Yeah, last of greens comes in as a 5.33. So it was his best wave. It does take him to second place. Lucas Santiago, though, does have a 5.47. It's right up there with one of the best waves of the heat. So he needs to back up that 5.47. He needs a 5.03 to go to second.
Yeah.
And our rider in red with priority one, John Chan from Chinese Taipei, isn't really in tune with the ocean right now. There's only 10 minutes. He's had He's only had one wave, but he does have priority.
Yeah, I mean, the last wave of green, 5.33 puts him in second, and then Lucas is 5.47. He's got the higher score over green.
Yeah.
And I totally agree with that score line.
Yeah, the judge has been doing a really well job here. And tell me about the event, huh? This is amazing. Food.
The food is insane, and just I never pictured myself being in India surfing. Like no disrespect to India at all. I just never crossed my mind that. And to be able to be in this beautiful country, everyone is so respectful. The food is insane, and just the hospitality. Like coming to a place with so much love and support, and at the end of the day, they love surfing for what it is, whether their team wins or loses. They just got the biggest smile, and that brought me really back to reality after a pretty tough loss yesterday. And like them being so happy and like still wanting to take photos and like kind of still like stoked, whether like their team made it or not. And I think that's the camaraderie you want to see,
Especially the spirit of surfing. But it's so cool when you go to places so far away from your house, in your home, and it's a whole different culture, and there's there's new food and just a history behind it, but you feel at home. There's nothing better than that, being so far away from home and feeling like home because of the way they treat you here and how nice the people are, and to top it all off, the conditions of waves.
Dude, I know it could be potential finals day. I'm not claiming it yet, but it could be potential.
Insane waves.
Oh, he needs a score here. Lele.
He does need a score, huh? Not a big score.
Up into the lip, wraps it. He's pumping down the line, gets up into the lip. That was his third turn. He's going around the elephant rock, as they say.
You got it.
Someone's got to do a floater. I'm just not in the content. Bang. Nice finish. It's going to be close. It's going to be really, really close.
He needs a 5.03. If you compare it to that 5.47, which was a bigger wave, let's see this wave again. It's going to be...
I think it's going to, for me, I think it's going to be in the 4 range.
Yeah.
just because he didn't get that first major click,
Yeah.
and watching the competition, he's absolutely ripping, but just breaking down scores, and that's what surfing is all about, is breaking down every single score.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways to compare this to,
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, his aggression on that wave, like his body language, was looking for the score. You could
Yeah.
see, he's bending down lower, he's getting a little more aggressive, but the wave didn't really provide him with that section where he could have attacked a little bit more vertical. But nonetheless, great surfing
For
from our
sure.
friend from Lucas Santiago. Really excellent. John is still out there with priority one.
That's what's so hard about surfing, is like you have to surf the wave for what the wave offers.
Yes.
You can't do an air on a wave that there has no air section.
It's
And
like
that's
this,
so hard.
they say, like in
you know?
Star Wars, don't think it,
Yeah.
feel it.
Or like Bruce Lee, like be like the water.
Yeah.
Here we go. Got a couple paddlers, no takers. Little inside chip. So boys are gonna
many,
wait.
So many powerhouses. We know Japan's a powerhouse here. Indonesia. We know, obviously China, Philippines. But there's so many new nations with such great surfing, and I think India, from here, not too long in the future, is gonna have a crazy team. I mean, we already we already got two semifinalists.
Well, no, yeah, not even that. Kishor, if I'm pronouncing his name, he's Goofy Foot.
I think Rasham.
Krishan, yeah. He beat me yesterday, and then he beat Ichi.
Yeah.
He beat both of us back to back. Just
They
showed
call him the Japanese Slayer.
Yeah, straight up just humbled us, and we never put it aside that India didn't have a chance. Everyone deserves to be here, and everyone has the same equal opportunity. And yeah, definitely some local knowledge pays off here, because there are some waves that I'm like, wow, this wave is good, and then I take off and it's an absolute bad wave, and I'm like,
What
wow,
happened?
okay. Like,
Local knowledge.
yeah, that's key, and of course surfing the wave to what the potential has. And yeah, he's ripping, and like for me, looking from the sidelines now, I wish him all the best. I hope Team Japan's out for the men. So, for me as an athlete, if I lose to someone, I hope they win, because then
Nice.
it makes you feel a little better.
I lost to the winner.
Yeah, I lost to the winner. But no, all jokes aside, like he's absolutely ripping, and
Yeah, he deserves it.
yeah, he absolutely deserves it. He beat me.
It's
fair
his
and
time.
square.
It's his time.
Yeah, no.
And Kate,
stoked.
you told me you surfed this morning, and you said you saw a couple waves on the other side, right? How many? There's probably so many waves here. There's 4,000 kilometers of coastal line in India.
I honestly want to come back here and just like do a surf trip.
Yeah.
I looked at the forecast pre-event, like I like to geek out on forecasts
Of
and
course.
stuff. And I'm just like, this place is so beautiful and so rad.
Yeah, it's amazing. Amazing. The food, the waves, the people, everybody's just so rad and so cool.
I'll give it a little
Last
update.
of
Yeah.
Lucas Santiago.
Oh, 4.7. So yeah, he didn't get that one major out the back. And I believe the judges all day, the scale has been set.
Yeah, definitely. He was missing that radical, critical first part of the wave. Obviously the what we talked about, the three key elements: speed, power, flow. And if you can do that on the sets, boom, shakalaka.
Yep, you're looking at excellent numbers.
That is right, Kay.
Excellent numbers.
Man, it's been a while. How you been? How's life?
Life is amazing. I'm enjoying life more than I've ever enjoyed it. I've been competing for multiple decades now, so it's
You're a veteran too, my friend. Hey,
so it's
you're trying to call me out.
I definitely didn't do veteran moves this contest, but I learned a lot this contest. Be more prepared, bring cool water wax.
I love that.
But this is my first time representing Japan and being under their flag, and it's an honor, and I'm excited. It's gonna be a good next couple months, and a green paddling.
Green's up.
Green's up. A little inside chip. He's got a better of 5, right? He's got 2 5s, I believe. Nice blowtail. Got a little stuck. John's up.
There's a John I like to see.
Yeah, he was ripping this one. Oh, he's a little late to the party on that.
Yeah, he was definitely a little late.
It shows tricky because like the inside waves, if they do pan out, they're actually almost better than the set.
Yeah, true. We've
But-
seen that a lot.
Yeah, but then some of them do what just wave that John caught, where he got the really nice first wrap, and then you're just so fast.
It's just so fast.
And it wasn't just because John wasn't fast. It's just the wave just goes so fast.
Yes,
you
yeah.
know?
It's hard to stay in tune with the wave, but if you do, it's such a fun wave. It's
Oh,
such
no,
an
yeah.
excellent wave. And okay, man, you are looking healthy. You're looking good. You got a good aura around you. You know, good energy. I follow you. I'm a big fan of your surfing. I've seen you getting crazy barrels in California. The last couple of good swells you guys have had over there. And it's so cool to see you over here and competing in the Asian Surfing Championships. I think I love watching you surf. I'm sure everybody here loves watching you and just enjoying being around with you. And we talk about the surfing community, how important it is, and how you make lifelong friends like us two.
Oh, for sure, yeah. We'll go back to that, but we got John paddling. He's got fourth prio, so he's going on a little inside chip. I think he's just trying to, build his house. How much time have we got? 4 minutes.
Yeah, no, under a minute actually.
Under a
Yeah,
minute.
seconds.
Oh,
Lucas.
this is his chance right here. Buzzer beater opportunity.
5 points. Let's see if
5
he can make
points.
that happen.
That was a nice turn.
That was a nice turn. Oh,
Wraps it.
Didn't get it that far out, huh? Just a little past.
Oh, right here. He's got an end bowl section. He's got to go big.
Ooh.
Gets up into the lip.
I like
it. It's going to be close.
It's gonna be right there again, huh? It's kind
Yeah.
of like it couldn't. Maybe some judges will, some others won't. Here's a replay.
Here's
So
a replay. Yeah, we'll
the
break it
really
down.
good turn was at the beginning, right? He did that cutback.
Yep.
This is where he kind of connected.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's looking yeah.
Like, I've noticed all day watching the men and the women, like, you have to get that major first turn
Yeah.
before the rock.
Yeah, you have to do a major turn. I feel like I've seen people get good scores on a last turn, but it's gotta be really aggressive if
Yeah.
you didn't do anything out the back. But okay, man, it's been an honor. Love having you here at the booth. You're a great human being, other than a great surfer, enjoying just the simplicity of surfing. And we talked about what the surfing culture brings. It's a passion, it's a style, it's a lifestyle.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's an honor to be here. I'm stoked, and like to see India growing as a community and for surfing. I think there's going to be big things happening. Like this was the first Asia Games. And
Yeah.
yeah, so stoked to be here.
Look at that. Look at that passion. Look at that style.
I love Korea, dude. I
Yeah.
went to Korea last month, and the people there are just so nice, and the
So
food's
friendly.
insane too.
I bet everywhere is insane over here. Okay, it's been an honor having you here. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
coming by,
legend.
my man.
Yeah, thank you.
And all the best to your team.
Yeah.
You're supporting them, so that's great. Look at that. Look at that view.
That's what I like to see.
Yes, that's what we like to see. We're going to go to a
Happiness.
quick commercial ad, and we'll be right back with most of this beautiful action.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
Welcome back to ASF 4th. This is the quarterfinals of the under-18s. And on the replay, you see the Indian surfer. Small boy on a big wave for him. Charging it. Nice roundhouse cut back to get back to the pocket. Passing Yannikule, Elephant Rock. And is looking for a nice finish there. Pumping his way down to go down with the lip. Good surfing from the surfer in white for Team India. And also on the replay, you see surfer in red for Team Korea. Canoa already having his second heat. He also proceeded to the semifinals of the open men. So a lot of surfing for the Korean surfer. And he is charging it as we got used to it. Also in blue, another wave ridden in this heat for Chinese surfer Lao Zhang. Stays in the pocket, goes high, just passing Yannikule, the Elephant Rock. And also finishes strong. It's all about the strong finish. You want to have a decent opening because this is where the wave is quite powerful, as you can see here. So all surfers having a wave already. This is the Maldivian surfer, Yassin Nasheed. Nice and compressed, but then the lip just swallows him. I'm here together with my friend Daiwako.
You. We are now into under 18 boys quarterfinals.
That's it.
So heat number 3, and we'll be going into open men's semifinals. Wow, what a schedule for the day number 6.
But I believe it's the perfect waves for all those last rounds. You know, it was slightly little bigger yesterday, but today is just super clean, open face. So
Right.
these boys and girls can show all their skills because there are different sections, you know, some parts where you really want to carve it down. And then the finish, obviously, a good possibility to show your snap game.
Right. You know, like you said, it dropped a little bit compared to yesterday, but it has like a cleaner face to me, and as it, as the surf drops a little bit, it actually breaking along the bank beautifully. So I think it gives you more opportunity to work on. It gives you more chance to snaps it. So it's good condition out there.
For sure. Now, let's go quickly to Lele, who's got June, Korea surfer, who just won heat number 2 of the quarterfinals of the boys.
All right, everybody, we are here with last heat's winner, June from Korea. We've seen you surfing during the whole event. How do you like it's your first time in India. How are you liking the conditions? You like it when it's bigger, smaller, lower tide, higher tide? What's your favorite kind of surfing out there?
My favorite condition, I like high tide and more bigger wave and coming a lot waves. Yeah, I like high tide.
All right, my man. And you just advanced to a 2-man semifinal. I mean, a 3-man semifinal heat. So you got a lot of opportunity to make it to the finals. What's your strategy going to be like in that 3-man heat?
Uh, sorry,
How are you gonna work out that heat? What are you thinking?
I'm gonna do my best in there. Yeah, and then yeah, I want to go final. That's it. That's only in my mind.
Well, that's all you need to think about because you're on your way to that final. Impressive surfing, man. Big shouts out to all the team from Korea and congratulations. I'm gonna let you get some rest, my man. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lele. We gonna give you both some rest. So that was Jun Seho-yoon from Team South Korea. He actually managed to become 5th last year in the Maldives. Currently living in Seoul, capital of South Korea. And his compatriot, Canoa, still here in the under 18 boys and also in the men's round.
Wow. He's a busy man, right? Kanoa Hijay, only 17 years old and already, has a lot of great results under his belt. So.
Yep. His surfing got so good. I have to say, together with maybe Thai surfer Isabelle and obviously the Indian team, that's the biggest improvement I've seen compared to last year in the Maldives. So surfing is developing in Asia. That's the whole aim of the ASF, the Asian Surfing Federation, to build up the Asian surfing community so that finally it's up there, in the surf world with the traditional surfing countries, and we're on a good way of achieving that.
And I'm super excited to see all the Indian storms going around this area this morning. Two of the Indian surfer into semifinals in the open divisions, and such a big thing for Team India.
It's huge. It's huge. And the media in India, for good reason, is hungry for more news of the Asian Surfing Championship. And of course, their Indian surfers. Yesterday, when Kishor got rid of K in his heat, everybody thought, okay, that might have been luck. But again, today he proved his surfing. Oh, there was a little bit of a priority situation there. And there, Harish P got the wave. Nice first snap. Going back to the pocket. Oh, but then loses it.
That would have been a great ride. But on screen, we have surfer in green. Yashim Nasheed from Maldives just tags it into the critical part of the waves and gets this finish turn, but unfortunately couldn't quite stick to the landing. But great surfing again from Yashin Nasheed. So a few scores locked in already. Kanoa, the last wave, comes in at a 6.83. Lai Hao Zhang comes in at a 5.00. So few good scores for Kanoa and Lai Hao from China.
And Harish, only 12 years of age, surfing a 4.9. Crazy, huh? But then again, 12 years makes sense. Up and riding, Canoa once again, smashing it. Whoa. Getting the fins out.
That was a 2-turn combo, but still it was big 2 turns and it'll be a great number. But on screen we have surfer in blue, a big roundhouse cut back to start with, just carved through the section nicely and just passing the elephant rock. And this is where you can get a bonus section here, and it gets this big finish from surfing blue. So that was a great surfing from surfer from China.
I just learned that the Tamil way of saying elephant rock, well, the original way is Yannikule, if I pronounce it right.
Yannikule.
Nice sound. And I guess that's the literal translation. But there you go, the local from Mahabs, up and riding, 12-year-old Harish, speeding up just past Yannikule, going for the bottom turn. Up the lip, and oh, he loses it again. Unfortunately, it seems like he's having some difficulties with the roundhouse here.
There's a few good maneuvers at the back, so definitely it'll be a good score for him, as Harish P hasn't got a good wave so far yet, but still there's 13 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the seat. We are still waiting for the last of Kanoa Hijay. It'll be a big number.
Less than 40 minutes left of the last quarterfinals of the Under-18s Asian Surfing Championship here in Tamil Nadu, South India. So here Harish is paddling back. And there was a team in the Under-18s where Harish also could have surfed. Here you can see the wave before of the local surfer. Nice climb there. Gets back to the pocket and loses it there. So a little too high at the end. And this is last wave of surfer in green from Maldives, also South Asian here. Nice finish. Oh,
nice combination,
but couldn't really stand it.
This wave, Kanoa up and riding, and that first time went to vertical off the top, tags it right in the tight section, staying in the pocket. So two-turn combo, smooth transitions. It's gonna be a great number for Kanoa. On screen, we have surfing blue, a big roundhouse cutback to start with. Stay in the pocket, gets a second turn in. Wow. The last wave for Kanoa comes in at 750.
Oh, that's a big score. Almost excellent. And this is the last wave of Harish, the local from Mahabs. And it seems like he had his back foot a little too open there. And this is how he lost the wave. And up and riding once again, Kanoa showing us some magic, but then loses it.
Little bit of a variation on a wave from Kanoa. He's already locked in a pretty healthy number, 683 and 7.50. Kanoa will be trying something different to get a variation on a wave.
I mean, he's got a big lead. He's got a 7.5 and a 683. So now it's the time to maybe surf loose, show what you got, or maybe get prepared for the semifinals of the open man.
Yeah,
this
definitely.
is his next heat.
100% right. You can try and make error when you leading this heat really comfortably. So that's exactly what he's doing right now. But this is a replay of last blue big roundhouse cutback.
He needs a 9.26 to take the lead. That will be pretty much the best score of today. I mean, nice, clean surfing from him, but probably not enough to take the first position. But then again, he's looking to drop his 5.00 because all he needs is second position to proceed to the semifinals.
Right, so the last wave comes in at 507. So this is a Kanoa's last wave. You're watching the 7.50 ride up. Actually, it wasn't. It was a previous last wave comes in at 3.63.
And there he is once again, going hard now. Really wants to fine tune his final maneuver. I believe this is now all preparation for his next heat because he got quite a comfy lead already.
Right.
10 minutes left. Surfer from South Korea. We heard that he's practicing a lot in the indoor facilities with pools that they have in South Korea, and it paid off.
Wow. It's getting those steeper walls to work on and nice first and seconds, and I guess this fin blasted last section. It's a great combination from Kanoa Hijay again. This was his fourth wave already. I can see the confidence is building up for Kanoa now. He is leading this heat, and he'll be surfing in the semifinals in the open division as well. It's a lot of surfing for Kanoa.
Yep. And possibly, though not likely, we could even see the finals today.
Right.
Up and riding surfer from Team Maldives, Yassin Nasheed. He's looking for a 6.64 advance to position number 2. Passing Yannick Coulier there, hoping for the last bit to build up.
Wow, that's a nice finish from Yassin Nasheed. Needing 664. He gets a finish, he gets completion, and a lot of turns at the back. So, well, we'd love to see, replay again, but definitely it'll be a great number for Yassin Nasheed from Maldives. So this is a replay of last of green. It was a smaller size waves, but he was navigating this wave so well, just trying back to the white water, trying to be in the pocket and get that turn with a lot of sprays and passing the elephant rock right there. And just waiting for the wave to actually stand up for him, and he gets this last section to finish off. So he's trying to get rid of the 2.60. His highest score is 3.43, and it's gonna be a best score for him so far. So it comes in at 4.00. Now he needs 6.07 to go into second with 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
And Yazin, only 14 years of age, coming from Male, the capital of the Maldives, who some say has got the heaviest wave of all of the Maldivian waves. And now up and riding blue from Team China. Oi, little too ambitious there. So Nassim is riding Mayhem boards, and his sponsor is Sea Sports. He won the under 18 competition of the Maldives, passionate football player. But obviously, surfing is his biggest passion.
Definitely, surfing is really unique sport, so you can't really compare to the other sports. I think surfing is one of the unique sports that we can have.
For sure. There aren't too many ways where you are in the midst of nature, looking at the horizon, waiting for Mother Nature to give you a little present that you can hunt and then go into the symbiosis with the water. So, man, there's a reason why we all love the sport.
Right.
So, talking about that Mali wave. So, once it's big, once the swell is pumping, I'll tell you more about that before we watch Harish P here trying to get rid of his 3.43. He's needing a 6.9 for second position.
Well, the first turn was solid in the right part of the wave. It just tags it straight vertical off the top and gets a finish there, and he likes it as well. So it'll be an interesting exchange for Harish P trying to get rid of 2.5.
Yeah, no matter what the outcome is, already him surfing in front of the home crowd, surfing here in the Asian Surfing Championship that is in India for the very first time. That's a huge achievement for the 12-year-old.
Definitely. And on screen we have Canoa up and riding, lots off the bottom and gets this vertical off the top with a big spray and trying to, racing down the line, come around the section, passing the Elephant Rock again. Just trying to be near the whitewater to get the speed. It gets the rotation, I guess. There's a great variation of maneuvers from Canoa.
Yeah, you can see him being more playful now. He's almost safe, I'd say, in the semifinals. Also in the boys division, so now he can play around a little bit. Less than 5 minutes left. Chinese surfer having second position and also the priority. So now the tactical game will also start to play a role here.
So let's take another look. This is something white. Nice first time, really like it, and gets the second turn in and big run has cut back, just trying to stay in the pocket where you can get most of the speed out of the wave and try to navigating all the way to the inside, which he did nicely and gets the completion there. So that wave comes in at a 3.63, and this is the last of red. Nice, big, powerful first turn to start with. A little bit stuck on the top of it, so he needed to, race down the line to get around the section. And this is where, wave can get really slow, but managed to put another kick reverse to finish off. So the last wave for Canoa comes in at a 5.73.
Wow. And it isn't even one of his best waves in this heat. He has 6.83 and 7.5 already. And there you can see Canoa and Harish paddling back to the lineup. And Harish is actually also sponsored from the TT Group, the main sponsor of the Asian Surfing Championship, together with the government of Tamil Nadu and Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. This championship is taking place here in Mahabs, Tamil Nadu, beautiful South India. And let's have another close look on those beautiful big turns of Canoa and have a close look on what he was actually doing there. Right now you see them paddling back. This is live. And here we go with the replay. Guide us through that.
Right. Lots of the bottom. Nice big first turn. And this turn is a money turn, I guess. He just pushes the tail really hard so that you can get a big sprays at the back. And judges are rewarding those big turns in the right part of the wave, which is a critical section. And that's exactly what he did. And that's how he got the 7.5. That is a huge combination. So, which, tells us that you don't need a lot of turns to get sevens. You only need 2-turn combo, and then you'll get possibly excellent scores.
And with that, he almost put all the other participants into a combo situation. I mean, Lao Zhang needs a 9.26. So pretty much a picture perfect wave to get the first position. And surfer in green and in white would need more than 10 points. So they would need 2 good scores to actually get the first position. But that's not what they need. The only thing they should look for is to get a 6.07 in the case of Yassin to become second, and a 6.44 for Harish, because second is already enough to proceed to the semifinals.
Even though, Kanoa's got 7.50 under his belt, you don't need to aim for the excellent score to go into the semifinals. Like you said, you need to be in the second position. So it's a battle for the second position right now. But on screen, we have Kanoa on a smaller size waves. Pretty much it's a big street up for him on the smaller size waves, trying to just, surf all the way to the inside. And yes, and hey, right out of the kick reverse again. That's a great heat for Kanoa. EJ with the 40 seconds to go in this heat. So all eyes on green and white.
So that is Harish's chance with his last wave. Is he going to get it? Yes, he's standing up. Smaller wave, but still it has the potential to give him the 6.44 that he needs. He raced it down past Yannick Kule and is now going for a big finish.
One single money but gets the big finish.
Probably not enough. Probably not a 644. And here is Lao Zhang, currently second, needs a 9.26 for the first position, but he can be already happy with being second here, because in the semifinals there isn't really a seeding situation. So with this last wave of the Chinese surfer, the last heat of the quarterfinals of the boys ends, and Team Korea and Team China will have 2 more surfers in the semifinals. We have to say goodbye to Yassin Nasheed from Team Maldives and to the local, the Mahab surfer Harish P India. He might not made it to the semifinals, but nevertheless, huge success for the 12-year-old here in front of the home crowd. Congratulations. There you can see beautiful Mahabs. And we'll have a short commercial break, and then we'll continue with the open men's semifinals of the Asian Surfing Championship. So stay tuned.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Asian Surfing Championships 2025 in Mahabalipuram, Tamil Nadu, in India. We are now into Open Men's semi-finals heat number 1. We have Shidong Wu from China in blue. This is very stuck heat. I'm Daiwako here in the booth with Giada. Wow, up green, up and riding, just tags it twice with a big spray. So this is a Paja from Indonesia on a great way to start his campaign. So that was a great combination from the start and trying to navigating into the inside section, gets the finish, and he likes it. Wow.
Wow, what a start.
And on screen, we have Safa Red up and riding, Ramesh from India. A couple of cutback to start with, and just staying in the pocket, just waiting for the wave to actually stand up. But that was a huge turn with a big spray, but unfortunately it comes unstuck. What exchange from Pajal and Ramesh.
Yeah, wow. Unfortunate there for Ramesh. Would have been a really good score and a great way to start things off here in the semi-final heat 1. You know, we are so far deep into the draw right now. Like, there is no turning back anymore. So here right now, the first wave of Pajar, our surfer from Bali, Indonesia. Beautiful turn there. Sets it up again. Very sharp and critical surfing from our man in green. Does it again, takes this wave all the way down to the inside. He's wasting no time in between turns. He's not pumping too much. Here the wave just tapers off and kind of disappears, but he sticks with it and gets this last one in. So really solid surfing there for Pajar Ariana. Behind him we had Ramesh Budihal, who came off a great heat win on the quarters. Bit of a cutback here. Does it again. Unfortunately, here when the wave starts to stand up for him and he goes to get a bit more critical,
wow,
the nose of his board just kind of digs into the water and he just goes over the handlebars. So a 7 for Pajar. First wave of green comes in at a 7-point ride. Shidong with a 2.
Wow, what a hit for Pajal. Straight away, 7 points. And on screen, we have Kishor Kumar on his backhand, floats the section nicely and come around the section and does a little bit of cutback and try to, stay in the pocket, passing the elephant rock. So this is where you can get this bonus section ahead of him. It gets one turn and unfortunately didn't manage to get big finish, but still a lot of turns at the back. While we have a break in action, we're gonna go over to Afri on the beach with Safa from the last heat.
So since Canoa is going to the semifinals of the men, the last heat's winner, we thought, hey, why not talk with one of the big champions of last heat, with Harish, a local surfer, together with Arun, the president of the SFI. So Harish, my friend, how did it feel to surf in your home break, but this time in the Asian Surfing Championship?
I'm feeling very proud. Good. I practice here only in Magavs. Good waves. I train with my wave.
Well, we can see that not only are you friend with your wave, but the waves are friend with you. And not only is it the friends of you who are surfing, but your whole family is surfing. Are you often surfing here with your sister and your uncle in this wave?
Yes, every day.
Every day. When have you started surfing?
At 4 years old.
4 years ago. How old are you now?
Going to 13.
Okay, soon 13. And tell us, how far away do you live from the spot?
100 meters.
100, no, 100 meters.
100 meters. Okay. What is your goals for surfing?
I want to become a world champion.
World champion. There you go. My friend, you are already a champion here in Mahabs, here in India. Well done. Looking forward to see you becoming the world champion one day. Thanks, my friend. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Afri. What a great interview with a 12 years local surfer. He was actually ripping in the last heat. Unfortunately, he didn't make it through, but still he was ripping, and he's only 12 years old, and his dream is to be a world champ. So, wow.
And the waves are
Right.
friends with him. So I'm sure that he will be being friends with the wave all the way till he becomes a world champ.
That's the goal, to be a friend with waves.
Yeah.
Actually.
Sometimes
Yeah.
friends are not waves with me.
Sometimes not. But always trying to be a good friend with waves. Pretty much every surfer just wants to be a good friend with waves. But on screen we have red up and riding. That's Ramesh. Currently sitting in the third place. Big slicing curve through the section, but unfortunately it comes unstuck. He was on the way to good score. So 4.83 for the last of blue, Shidong Wu from China. That put him into the second place. So Paja still with a single wave of 7.00 with a 17 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this heat. This is the semi-finals of Open Men's Division, heat number 1. So heat number 2 will be coming up soon. And the Canoa was surfing the last of under 18 division quarterfinals, and he'll be surfing heat number 2 of Open Men's semi-finals.
Yeah, that's a great way to just get your heats in and get as many surfs as possible. It's so different being out there by yourself than it is when there's a lot of people out. But right now, current heat leader, Pajar Ariana.
From riding, this is one of the sets, and lots of the bottom, big first turn, throwing a bucket of sprays, and just passing the elephant rock there. So he's just eyeing for the section ahead of him. Here comes another turn and straight into the floats to finish off, and he likes it.
Yeah, I can hear Team Indo on the beach. Can hear them all the way from the beach to our booth. So they're feeling it right now. They would love to have him in the final. Pajar has all the ability to actually take this event out and, bring Indonesia back to the top. Unfortunate, Kailani and Tyner just dropping out of contest today. They had an incredible run though. So well done to Team Indonesia. This is their man right now in the water, backing up that 7. Shidong Wu, 6.83 total. Ramesh, a 2.67 and a 1.17. So still plenty of time left, 15 and a half on the clock. It's early days in this heat.
Yeah, still plenty of times in this heat, and everyone will be having a great runs. But we're still waiting for the last of Pajar, and I got a feeling it's gonna be a great backup for Pajar. Let's take another look for last of white. Nice first turn to start with. Nothing major though, but floss the section and come around the section and get this part that where wave can get really slow. So this is the fast wave from Kishor Kumar. This wave comes in at 3.67. Pretty much all the points come from the first section at the back. And here's a replay of Pajal. This is the first wave.
Now this I'm pretty sure this is the replay of that last wave that came in at 6.83, so backs up that 7 really nicely. weaves past this fatter section, wasting no energy here. Then you see him compress and ready to go. Boom, there we go, and finishes it off. Beautiful surfing from Pajar Ariana. That is textbook competitive surfing right there.
Definitely, textbook strategy. But on screen we have South in red pass through the critical section and gets a second turn in, and third turn with a lot of sprays. Unfortunately, falls down, but still 3-turn combo. That's huge. A lot of sprays at the back, so it's gonna be a good number.
All right, so let's break it down. Ramesh, last wave, nice first turn, really pushes the tail on his way down. Does it again, does throw some water up. I love that third one here. Unfortunately, just gets his board stuck in the whitewash and wasn't able to ride out of it. Maybe getting a little bit late to that section. If he got there slightly earlier, I think he would have ridden out of it with no problem. But Ramesh trying to get rid of that 1.17. I'm pretty sure he did, but with the type of names that we have in this heat, he's gonna have to do a lot more than that.
Definitely he will be getting rid of the 1.17 with that ride. 3 beautiful turn combo. Well, here he comes. He came in at a 5.50, enough him to move into the second place. Now Shidong Wu needs 3.35, which is a small score. His Shidong Wu still already locked in a 4.83. So it's battling for the second place in between red, blue, and white. With a 12 minutes and 30 seconds to go, there's still a time remaining on the clock.
Yep, you're right. Plenty of time still for all four surfers to get some waves and change up the leaderboard. But for now, it is Pajar with a solid lead, the only one who got into that, double digit a score. That 13.83 looking really good next to his name. And I feel like every time he's just going to be building up and pushing it a little harder. This is a semifinal already. So we're not surfing at 50%. We're not surfing at 60. We're surfing more at the 80s, 90% now.
Definitely, everyone's ready to perform 100% in the finals. So, but it's just so important to making it to final. You have to be in the second place. You don't have to aim for the first because you're not in the final. So all these surfers, red, blue, white, they have still chance to go into the final.
That is exactly right. And just a bit of back info about Pajar. He is 20 years old. He is from Serangan, Bali, Indonesia, part of the Serangan board riders. And under his feet, he's riding the Sharp Eye surfboards, which are looking really fast. But we'll get back to that.
On screen, we have Safa White up and riding. Nice first turn and gets a second turn in. That was a huge, much better looking maneuver from Surfer White. Kishor Kumar. It was a smaller size wave, still managed to put one big turn in. The question is he going to get the big finish? Unfortunately, he's not, but still, the one single maneuver, that was a huge turn from Kishor Kumar.
Yep, you're right. All right. Replays. Let's go. Let's break this down. Nice start. Super compressed on the bottom turn. A bit of a starting off turn here, but this, boom, right there. Really good stuff from Kishore Kumar. His backhand is so strong. It can get really, really critical because his bottom turn is just so compressed and he really rotates his upper body nicely. Bit of live action there. We having Shidong Wu taking a look at that one. Wasn't really convinced at the inside, but all right, some scores to come through. A lot of moments here. This is the replay of the last of blue. Again, good first cutback. This wave stands up for him. Let's see what he does. A nice second one there. Unfortunately, this wave just tapering off for him, and he pulled off, rightly so, because I don't think he had too much scoring potential.
Right, that's right. So that was an interesting exchange between blue and white, who are both in third and fourth place. So it's gonna be a pretty important exchange because the time is ticking and you need to have a good score under the belt. Ramesh, who is in second place, has already locked in 550, which is a pretty good number, and he's he's looking for a way to get rid of the 2.67 on screen. So no takers on this one. We have 9 minutes and 20 seconds to go. And we are still waiting for the last of blue and white as well. It's a very crucial moment. So down to 9 minutes on the clock. So you need to have some kind of like a good number to go into the second.
That's exactly right. You do have to have a good number. So we're still waiting for the last of white and blue. They have a bit of work to do now. We're reaching the 8.5 minute mark of this heat. So things are starting to heat up. Things are starting to get intense. It's no easy task right now. And they all want to be in the final. Sometimes being in the semifinal is even more nerve-wracking than the actual final because you just need that one more heat pass, that
Right.
one more score to just get into a medal position.
Definitely. Like semifinals, you can see the finals ahead of you, and you trying to stop thinking about that, but I always stuck in the imagination of myself being in the final. So gets nervous so quick. But on screen we have Surfing Green, who just locked in 373 and now currently is in second place. Gets the two-turn combo to finish off.
All right. Intense moments. Shidong Wu under priority gets this wave. Really love this first turn. Here we go. Boom. Big fan of spray. He doesn't even turn his board all the way around. He just extends it and goes down the line. Does that second turn as well. So this is going to be a pretty good score. He wants to get rid of that 373. What do you think, Dai?
Well, it's gonna be close, like you said. It was a short wave in a tight section, two-turn combo, but still gets this the first turn in the right spot, critical section of the wave, and it gets really whips it, and gets the big spray. So it's gonna be close. But on screen we have Southern Green Paja up and riding, big second turn, passing the Elephant Rock right now. So much speed, a nice second turn, and it gets us vertical off the top and still going for it, still navigating all the way through to the inside section. And this is where you can get last section in, and he gets a completion. So
Yes.
another beautiful ride from Pajal with a 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, so really, really good wave there from Pajar. He all the way in non-stop surfing. Here we have the replay. Let's break this wave down. So wraps it, first kind of a solid turn. This one right there. He really compressed, puts that front hand down on the front of his board just to show how low he is and how compressed. Here we see it again. Super sharp and strong surfing here from Pajar. Extend the board almost all the way out, upside down on that last one. You see him kind of just stick with this wave, kind of pump this flatter section down and finishes it off there super strong. So really well done, Pajar. Extending his lead, most probably. He wants to get rid of a 683. He's been in first this entire time for 20 minutes. So no mistakes done from Pajar just yet. Has been on the best waves, has had really great wave selection. So we'll be seeing what the judges deem that one.
Wow, definitely Pajal is in good rhythm with the ocean. That was a third wave, but he's not wasting any time, no mistakes so far. And we're about to see his third wave locked in, and got a feeling that it's gonna be a great another number again for Pajal. So it's pretty much, to me, it's battling for the second place in between blue, red, and white with the 5 minutes to go. And there's small requirement actually in between blue, red, and white. And the last wave for Pajal comes in at a 647.
All right, and we should be aware There are two Indians in the semifinal, and it would be the first time if they passed that an Indian would be in the final of this event. So a huge, huge moment there on your screen. Red and white are both local surfers here and worked so hard to make it all the way to semifinals. I would love to see him get one more chance. You're right. Minor scores. Ramesh,
Right.
3.06. Kishor, 4.14 to get into an advancing position. It is now, though, Pajar Ariana with that 13.83 total. That is just looking really good next to his name. The last one came in at a 6.47, so it doesn't factor into his top two.
Well, intense moment for red and white with a 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. I wonder what's going through their mind right now. Are they thinking about, okay, I'll be the first person to be in the final? That's going to be a lot of pressure. But here is important wave for Ramesh. Nice big carve to start with, and it gets a second cutback and stay in the pocket, waiting for the wave to stand up, generating a lot of speed, passing the elephant rock, and it gets this big finish and right out of it so clean. Needs 3.06.
All right. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So
Intense moment.
intense moment. I 100%. This is for me
Right.
definitely a 3.06. Already from here, look. So first turn, beautiful, all the way down to the whitewash. Second, waste no time again. Here, I think this is the only part that I would say would be a little bit dodgy was he could have done one more turn before he
Definitely,
starts
yeah.
pumping. But here again, he finishes this wave super strong, bit of a tail drift there. So really, really well done there for Ramesh. It's 3.06. Now it's all eyes on Kishore Kumar. He needs to fight back.
Wow.
Now he needs a 417.
Here comes important wave for the white. Nice, good first and straight into the second. Lot of sprays, but unfortunately, little bit of a hang up on the top of the wave. Needing a 4.14, but definitely it will increase. We are still waiting for the last of red and white. There's still 2 minutes remaining in this heat, so there might be a chance for Kishore to get another wave at the back.
Not only Kishore, Shidong Wu has first priority, and he will be wanting to improve his scoreline. Here we go. He goes, fumbles a little bit on the takeoff there, does a bit of a floater, smaller wave, but he's managing it really nicely now. So he does that turn, does a bit of a cutback. This wave is going to stand up for him on the inside. He's working his way through right now past Elephant Rock. This wave is going to bowl up again, a big completion. Wow. So wow, intense moments right now. It's all about what Ramesh got on that last one and what Shidong is going to get on this one too.
So let's take another look. Last wave off the blue, little bit fumble, like you said, but nice floats and generating a lot of speed. This is where he gets fired up. Nice cutback to just stay in the pocket. Nice turn there, and just generating a speed, passing the elephant rock, and it gets this big finish again. But it was a smaller size wave. So the last of Ramesh comes in 5.93. So now Shidong Wu needs 6.6. Sure, now needs 7 with a 50 seconds to go.
All right.
Right.
Shidong Wu, a 6.6. That's a pretty decent score. I mean, I think the fact that that wave was a little small
Right.
would probably go against him. But Pajar on a tear right now. That first one was a huge turn. Decides to just stick with this one. I think it's a bit of a victory lap for Pajar. He is most definitely in the final. 15 seconds. All right. Ramesh now.
Wow.
Going.
Oh. That would have been a good score, but so looks like Pajao is definitely going to the finals right now. It's safe to say that. And we have the last wave. For blue comes in 4.20, not enough.
All right. So it is Ramesh and Pajar
Wow.
going into the final. It's a huge, huge moment for Team India. What is going on? I think he still has no idea that he actually made it through. He's taking a look at his feet. Hopefully he's all good because you've got a final to serve, my friend. And with
Wow.
that, I think you're going to be having a chat to Pajar.
Right. So we're gonna go to the little break and we'll be right back for the semifinals heat number 2.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Asian Surfing Championships. Huge, huge moment there for our man in red. He has booked himself a spot into the Open Men final. So, incredible moment there, and history in the making for Team India. But right now on your screen, Kanoa Hijai going to town on this wave. Let's see if he finishes it off, and he does. He is on a tear right now. This wave gonna double up for him again. So it's the wave that keeps on giving. Welcome back, Lele.
What is up? Wow, what an emotional semifinal number 1, and this one is right there with it. First wave for Kanoa, semifinal number. Hey, we got on hand, so we got our first finalist.
Yes, we do.
And this could be looking like another finalist. Kanoa, if he keeps on that rhythm, just such good surfiness and so in tune with that wave. Wow, what a beautiful snap right there. It comes around, another vertical hit, straight up, 12 o'clock. He looks electric, man. He's really feeling it right now, I feel like the semifinals are almost, you can see better surfing than the finals, because they're just going for it. It's now or never, you got to make that final. Once you're in the final, you see like the surfers get a little more relaxed, but in the semis, oh wow, things are cooking.
That's exactly what we were saying with Dai earlier, that in the semis, sometimes losing in the semis is worse than in the final because you're just one step away from getting a title or a second, third, or fourth. In the final, all you want to do is win. So, talking about winning, 8.33 for the first of Kanoa. What a way to start your semifinal. He, with that score, must be feeling pretty confident right now. This is his second semis. So, impressive stuff there, Kanoa.
Yeah, Kanoa. So insane surfing by Kanoa. Amazing. He's already in the final. Amazing. First ever, we have a first ever Indian in the final.
Huge moment. And speaking of, we're going to stick with live action here, see what Neil Sanchez does. A quick up and out. With that, we're going to throw over to Dai.
Right. We have to talk to this guy, Ramesh. Congratulations to making it through, and you'll be in the final, and you're the first Indian surfer to be in the final. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it's really grateful to be in the final. I wasn't expecting to be in the final because I didn't know how I was gonna feel in the semifinals, but then I just wanted to put score on the board so that I could be in the final, and here I am now, and it feels great.
I gotta ask. So when you were competing in the semifinals, did you think about the finals? Did you think about making it to the final? And you can see the final ahead of you, but were you in your head in the heat?
Yeah, it was all time in my head that I have to be in the final. I have to be somehow. I was putting so much pressure, but my starting wasn't good how I planned it, and yeah, it was just really hard to get the flow back, and then I wasn't sticking enough. But uh, somehow the god just gave me some waves, and I put some score. Yeah, it feels nice.
Yeah. What was your thought on the last wave? Because you were in third place before the last wave, and you just got last wave on the last minutes, and then you get the score. But were you nervous on the last wave?
I wasn't nervous. I knew I need to reset my mind last 5 minutes, and there was a set rolling, and then I had to pick the right one. That was my last choice, and then I had to give everything what I had, and then yeah, and then I made it. So I wasn't really nervous. It's stoked to be having that wave, and uh, it makes more easier when you have the score.
All right. So congratulations, and I'll be excited to see you surfing in the finals. So good luck in the finals. Back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, exciting stuff. All right, back to live action. Mega Artana on his backhand, wanting to join Pajar in the grand final. Here we go. Boom. Huge fan of spray right behind the rock. I haven't seen that one just yet. He's going to stick with it. He's going to pump this one down and hopefully get a bit of a bonus section. Unfortunately, does not. So, sorry. Pulls off.
19 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Canoa's on a well lead right now with an 8.33. Neil Sanchez's was just a quick in and out. We saw last of Mega Artana's wave. It was a good opener wave for him. Let's see this replay again. So gets a lot of speed. Really good form of his surfing, really low compressed. There he gets a little bit further up in the lift. Was getting a little stuck in these first couple of turns, but this is where we see him really get in touch with the wave. Right there, that's a nice snap. Behind the rock, actually takes advantage of that section. The connection was kind of tricky. He did lose a little speed, and then the wave lost some speed. So decides to kick out. It's not going to be a big score like Canoa's, but it's definitely going to put him on the board. Important wave, 18 minutes, 30 seconds. They did give a little more time in the semifinal heat, so you have those 5 minutes extra, and that can really help out. Can really
Oh
help.
yeah.
Oh
Those
yeah.
5 minutes make the whole difference. You could it could make or break your heat.
Yeah.
But
We saw it in the last heat with Ramesh, right? If those 5 minutes, if it was a 20-minute heat, I don't know if he would have made that heat.
yep, you're
And in those
exactly
5 minutes, he made it. And congratulations to Ramesh, to India, to everybody.
All right, and with that, we'll go with Dai Wako again, who has the last heat winner, Pajar.
All right, I'm here with the last hit winner, Pajal. Congratulations first.
Thank you.
How was the condition? You are on fire, start to finish. You are on this good waves every time you paddle.
Uh, kind of a bit change condition today. It's kind of pumping out there. Bit power. Yeah, better than yesterday. Yeah.
In the post-heat interview, you were saying that you had a little struggles in the first round to get good waves, but I don't see that now. You're in a good rhythm with the ocean, but what changed?
And first come here, it's kind of not allowed to get good away from practice. Kind of a bit struggling, but yeah, I tried to back in my performance. Yeah, I made it. That's it.
All right, you'll be surfing the final, maybe possibly today. How you gonna spend how you gonna spend until the final?
Kind of got reset, bit like get my power, come back. Yeah, so excited for final.
All right. So any last message to your people in Bali?
Untuk semua yang ada di Bali dan juga pun Indonesia, terima kasih telah mensupport saya, terutamanya ibu saya dan bapak saya dan pacar saya juga, dan semua Indonesian, Kemenpora, PSOI, Surfing Indonesia, tim Indonesia, maju terus, pasti bisa. Let's go.
Thank you so much and good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
All right.
Back to you guys.
Since we have it, just that last part, giving thanks to everyone in Bali watching, specifically his mom, his dad, his girlfriend. Thank you to PSOE, Surfing Indonesia, and the team, everyone backing up, and he's excited to be in the final. So we've had some pretty sick rides while we were in that interview. This right now on your screen, though, Eduardo Alquiso. Good looking wave. He is giving a lot of variety, sticking with it. See if he gets a bit of that extra part and decides to go down.
Yeah, that was live action from Eduardo. That was his first wave. He waited quite a while for that first wave, but he did really connect. It wasn't one of those sets, but it had a really nice open face to it, and he showed a lot of maneuvers. The judges are really going to like that wave. Mega's last wave was a 4.83, and we also had this. Yeah, we heard the crowd screaming, boom, little cover up barrel in the inside. One of the best barrels I've seen from the contest so far. Nice way to make advantage of that section. Really small wave, does get ahead of it, maintains the speed, just a couple little turns. Obviously, the best score is going to be out of that barrel. It was a small barrel. He did get fully covered, though. But let's check out this first wave for green. Nice open cutback all the way around. Manages well that bump, that backwash, just staying with rhythm of the wave. I like his surfing, just really drawn out turns. There's that layback, dropping the wallet. So we talked about all the different variations of maneuvers you can do as a regular footer, and that's exactly what Eduardo just did.
Yep, really good call there. Now on your screen, Canoa, taking a look at that one, decides it wasn't enough. So Canoa sitting on that 833 and 2. He is going to want to back it up pretty soon because as we saw in the last heat, anything can really go down in 25 minutes of surfing. While there's a bit of a break in the action, I think we should have a moment here and tell everyone how grateful and thankful we are for all the sponsors of this event who kind of got together and made this happen. Thank you so much to the government of Tamil Nadu as well as the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. Massive thank you to the TT group, which are a huge part of surfing in India and why it's all really working out. Thank you to the SAI and Surfing Federation of India, and to our partners, the Radisson Blue and this Hotel Seabreeze, where we are currently located in Mahabalipuram, just south of Chennai in the state of Tamil Nadu. We've had incredible days of competition. This wave has provided so many good scores and opportunity for the surfers because at the end of the day, this is an Asian Games qualifier.
That is so true. That is so true. Such a historic, important event here in this part of the world. So cool to have all these sponsors helping out. Their big help makes this come true. Promises kept exactly as it says. Things are happening, and it's such a historic event, and it's so important. It's so cool to have it here in this new location for a lot of young surfers, and to see the waves firing is just mental. A lot of people that are looking back home. Obviously, all of us that are here, we saw it in our open eyes here at the beach, live action. But the people that are looking at back home and they're seeing through this webcast, are you seeing those waves in India? Look at how good those waves are. And did you see the last Indian surfer? He made the finals. I mean, it's history in the makings out here right now in this event. And it's so cool to be here. And it's so cool to be, to have the opportunity to come join this part of the world and just get to know the people, the places, the food, and hang out with all you guys.
Yeah, you're welcome back to Asia. This is a mega Artana now on a bit of a foamy one, but this one's going to give him some wall to work with. Good first blast there. Wraps it around again. He is not wasting time in between these turns. Has to decide. He goes with the front side of the Elephant Rock. He's sticking with it. Oh, unfortunately, just gets devoured by that wave.
Yeah, he got a little swallowed up in that inside, but he did do a couple nice bangers off the top. Let's see Kanoa using his priority. He's got an 833. Let's see if he can back that up. That was a good first snap. Stays in touch. Nice floater climb to get around the section, build some speed. There's another beautiful turn in the pocket. Wow, nice bottom turn. Hits that more vertical. Just staying in touch. So many maneuvers. So spicy in the surfing, just aggressive. Here goes for that last big banger. Finish it. What another great wave for Kanoa. He is stoked. You can see the energy in Kanoa right now. He's having a good one.
He's in a bit of a flow state right now. He literally just came off a win in the longboarding QS in Korea, the WSL event we had at the wave pool. Then got, I'm pretty sure, a really, really great result at the QS shortboarding. This though replay of Mega Artana. Beautiful wave here. He wants to back up that 483 really nicely because Neil Sanchez got a 5.23 on his last one. You can kind of see Mega just get devoured by this wave here.
Yeah, it wasn't. I'm sure Mega's trying to get more open face waves like Kanoa is. Kanoa's got the really good wave selection out here. He does really well in maintaining the speed, always doing big maneuvers, just no downtime, straight one to another, back to back. This could go up in that excellent wave score again and have another great combination. Beautiful surfing by Kanoa. We heard before he works with Brad Gerlach a lot, so he's got a really good partner in the ring. Great surfing by Kanoa. He's on his way to the final. This is a rider in green. His first wave was a 4.53. He's going to try to back that up. It's going to be kind of a battle for second place, I feel like. Nice wave for green. Really spicy in the surfing, too. Does really good turns. Wraps them all the way around. Good rail-to-rail surfing from a rider from Philippines. Really good down, compress, follows the speed. Big finish. Let's see if he rides out. He does ride out of that. That's going to be an important wave also for green. So Neil Sanchez got that 5.23 with that barrel. Let's see if he can do another one of those.
All right, Neil Sanchez now, bit of a barrel hound. Big open first turn. Sets it up again straight away. So he is going to stick with it. This wave is going to stand up for him on the inside. Great wave choice. And he is not stopping just yet. He will get around the section and the rock. Ooh, a bit of a fumble there, but not to worry as this wave is going to be closing for him here. Wow. And he does a beautiful float to close that wave.
Yeah, so super important waves right here for both our riders from Philippines. One decides to paddle back out. I think Neil might be going for the runaround, so we'll see who gets back up in the lineup first. It's probably going to be fun to watch that and time it for all the contestants that are upcoming. Maybe it's easier to run around than paddle back. But we're still waiting for Kanoa's last wave, and we're still waiting for Neil Sanchez's last wave and Eduardo Alquizo's last wave. Mega. Let's see. This is the last of Neil, so it's a good-looking wave. Nice big carve to start off. Straight up the top. Little fummer climb right there. Gets back in rhythm. He sees it doubling up there. Now he can get to work. Beautiful cutback. I like that, the two-turn combo, the cutback to the hit. Goes around Elephant Rock, comes back, almost gets stuck there. He was almost going to get off the board right there, but he did manage to get up and stay in touch and finish with that floater. So it's a good way for Neil Sanchez. Let's see. This is Eduardo's. So they're both battling out right there for that second place. Didn't really start off that quick. But good maneuvers. I like his surfing is really spicy too, really compressed, great, a lot of speed. It's going to be a close one. I'm not sure whose wave's going to be better. I almost feel like Neil Sanchez had a little more of aggression at the beginning, but his final maneuver was better than Neil's. So we'll see where the judges go with that.
Yeah, and both from Philippines, so a bit of back-to-back surfing there from Team Philippines. But Kanoa, a 7-point ride on his last one. We'll stick to live action though, Mega. Good looking wave, big blast off the top, a huge fan of spray, backs it up again, goes for the third one, and this is gonna be him fighting back. He wants to stay in that second place. He probably saw Eduardo's and Neil's wave. He was like, nah, it's not happening today, boys. There we go. He needs to finish this one off strong to get the score he needs, and he does. Beautiful surfing here for Mega Artana. The wave that keeps on giving. He rides out of it. Team Indonesia can hear them all the way from the beach to our booth. So intense moments here.
And more action. Kanoa, our leader, backed it up with a 7. So he's got an 8.33 and a 7. Let's see if he can better those scores. This guy's got such good rhythm with a wave. Really sharp in his turns. There's a more vertical hit. Now starts gaining that speed. Just really good surfing, maintaining that speed during all of his maneuvers. I don't think that's gonna factor in. That was just maybe just like a little practice wave for the final. But it ain't over till it's over. And there's 6 minutes remaining. We're still waiting on a couple of waves.
Yeah, we're still waiting for a lot of waves to come through. But for now, before all those scores do come through, Kanoa has the whole field comboed practically. But we are waiting for the last of Mega, Eduardo, and Neil. So here is a replay of the last of Red. A bit of a sleepy start here, but he gets around the section, read it well. Love that turn from Mega. Second one as well, right behind the rock. And he takes this one all the way down to the inside. He gets non-stop turns and action on this wave. So this is going to be backing up his 497 really nicely. Definitely going to go into his top 2, as those 3 turns he did out the back were pretty impressive.
Yeah, he got to work at the end of the wave, but really connected well, linking maneuver to maneuver and showing that aggression and that, the variety of surfing.
The variety.
But like Kanoa's been showing us this whole event, just great snappy surfing, getting really vertical. This is that last wave. I don't think it's going to better his 7-point ride, his low backup, but definitely having a good time. He's feeling it. He's feeling the flow out there. So we're still waiting a couple scores before we can give you guys the final info of what's going on. Kanoa's last wave was a 4.8, so that did not factor in. So we're still waiting on a couple of waves.
Yep, we're definitely waiting for Mega's last wave as well as Neil Sanchez. I'm pretty sure Eduardo's last one was that 4.63.
Yeah.
So he's sitting on 2 mid-4s. So is Mega. Neil Sanchez does have that 5.23 already next to his name. So it's a battle for second.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Eduardo's going to have to obviously get another wave. He's still in 3rd place. Priority 1, you see him out there waiting. There is 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So he's gotta wait for a good wave. He hasn't really been on the big good waves like we seen Kanoa. We saw Mega in that last one. Neil hasn't really been on the biggest waves too, but did connect better than Eduardo. We're still waiting on 2 scores. Last of Mega and last of Neil Sanchez. We'll see where they go with that.
Yeah, well, tough moments. This is the semifinal already. Heat 2, we're reaching the 3.5 minute mark of this heat. So it is crunch time. It's now or never for Eduardo and Neil. So here we go. Last of Neil comes in at 5.27. Not enough because Mega drops a 7.50.
Yeah, Mega definitely went to town on that wave. A little bigger of a wave, just really attacked it more vertically. So that's where those points are going to come in. Here's Eduardo taking a shot here. Nice open carve. Connects with that floater. Gets a little stuck behind the whitewash. He's going to have to kick out of that wave. Not sure. I think he kind of hurried up a little too much. Should have maybe waited for a longer open face wave. We know this low tide can play in a lot in the game right now. The lower tide does get a little faster. The waves do run out a little quicker, but they do have that, that wall. They do create that wall where you can just really attack it. And that's what Kanoa did. And that's what Mega did in this heat.
Yeah, but Kanoa's wave selection has been impeccable this entire heat. He started off with that 8.33, backed it up with that 7 on his 3rd wave. So he has been in first place for literally the entire heat.
Yeah, and he was just surfing the boys under 18 too, and we saw him do a 7.5 on a 2-hit combo not too long ago. I think that was like 2 heats ago. So yeah, he's feeling it. I mean, he's flowing with the wave out here. He's really connecting. He's looking sharp too, and I'm sure Brad Gerlach on the other side of the screen is watching this, and he's probably proud of what the kid's doing. He's got a bright future ahead of him. He is surfing impeccable. That's great surfing by Kanoa.
Yeah, not only shortboard but also longboard
Yeah.
champion. So very well-rounded surfer and waterman and a well-spoken young kid. So bright future ahead and gonna be putting Korea's flag on surfing.
That is right. We're 1 minute down to making our final men's draw. We know the girls already have the open women. The open women finals are already on the board. We're waiting to see the last two competitors of the open men's final. We got Indonesia and India waiting in the final to see who makes it out of this one so they can go have a shot at gold.
Yep, so Pajar is waiting for Mega in the final as well as our Indian surfer,
Ramesh. Yes. Oh, important way for Blue right here. He's looking for a 7.21. Let's see what Neil does in this wave. Nice layback. Gets that speed. Oh, big wraparound right in front of the rock. Connects back up. Oh, but unfortunately comes unglued. That backwash, that turbulence can happen. Just, it could just take you right off without even knowing what's going on.
Yeah, unfortunate here for Neil Sanchez. Had that last chance. This wave was looking like it was going to be really good for him too. I mean, look at the wall on that thing. It really didn't have a sleepy section that we usually see. But yeah, unfortunately there for our man in blue does go down. And I think we're going to be counting this one down. And I want to say a big congratulations to Kanoa and Mega, who will be going into the final of the open men's here in the Asian Surfing Championship. So huge congratulations also to Neil Sanchez and Eduardo Alquizo. Had a great run here. With that, though, I think we're going to throw to a quick ad break and we'll see you guys in the girls under 18.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, we are back. We are back. Asian Surfing Championship. We are going down now to the girls under 18. This is a quarterfinal, 4 heats, 25 minutes. We will be deciding the semifinals after these 4 heats, and then we're going to go straight into the open men's and open women's final. Wow, what an amazing day. Look at those waves. Look at that picture right there. It is beautiful here. This is Leandro Osuna speaking to everybody, and back in the booth with me
exciting heat. Looking forward to have these surfers in the water. The waves have been pumping, and we're going to be deciding our semifinalists.
That is right. That is right. Wow, what a good action semifinals those were. Those two open men's. Did you catch some of that action, Percy?
Oh, for sure. I mean, we have had our first ever Indian surfer in the finals. My shirt is still wet from giving him a hug from when he got right out of the water, and it is so emotional. He is, however, super chill. A little bit tired though. A lot of heat surf for these surfers, especially if they're going to do another finals today. But super exciting for us, super proud moment for us in India, and yeah, it was a good performance.
Yeah, and so much on the line. This is such a historic event. This is qualification to the Asian Games, so there is a lot on the line. And you also have a qualification to the Alas Global Tour in El Salvador. So there is a lot of things happening at this event. This is such a cool event, and it's so important for so many people. And it's so rad to see the local guy in the finals.
Yeah, I heard about the Alice Global Tour. You come from Argentina. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah, I've been doing the Alice my whole life. Such a great stone to go and compete around all of South America, Latin America, and now it's a global tour. So we have people from all over the world joining the Alice tour, which is such an amazing, it's such an amazing place, circuit, events. It helped my career a lot. I have the best memories from my last tour, and I can't wait to do them again. I'm gonna try to go to the one in November. We'll see how that happens, but it is such cool events. I strongly recommend anybody and everybody to do them.
So good to hear. And we have 25-minute heat, so these women will be getting a good amount of time to perform, get some scores under their belt, and make sure they get into the finals heat. 75% chance of making it into the semifinals, so that's quite a good chance. And yeah, we know all these girls rip because we've seen them before.
Yeah, you gotta love those 3-person heats. You just one step closer to going to the semifinals. You got a 75% chance. There's only 3 people out in the water. There's 25 minutes. So it's one of those heats where you kind of just want to be patient, and make sure you catch the right waves. Don't put yourself in critical situations. Just be at the right takeoff zone. Like we see here, our surfer from Thailand, Isabelle Hicks. Beautiful first cut back to the whitewash. Another one behind the rock. Good speed, good flow, good read too. Another beautiful cutback, drawn out turn. Going with that speed, huge speed. Wow, that was a great finish. Great finish by Isabelle Hicks. That was her first wave. We'll see what the judges give that. But before we get that information, we're gonna go down with Jana. She's got last heat's winner.
All right, quick swap over. I'm here with Canoa. You're in the final. How are you feeling right now?
I can't really express how happy I am. I'm just so stoked to make the final and can't wait to send in the final.
You did come off some great results just now at the WSL QS in Korea that we were both at. Do you think that gave you an extra confidence coming into this one?
Yeah, coming into this event from a 5th place in the QS 6000 gave me a lot of confidence, and so I felt really confident coming into this event and really stoked to make the final.
Your boards are looking so sharp right now. You want to give us a little bit of insight what you're riding?
Yeah, I'm riding a 5.7 Sharp by File 50. I only brought 2 boards, and this is the one I'm going with throughout the whole event. It's feeling pretty good.
All right. I know you have so much support at home, so what would you like to say to everyone?
Thank you everybody in Korea for the support. 저를 응원해주신 모든 분들과 스폰서들과 엄마, 아빠, 동생 그리고 제 코치 브래드 선생님께 감사드립니다.
All right. Thank you. And I can't wait to be in Korea again, hopefully one day. And back to you guys in the booth.
All right, back to action. And Isabelle Hicks, she's been ripping lately, spending a lot of time during the free surfs in the water, and she scores a 7 point ride on her last one. So that's a great start to the heat within the first 5 minutes, taking control, 7 point ride. A little bit of info about Isabelle Faye Hicks. She's 16 years of old. She was born in Australia and currently lives in Sydney. She surfs Warner surfboards. She's a regular foot surfer. She surfs North Curl in
Yeah.
Sydney.
Awesome,
So
awesome
Lele
place.
knows about that.
I
huh?
know. Let's look at the 7 point ride, Talking about Isabella, just beautiful surfing, just really compressed, really drawn out turns, really unique style. When she does those big turns, she opens up her shoulders a lot, and you can see that wraparound just really drawn out. It's beautiful. Maintains that speed, and this last hit was huge. Wow, what a great way to start. She's also in the Open Women's Final, so she's trying to make both finals. She could be the only. Well, Kanoa is also, he's in the Open Men's Final, and he's already in the semis of the juniors, I think.
Yeah, that's gonna be insane for Kanoa, especially if they hold finals today. It's gonna be so many heats. So full day of surfing for these surfers, and yeah, Izzy taking control of this first heat. It's the third time she shows up to an Asian Surfing Championship, so she's got quite a bit of quite a bit of experience, and it's definitely showing in this quarterfinal heat.
That is right. Starting off with that 7 point ride. We also had a wave from green. That's a 3.0, kind of a small wave. And we know our surfer from Chinese Taipei, Mei Fangsu, she's only got a 1.67. So not really much other than Isabelle's Hicks, 7 point ride. It's only been 5 minutes done in this heat. So there's still a lot of time to go. And it is a 3% heat. You have a lot of chance, a lot of opportunity. The waves are firing. The tide's getting a little lower. Fortunately for us, it is another kind of cloudy day. It was kind of sprinkling a little bit not to go long ago with a little rain, and it's still glassy out there. It's still firing, and it's already almost 1 o'clock. It's 12:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, and if the clouds hold up like this, it'll push that onshore wind away. And yesterday we had pumping conditions till 3 p.m. So if we have that again today, we will be able to run the finals of the men's open and the women's open. Yeah, pretty crazy day here today.
And that's just right after this. This day kind of flew by, but you know why that is? It's because we're having so much fun. It's just so cool. It's so entertaining. There's this entertainment right here. And how important the event is. It's an Asian Surfing Championship, the fourth one. So it's all of the Asian region, and they're all here trying to not only win the gold medals, but make qualifications to the Asian Games and the Alas Global Tour. Special.
Yeah, it's amazing. Such a good opportunity here for all these surfers to come to the Asian Surfing Championships and be exposed to all these amazing surfers, all these amazing people also behind the scenes, and really get a chance to get there on the stage. And it's been helping so much. I mean, last year for the Indian team, we got, I think, into quarters in the Maldives, and now we have a surfer in the finals. So really seeing the progression of some of these countries from year to year, and that's so exciting.
It's exactly right, and the progression, the motivation we're talking about. There's, Romesh is in the final. That's history already, and we've seen China too with such a strong team this year. So many, surfers are still in the draw. So we're seeing all of these nations just grow in such short time, and how important surfing is and what it can do. It can change your life, not only being in the ocean, but having something fun to do in the ocean. And we know India has 4,000 kilometers of coastal line, which has only been surfed, what? Not even 800, maybe 1,000 at the most.
Maybe 1% of the whole coastline has been explored.
Yeah.
So there's so much more on offer, and it's just about reading those charts, finding the right waves, understanding how to travel through India, through the rural places, and discover these waves. Yeah, there's plenty on offer, so definitely need to plan some surf trips.
Definitely, Percy. We will plan some surf trips. So we had a fun surf last night. You had a fun surf this morning. We've been having a lot of fun here. And then yesterday, me and Percy went out after we ended our commentating here, and we had a blast. There was like 6 of us out there. We were taking turns. I saw
It was
you get a
great.
couple high wave scores.
Yeah, it was amazing. So nice to get in rhythm with this wave. I don't spend too much like long period of time here, usually just coming for the contests, and this time having 10 days, so cool.
Yeah, it's so cool and so great to be here. And we know they are experts in rock carving here. I've heard that, and that's one of the gifts I want to take back home is some rock, rock carving
Yeah, they have all sorts
decoration.
of decorations that it's crazy how they do it. They have like an elephant which is like hollow,
Yeah,
full of like designs, and then there's another little elephant on the inside. I have no idea how they do that. It's just magical.
Yeah, the temples too, the historic temples, 1,300 years at least old. And it's crazy to go over there and, just feel that energy, just feel that history behind in your feet and what
Yeah.
you're surrounded by. And it's amazing. I always think like, oh, imagine this 1,300 years ago. And was this right? Just as perfect? Maybe a little further out, maybe next to the temples, maybe next to the fourth temple instead of the first one.
Oh man, getting barreled between temples. Oh my god.
Yeah, so pray to the temples and they have delivered. We've had action, action, and more action the last couple of days. This is day number 6 for everybody who's listening to us. We are here at the Asian Surfing Championships, Tamilnadu 2025, qualification for the Asian Games. He's a little slow right now. We are down to quarterfinal, heat number 1. Girls under 18. Isabelle Hicks is still with that 7-point ride. She's got priority 1. She's going to want to back that up. And then Ashley Holmberg's only got a 3.00, and Mei Fang Su's got a 1.67. So still some time.
Yeah, the heat is underway, and all surfers waiting for their second opportunity here. The priority is decided. Everyone's sitting, waiting. So we just got to watch what's going to happen. And in the meantime, just so grateful for the Asian Surfing Federation to have organized this for us, created this opportunity, this stage for us all to come together and connect around surfing. And so good to the sponsors, the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu and the government of Tamil Nadu, really funding a large part of this, or almost the whole thing. Taking so much good care of us, feeding us, housing us, and making sure we feel invited in this beautiful place.
Yeah, you feel at home, really far away from home, and that's what's unique and special about these events.
And a wave shows up. Isabelle Higgs, our heat leader, for a bottom turn to carve, and she's looking to set up a nice turn on the inside. She's waiting for this wave to stand up. It doesn't stand up, so she kicks out. But it'll still be a good backup score. And now she's gonna paddle back out and make sure she is in the lineup, either to catch some little insiders or to gain back priority. And let's look at this wave again. Nice bottom turn, just carving it on the open face. And one more time, the wave just staying a little bit flat, not providing that vertical lip opportunity.
Yeah, definitely not as good of a wave as her first one, of course, but it is gonna improve her situation. She's got that 7.00, so that comes in as a 4.50. That puts her in 11.50 combination. So now Ashley Holmberg in second needs an 8.5 to go to first place, and I think Mei Fang Su to go to second only needs a 1.34, but to beat Isabelle Hicks, she's looking for a 9-point ride. So there is a lot to be earned by surfers in green and in blue. Isabelle Hicks has kind of stolen the heat, but she's still going to want to, it ain't over till it's over. So she's going to want to back up that 4.5 with a little higher score.
That's for sure, but she's definitely happy sitting in that position, putting more pressure on her contestants, closing the doors on first position, and feeling safe that she is in the semifinals, probably. But there's still 12 minutes to go. You never know what will happen. Ashley Holmberg and Mei Feng Su have everything they need to get into the semifinals.
Yeah, you never know till you go. When in doubt, paddle out. You gotta take risk in life sometimes. You gotta outcome your fears. You gotta go and try. It's all about getting out of that comfort zone and getting in there. It's something that might make you fall in love with, and it turns into your lifestyle. Like surfing. I'm so happy my dad pushed me into surfing, and because surfing has given me so much. I'm here with you guys because of surfing, because I've dedicated my whole life to surfing, to go on a contest. And now that I'm kind of done with my competitive surfing, I'm still here with the contest. I still love coming. And that's all because being in the ocean and being in the water, and my friends, my good best friends in my life, are all because I met through surfing. I met you through surfing.
Yeah, we met through surfing, that's for sure. No, surfing has brought so much life my life, even outside the context of surfing. To be
Yes.
honest, I remember in high school I was doing exams, and the kind of calmness and composure you get from competitive surfing, I had a huge advantage over all my classmates in these exams because I would just walk in, I would be breathing super chill, just sit down, write my
Saltwater
exam, get
hair.
out, saltwater hair. Whereas everyone else is like super stressing, blanking out, and all this
Yeah.
stuff. So surfing can bring you so much. And it also teaches you how to kind of flow with life and ride the
Yeah.
different waves of emotions that come, the ups and downs.
Yeah,
And
you gotta stay humble out there, Percy, right?
it keeps you humble. It keeps you humble. That's for sure.
And you learn patience, you learn respect, you learn, to respect Mother Nature and its surroundings. You just so many things are learned by sports, and I think why not do it in such a fun sport like in surfing? Like you learn so much in school, but the greatest and most valuable codes in life, like being patient, you know, taking risk, going for it, respecting one another, being disciplined, just being grounded too. All of those you learn in sports, and in surfing, and that's what makes it so unique and so cool.
That's for sure. And surfing has so much impact on many different people's lives. I was just talking to Ben the other day, our beach commentator, who works for Paralympic surfing, and all sorts of people that are paraplegic. There's apparently a World Cup of that as well.
Yeah, there definitely is, and this is where we're at right now. That is a beautiful temple right there, Percy.
Yeah, that's the top view of our short temple. Just a little, just the tip of the iceberg of what there is in terms of ancient rock carvings above water and underwater.
Yeah, some local surfers have named spots like Temple Point and Fisherman's Left. Natural breaks shaped by reefs and rock shelves. This is a 1,300-year-old temples that we see in the background. That is ancient, my friend. That is ancient. And to have that around is like, whoa, I'm surfing in historical grounds right now, and there is a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's for sure. And even since 2 days, we've had two babas, two sadhus that have come onto the rocks, and they're just sitting there meditating all day long, and maybe influencing a little bit the waves that are coming our way as well. It was pretty cool to see.
Oh, I think I saw that yesterday when we went surfing.
Yeah, they're dressed all in orange.
Yeah, I
And
saw that.
yeah, they just roam around and meditate all day long on a mission of spirituality. And here is Mei Feng Su from Chinese Taipei. That wave just running away from her.
Yeah,
And
so a little slow heat. They got a little too comfortable. Here's Green. She's getting up into action. Ashley Holmberg needs to back up that 3-point ride, not really much on the board yet. Nice little second turn. Tide is starting to go low. We can start seeing the rocks pop out more. You got the big elephant rock right there, which is behind on screen. And then you got another little one in the inside, but they're super exposed, so they're not dangerous at all. It actually kind of helps the waves and on some of them. Yeah, my friend. Yeah, my friend. The temples, pray to the temples, and they have delivered such good waves over the last couple of days. And we're gonna finish this quarterfinals heat. This is heat one. We're gonna do 4 heats, girls under 18, and we're gonna go straight into finals.
that's gonna be exciting. Already on the finals.
Yeah, finals days. This is a finals day, and it's such a prestige event. It's history in the making.
That's for sure. And we've got so much good feedback on this contest. I was talking to Marco, our event organizer, yesterday evening. And here's just a quick replay of our surfer in green.
Yeah, not much of a big wave, not really a lot of opportunity, but it is going to help her score. She's only got a backup of a 3, so just those 2 turns really. The wave, just kind of flatten out. Tide's going low. You can already start seeing how much lower it is. This is last of Blue's wave. Let's see what she did on this wave. So nice little carve to stay in touch with the wave. She decides to go over Elephant Rock. And we'll see what those scores come in as. We got Ashley Holmberg's last wave, the girl from Green. She got a 2.17, and Mei Fang Su only got a 1.10. So Ashley did help her score out. She's sitting on a 3 and a 2.17. That's a 5.17 total. And Blue is looking for a 3.5. 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in this heat.
Yeah, so Marco was just telling me how positively surprised he was. He was expecting that there might be quite a few little hiccups in terms of organization, in terms of all the logistics and the technology and so on, and everything's been going super smooth, and he really feels taken care of. So that's exciting to know that, you know, we've gotten things right here in India in terms of how we organize our events, and that gives potential for future events. Here's Isabelle Hicks, our heat leader, up into the lip. Wow, that almost looked like she took off on that one. And going for a little body surf ride.
You can see her smiling on that.
Yeah, she's smiling. She's having fun.
Yeah, she's got that 7 and that 4, so she's pretty good in the lead right now.
Just some practice for the semis for tomorrow.
Yeah, she's going to be surfing later on today in the finals.
Oh, that's true. She made it to the finals of the women.
So double category. This is Mei Fang Su isn't really finding the long good waves. Pretty hard to stay in rhythm with it. There's still 5 minutes. Don't give up yet. You don't need really a big score. Get out there again. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, but it does seem that the waves are slowing down a bit, and it's kind of that midday lunch break that these waves like to go on. Every time I'm in the water at lunch, just a huge lull comes by, and every time I just say, okay, waves are off for lunch. I guess I gotta go too.
Stay in rhythm with Mother Nature. That's what it's all about, and that's what Isabelle Hicks has been doing in this heat. Just really in tune with the waves. Let's watch a replay of Last of Green.
So she got really nice high up in the lip, fins out, got some air under her board, and there on the cutback, just losing it, lying back down. So actually, this should technically count as 2 waves. If you lie back down on your board, it usually counts as the end of the wave, and then if you get up again, then they start a new score sheet. Let's see if that's actually what's happening.
So this is Blue's last wave. We saw a little frustration from her at the end of the wave because she looks like she really wanted to attack somewhere. It was a good little turn off the top. That's a 1.47, but she knows she needs a little bit more to go to that second place in advancing position. There is 4 minutes left in this heat. Isabelle Hicks kind of stealing this heat away from everybody. Really strong on that first opener. Backed it up with a 4.5. Her last wave did not change her score. It was only a 3-point ride. That one she kind of fell, stood up again, smiled, kept going. Little practice run for the finals. So 3 minutes, 25 seconds. This is quarterfinals, heat number 1. We're going to finish this quarterfinals round, and then we're going to go straight into finals. We're going to have our first champions and our qualifiers for the Asian Surfing Games and the Alas Global Tour. What a special event, There's 3 things on hand right now. You can win gold, you can qualify to the Asian Games, and you can qualify to the Alas Global Tour. And these epic waves, what more do you want?
It's amazing. It's crazy. What an event here in Mahabalipuram. 4th edition of the Asian Surfing Championships in Tamilnadu, the southeastern state of India. Quite completely different ethnicity actually to the northern states. We come from Dravidian history, which is completely different to the Sanskrit, which is in the north of India. And such a history here. The temples built in the Pallava dynasty with a lot of ancient scriptures and poetry and handiwork and so on. So really living in a culturally rich context and housing this competition within it.
That's so beautiful to be here. It's such a great event. And talking about here, let's get into some action. This is a pouring wave for Green. So another little wave, not much face on it. In and out, just a quick in and out. There's still 2 minutes. But I like how you mentioned Marcos Bucao. He's our event, director. And I actually, the first day I got here, got here like 7 in the morning, so I went straight to have breakfast, and we talked about the forecast, and we were looking at it going, ooh, I don't know. What do you think? And I was like, you're the contest director. You have to decide, but there was like a little pulse, and we didn't know if to run a lot the first couple of the days and save it for the end. And all of a sudden, we're like, let's just go with our instinct. It looks like it's going to be good on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So let's just, let's go for that. And we got here and there was already waves the first day, so we already started off with little fun waves, and then all of a sudden it started growing and growing, and on Wednesday it was like, oh, you should have ran more heats, but just wait till tomorrow. We didn't know much, we weren't expecting much. We're not perfect, readers, especially here where we're, we asked a couple local people, and they're like, that's actually a long period swell. We know Indo had waves, so we were hoping and praying that it would come up and hit our shores over here, and it did, and it's still here, and we're still surfing epic waves. So there you have it. There's 40 seconds remaining in this heat. Isabelle Hicks way in the lead, 7 point and a 4.50. Ashley Holmberg is still in second place. Blue is looking for that 3.5. I don't see Blue on screen. 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so that's the kind of way you'd like to surf a heat in competitive surfing. Starting early, getting a big score, building it up, keeping priority throughout. That is kind of textbook competitive surfing. And here she uses her priority on the last opportunity just to make sure that no one gets a last little shot of taking her spot. But I mean, it is safe to say that she is into the semifinals.
Great surfing by Isabelle Hicks. Great surfing. She's really in tune with the wave, She's going to be stoked. She's still got one more heat, though. So I'm going to have to do a little quick interview with her so she can get some rest and head back out in about an hour for her grand final. And that was a good heat, but it was a little slow. I thought there was going to be more action. It was only a 3-person heat, 25 minutes. We did see good waves from Isabelle Hicks, but unfortunately for Ashley Holmberg, well, she did make it, but Mei Fangsu did get knocked out, but she can still enjoy this beautiful place, Percy.
Oh, that's for sure.
And with that, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with more action.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
And welcome back to live action, getting into the second heat of the quarterfinals of the women under 18 girls, actually. And in the water, we have Shuhan Jin from China, Huai Pen Chen from Chinese Taipei, and Adya Singh from India.
Whoop, whoop. I am Afronamu, and you just heard my friend Percy from Auroville, Tamil Nadu. And we are stoked having so many rounds today. We have still beautiful conditions. Mate, you just told me that you went actually surfing early morning, first guy out before this competition started. You scored some good ones, eh?
Yeah, it was pumping this morning. I was so excited for the heats to come because the conditions were so clean, a little bit smaller than yesterday, but just really clean waves, especially at the peak. There was some barrel sections and some sections that really stood up high, giving the opportunity to go straight vertical into the lip, release the fins, and come back down. And yeah, so much fun out there. Just a few competitors. I think everyone really trying to save energy because there was a long day ahead. Indeed. Complete our men and women open division today if the conditions provide.
How often are the conditions good like that? Because we heard it plenty of times. Really surprisingly good. As you can see on Clean Wave right now on the replay for Surfer in blue from Chinese Taipei, Huang Penchen, going on this one, doing a couple of maneuvers.
Couple of maneuvers, and it gets a bit ribby next to Elephant Rock. Yeah, conditions here can be really good in the summer. I mean, just the 3 weeks preceding the competition were absolutely pumping for 3 weeks long. So we had these kind of waves like today and yesterday and bigger, just for 3 weeks straight. And the lineup was almost empty because the surfers were all so tired from spending hours and hours and hours in the water. And honestly, swells like that is probably why we're having such an improvement in the surfers of the Indian team. One of them here, Adya Singh. Looking forward to see what she can do in the water.
So you predominantly get swells from south up to southwest, is that correct?
Yeah, we get southwest, southeast swells during the summer, and then monsoon hits around the 15th of October, and then we get cyclonic swells that can come from whichever direction the cyclones are coming from in the Bay of Bengal. And then the sand completely changes, currents switch direction, and that's when like the fishermen's left and a few other beaches start working and can get pretty heavy as well.
There you can see the fishermen boats all over the spot. You
Yeah,
can see them early morning going out with their fishermen's boats.
Exactly. This is a fishing community. A lot of the surfers in the water from India are from fishing families as well, and huge fishing culture here in India. These are the small boats that used to be these catamaran boats, just made from wood strapped together. And they used to fish big tiger sharks back in the 60s.
What?
Yeah, in Chennai.
Doing what with tiger sharks? Eating them?
Yeah, they would eat them or I'm not sure what they did with them, but they went out and fished them because there's a video online about it.
Wow.
Black and white video, and yeah, they just go out on this little catamaran, paddle out for kilometers, and then they fish one small tiger shark and then chop it up and fish an even bigger one, and that one's as big as the boat. So they end up having to sit on top of the shark on the boat, and the shark is like bigger than the boat itself, and they paddle back to shore with that.
Well, I hope there won't be any tiger sharks on this spot in here.
Yeah, that was only in the 1960s. We haven't seen a tiger in decades.
No tiger sharks, but there are plenty of tigers in India, right?
Plenty of tigers in India. It's one of the countries with the most tiger reserves, and in all the mountains there's just plenty of tiger reserves. We got so much wildlife here. Actually, we got elephant, we got gore, which are bigger than bison from South America. It's like double the size of the bison and super muscly.
And you can see Chinese tiger in red, Shuanchiu on the right, second wave for her.
Yeah, she's ripping. She's also into the next round of the open women, and look at that. It's really showing in the way she's able to generate speed, carve, go up into the lip, and just not finding it on that section there.
It's a full-on day for plenty of surfers, including Shuanchiu. But let's have a quick interview with Lele, with last heat's winner.
All right, everybody. We are here with last heat's winner, Izzy. I love the pink board. You were shredding out there. We had a fun surf yesterday. I saw your heat earlier today. And earlier today, you kind of started slow and then you took it out. But this was a whole different game. How did you feel? How was it going into that 7 point ride and just kind of managing, the heat after that?
It was pretty good. Definitely good to get the last heat out of my system. Wasn't one of the best performances I've had, so it's pretty good just to surf and not to just forget about it. So it's good, yeah.
Yeah, you were really looking good. I love those big drawn out carves you did. I seen them in your free surfing. I'm watching you in the heat. Just a big fan. Who are your motivational people back home, or who motivates you to surf like that?
Definitely quite a few surfers at home. Hard to pinpoint who, but definitely Annie DeSantos in Oz. She's like really like encouraged me like my whole surfing career, and yeah, just to surf like her, and a couple of people from North Stain. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely looks like you're, really paving the ground and getting up to that kind of surfing. Is there any shout outs you'd like to give back home?
I just like to say a huge shout out to my family, friends, mom and dad for all the support, all my sponsors, and yeah, huge thanks.
Well, congrats, Izzy. We might be seeing you in a little bit right now, not too long from now, in the finals. Congratulations. Go get some rest, and thank you. All right, back to you guys.
Back to live action. Thank you for that beautiful interview. And 16 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. We're waiting for scores for our surfer in blue and our surfer in green. And the waves indeed slowing down a bit. So I'm curious to see if they're going to run the finals or if they're going to wait for tomorrow. It might be going down even more for tomorrow. So it's going to be an interesting and key critical decision to be made.
And there's the other thing, man. There's the big ASF Asian Surfing Championship party today in Surf Turf. I wonder how much that goes into the decision of running it today or tomorrow. I'm sure it won't. But on the other hand, we'd love to have the finalists there too.
That's for sure, yeah. Instead of them having to have an early night and make sure they're well rested for the finals tomorrow.
So our local surfer, Adya Singh, 15 years old from Bangalore, the other big city in South India, currently lives in Virajpet, Kodagu. Did I pronounce it correct?
Let me see. Virajpet Kodagu, yeah. Pretty well.
Riding is 6'3", fighting fish by NSP. And her home surf break is Sihitlu Beach Break in Mangalore.
Yeah, so that's on the west coast of India. Yeah, she told me she'd been living in Bangalore, but indeed spent quite a bit of time in Mangalore, where she learned surfing. And now she's getting some time on the east coast as well, where there's some good waves here for her to train on. So nice to see her in the water. She's been doing really good on the local tour, on the local Grom tour.
Second, I think she got
yes,
to the nationals, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Have you ever surfed the west coast of India?
Oh yeah, for sure, plenty of times. I've gone to Kovalam in the south of Kerala, to Varkala in the northern parts of Kerala. I've gone to some secret spots between Kerala and.
Where was that? What was the name of the secret spot again?
I'm not sure. And also Mangalore, of course. We just had a competition there in May. It was cyclonic swell, and it was crazy to see all the surfers out in the water in very challenging conditions. Beach breaks, so very hard to make it past the bar. There were rips, but honestly, the waves were closing out on top of the rips. It was like 2-3 times overhead at least, and the girls were going for it. They didn't hold back. They were paddling straight out into those closeouts, and making it out the back to get some scores.
But is it more like wind swell when you have that cyclonic swell?
Yeah, it can be very messy wind swells. Obviously, the period can get a little bit bigger, but yeah, it's usually quite chaotic, quite unpredictable, but super fun as well. I really like surfing unpredictable beach break because you never know what kind of wave is gonna show up. You might have the combination of 2-3 different waves combining in a unique way that just gives you the best experience ever. So unpredictable.
The surfer in red for the People's Republic of China just paddled for that wave, lost her priority there, but couldn't really deal with the backwash. 16-year-old Jin Xuan, who's a local at Rio Bay in Hainan, which is what they call the Hawaii of China.
Oh wow.
Have you ever been?
No, I haven't dreamt of going up north to these kind of countries yet. I mean, just starting small, starting close by, going to Maldives, Sri Lanka, places like this, closer to home.
Dai actually said that Hainan were probably one of the best waves you've ever seen in Asia, and that's what I heard from a lot of people. Never gets really too big, like 6 foot is probably the maximum you will get there, but super clean and long.
Wow, that's so cool to hear. And it makes sense because the surfers from China have been performing so well, so they're probably getting a lot of practice on waves like that on the Hawaii of China.
Hainan and Shu Huan Jin actually also participated in the World Surfing Games last year, 2024 in Puerto Rico.
Wow, on the World Games.
Yep.
That's amazing. So we have an Olympic level surfer. Or was that
Olympic
ISA?
qualification it was, yeah, right.
All right.
There was the last qualification for the Olympic Games, but Suji Yang, her compatriot, got qualified the year before in El Salvador, so they were already Chinese female surfers in the Olympic Games.
Yeah, so China paving the way for surfing in Asia and really showing a nice role model for India, for us, the Indian team, to work our way up towards all these big tours, big events, such as the ISA, such as the Asian Games, such as the Olympics, such as the Alice Tour. Super cool to pave the way for us forward and really inspiring a lot of the surfers here. I mean, we Indians, every time we invite other surfers to our spots, it's such a great honor just to see the quality of surfing and the quality of people that come down to our beaches. And that honestly has played a huge role in how we have progressed in the sport so far.
Yeah, it's all about sharing the stoke and the knowledge in Asia when it comes to surfing, and East Asia, obviously with Japan being up there in the surfing community for many decades, is helping to support the growth of surfing in Asia, but also Chinese Taipei is quite known for its surf spots and surfers. It's plenty of times. Chen Huanpen, 15 years old, representing her country here in the quarterfinals of the under-18 girls. She still lives in Taiwan and is a goofy footer. Her home break is Nanwan, and her sponsor is Yageo Surf. She's riding a Sharpa, which probably, at least I know many people who say that Sharpa might be the best high performance board they are surfing.
Yeah, there's a lot of sharp eyes out here, that's for sure. Almost every other board is a sharp eye that you see out here. I've seen also some DHDs, some CIs, some channel boards, quite a few different boards for sure. But sharp eye definitely one of the most popular from these surfers. And here is Shuhan Jin looking for the face. She finds it and little jam in the pocket. Let's see what the inside section has. She carves back into the power zone, but not able to get into the double up.
Without a doubt, better than her 0.23, which was her first wave. So waiting for the score of this one
to extend her lead.
Exactly.
And here's the replay.
Well, she is not really able to get rid of the whitewash at the beginning, but then some open face for her to do one maneuver. So for sure more than the 0.23, but not the wave she was looking for. She has the lead right now, 10 minutes left. A little bit of a slow heat so far when it comes to waves, but it's the first two who will proceed to the semifinals.
Yeah, so this in the last heat, a little bit slower than the rest, and maybe it is that that low tide coming in, drawing out the water back into the ocean and pushing against the swell that's coming in. But after the low tide, we'll have the water pushing back inwards and encouraging the swell to come in, inviting it with open arms for the finals. Hopefully, if we run. And yeah, just expecting some solid swell to come in. And this is our surfer from India, Adya Singh, finding a beautiful wave, just peeling down, and she finds her way onto the open face. Amazing. There we go. So cool to see.
Wow, awesome. The surfer from the west coast of India, from Mangalore, Adya Singh on her second wave. Do you think Singh might be the the most popular last name in India, since so many people of Sikh religion have Singh as a last name?
There's a lot of Singhs, just as there are a lot of Kumars. There's a lot of people with the same family name, and I wonder how exactly it comes to be. But it definitely must come through from big families, from big traditions, from big cultural groups. And here's our surfer, Huai Pen Chen. Beautiful turn in the lip, in the pocket. Ooh, just grabbing the inside rail, the water grabbing the inside rail, and she goes down.
What a bummer for her. It looked like a lot of potential on that wave. She started quite strong, but then her rail just got stuck in the water. So now it's time to paddle back. Another 7 minutes 45 for her to get rid of her 1.67, though. Well, already she got the score for that one. It is the strongest wave of her so far, 2.77. So she's having 5.1 on her. She's needing a 4.44 to get the first position.
Yeah, so still plenty of time on the clock, and Huai Pen Chen in second position just needs a 4.44 to take the lead if she wants it. And Adya Singh just needs a 4.1, so it is achievable. All of it is achievable within the 7 minutes, but it depends a little bit on what the ocean is able to offer and what our surfers are able to do with what they get. Priority sitting with our surfer in red, and she's having a look at this one, but she is not convinced.
Yeah, you can see the wobble. She had a wave like that before where she was paddling for it and lost her priority. So right now on the outside point, close to the rocks, you do have to deal with the wobble. Not talking about Yanni Kulle. Did I pronounce it right? The Tamil way?
Kalle.
Yanni Kalle.
Yeah.
Yanni Kalle. Yeah. Which is the literal translation of elephant rock.
Elephant rock.
Yanni Kalle. Which one is elephant? Which one is rock?
Yani is elephant, and Kalle is rock.
All right.
And actually, our home surf school is called Kalle Alai, which means rock wave.
Nice one.
Because of the rocks. Actually, it's the rock piers that they've built along the coast, which has created the surf spot where we're based at.
Oh, so before you reckon there weren't any waves like that?
Before we just had a flat beach break with a lot of closeouts.
Crazy. I mean, you know, a lot of stories where construction is actually destroying the wave, probably majority of times, but luckily every now and then, like here, you actually have the opposite, eh?
And actually, we have one of those stories happening right now. Kovalong Point, main point, is not working too well, and that is because they've built some of these rock piers.
You have to tell us more about that, but before, up and riding, Shuanchiu Surfer from China. Wow, that was a proper first maneuver. Got her complete board out of this. Gets back to the pocket, passing Yannick Kölle, and another roundhouse cutback to stay in the pocket. Okay, couldn't really get an extra phase at the end, but look at the first maneuver.
Yeah, it was beautiful. She got a lot of speed and huge bottom turn into the top, really pivoting off the back foot and projecting downwards, managing to get more speed to do a second turn. And here just passing the rock, and yeah, a little bit more depth in the bathymetry around the rock, which kind of makes the wave die out a little bit. But super nice score, and she's just pushing ahead, paving her way ahead of the rest of the contestants, and securing her spot in the semifinals.
If the wave frequency will stay like this in the remaining 430 minutes, I think it's safe to say that she'll make it to the semifinals. The first two will proceed. Still waiting for her last score, but for sure. Oh, there she goes. Best wave scored in this heat, 5.33. That puts her, she's still in the lead. Her score is even higher than before, so 9.83. Huan Pen Chen needs a 7.06 for first position. And in green, Adya Singh from Team India would need a 4.1 to proceed to second position. This is the quarterfinals of the under 18 girls at the ASF 4th Asian Surfing Championship.
And we have 2 more heats of quarterfinals for our under 18 girls, before which we will see if we run the open division, the finals of the open division already so soon. The time flies so fast because the ocean has been providing so many good waves. And yeah, this contest has been super fun. We haven't had to rush anything at all because waves have been providing, and we even had a few days where the conditions were still good after contest, just giving some more space for the surfers to go and have some nice free surf sessions. I think that was the day 2 or 3 where it was just beautiful surfing conditions right after the contest.
Yeah,
So
big shout out to the technical director, Markus Bukau, who comes from the ISA, and to Himifushi Imoto, the contest director, to actually do those calls on when to surf and when not. You know, we had those pumping conditions 2 days ago where everybody was like, why are you stopping the contest? You know, everybody felt like that was the wrong decision, but they proved us all wrong. The day after, the swell was pumping. It was even bigger. And also yesterday, it's so many good waves, even in the afternoon when the contest was called off. But again, they proved us that they know what they were doing, because we have those beautiful, beautiful lines all day long.
2 minutes to go, and this is our surfer in blue, Huaipen Chen from Chinese Taipei, getting onto a nice wave and hoping that it stands up, giving her nice opportunities to hit the pocket and the lips. And let's see if we can get a replay to see what she did on that one. She'll be happy, in probably increasing her hold on the second position. She is currently sitting on a 2.77 and a 2.33, so definitely possible to increase her hold on that position. She does, however, need a 7.06 if she wants to take first place, so that is a little bit out of reach at this point. But great surfing from our surfer from Chinese Taipei. And yeah, I was speaking to one of the surfers from Chinese Taipei, and I was super curious about what kind of surf they have there, and they said that yeah, it doesn't get too big or anything, but definitely it's quite similar actually to India. They have a lot of sand breaks, a lot of cobblestone, some reef, some point breaks. So quite interesting that they have these kind of waves over there. And maybe I'll go visit. I have a couple friends from that area in the world, so now I have another reason to go there. And here, our surfer in red, heat leader. Take it
From
away.
Hainan, goes again with a strong start on that wave, finds a way back to the pocket, pumps up behind Elephant Rock, goes for another nice carve there, and doesn't really find the finish with the lip, just smashes her. But again, she's got a safe and secure heat leading, so that was more like a final celebration lap for her. Adya Singh couldn't make that wave, but instead Huan Penchen from Chinese Taipei got that wave. But also in the remaining 20 seconds, there's might not be too much more to earn here.
Yeah, that end section just past the rock can be super tough sometimes. It doubles up and it's super shallow over there. And it kind of just comes out of nowhere. And if you're not fast enough, you don't have enough speed, you might not be able to ride out of that successfully. And that's what we saw from our surfer in red, Shuhan Jin.
So that was the finish of heat number 2 of the quarterfinals. Surfer in red, Shuhan Jin from the People's Republic of China, and Huan Penchen in blue from Chinese Taipei will proceed to the semifinals. Thank you and congrats to Adya Singh representing India here in the quarterfinals. And after a short commercial break, we'll hopefully see you again here in heat number 3 of the quarterfinals.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
This is going to be an interesting East Asian affair. I am Afrido Namo, and together with me, you have also an East Asian Dai Wako.
Good day. How are you, Afri?
I'm fine, especially
Wow.
seeing the Olympians on the wave. In the very first minute, CG Young carving her way down past Elephant Rock. Beautiful technique, as you would expect from one of the very best surfers in Asia. Oh, but couldn't find the finish here. She didn't make it through in the women's heats,
Right.
but she still has got the chance to go to the semifinals here in the under 18 girls. Because that girl, even though achieving so much already, with 15, she surfed in the Olympics. With 13, she got qualified for it. And now with 16, she's once again here in the Asian Surfing Championship.
Let's take another look on the last of Red Suji Yang. Nice first and big spray. A lot of power in her surfing. I'm really impressed by her surfing again. Cutting back and just passing the Elephant Rock, just navigating all the way to the inside. Here comes the steeper section. It was a good finish, but unfortunately falls down on that last maneuver. But on screen we have Surfing Green up and riding.
Didn't really find the open face. Still almost 24 minutes time for her to pedal back. Talking about CG, who now lives in Hainan. Originally, she's from Sichuan. She's riding a 5.7 Inferno 72 of Sharp Eye. And it's amazing to see that so many athletes, all the high performance athletes, are using Sharp Eye. Have you ever tried the Sharp Eye yourself?
A long time ago, like 7 or 8 years ago, I tried one of the model from Sharpa and it went really, really good. On those, actually, those the at the point break, it works, I think, to me better than in a normal beach break. So that's pretty much why everyone's using it. And then for Shin Jobin from Korea, she's using Sharpa Synergy as well. She is from South Korea, 12 years old, still super young in this category, and she is regular footer. So there's a lot of young surfers in this division, right?
Absolutely. Once again, Team Korea trying to go for that wave. Let's see if she will keep her priority, because that was quite a deep pedal there. So why do you think a Sharp Eye is better on a long on a beach on a point break than on a beach break? Tell me that after we see up and riding. Oh, the Korean
Whoa,
surfer who just got swallowed by the lip.
Well, it just obviously it's a high performance surfboard and it's designed to be surf on a better or a good condition. And but they have all the different types of surfboard models, so it doesn't have to be always you surfing on the good wave. There's a model specialty for the small waves or bad waves or onshore waves. So they have actually all kind of models for every conditions.
Interesting. So this fourth Asian Surfing Championship is presented to you by the government of Tamil Nadu, by the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, and the main sponsor, TT Group, the SFI Surfing Federation of India, Tamil Nadu Surfing Association, the Sports Authority of India are the sponsors of this event. Our medical partner, Chetland Super Specialty Hospital. The venue partners are Seabreeze Beach Resort and Mamoris Beach Lounge. The hospitality partner is Radisson Blue, and the hydration partner is Bisleri. 21 minutes remaining on heat number 3 of the under 18 girls quarterfinal. Suji Young, first position with her 7-point ride, also having priority against the 2 South Korean.
Wow, already locked in 7.00. That is a healthy way to start her campaign. And up and riding again. That's a surfing red Suji Yang on the small size waves. Nice cutback into the float. But unfortunately, there's not much after the second turn, but was great, still great surfing from Suji Yang. Let's take another look. On the smaller size waves, nice run has cutback, stay in the pocket and gets this floater to finish off. So it's gonna be a good, backup for the 7-point ride.
Up and riding in blue, surfer from Korea. Trying to pass Yannikule, Elephant Rock, and finding the open face at the end, and finished that almost with the lip, but then couldn't really stand it.
And it's always important to finish the last section strongly. So let's take another look on this one. So nice wave choice. Racing down the line, it tags it into the top of the wave and gets around a section, passing the elephant rock. Here comes the section, steep up for her and gets the finishing down, but unfortunately falls down. So it's always important to get the finish and get the completion to show the judges and to get rewarded.
Yeah, it looks like she was a little bit too straight at the end of this wave. If she would have been more compressed, more lower, going down the knees, maybe that would have been a way to make it. But then she got the second position so far. That will be enough to proceed to the semifinals. But on the other hand, the points for the team also matters. So I'm sure Team Korea would love to see both their competitors going to the semifinals. But at least, and that's for sure, they will have one of their team participating in the semifinals of the under 18 year golds.
Well, Suji Yan locks in a 4.17, so that is a good backup.
I saw Suji the first time, I believe it was 2022 in El Salvador in the World Surfing Games. I was surfing La Bocana, one of the 2 spots of the venue, and I just saw that small person going for it, paddling, going radical drops, and like first section smashing in it, and I was like, who is this?
Right.
And then it turned out to be Suji. She was 13 years old back then and already charging. And man, if I think of the waves she went for in Xiaopu in the Olympics, I get goosebumps, man. I have to say, man, I was afraid. I was scared because she was going so deep and just, paddling hard and
right.
As if she didn't fear at all the consequences of not making it. Because in the Olympics, you could really see who was going for it and who was not. And she was definitely one of the girls, one of the female surfers there who was going hard. She didn't really, it looked like at least, cared at all about any consequences.
Right, and without a lot of experiences, right? She's out of 13 years old back then, and on screen we have surfing green up and riding. So come around the section, nice checking turn, couple of checking turns to just maintain the speed, stay in the pocket, and try to passing the elephant rock right there and trying to find the last section hit and gets to finish and didn't really quite come right out of it, but at the back. So no takers on this one.
Suji with first priority, having a deep paddle on that one. In case nobody's in the takeoff zone, she will keep her priority. And this is once again the replay of the Korean surfer.
Well, I gotta say she kind of mistimed at the beginning because there's a few sections to work on, and once you miss that section, the wave can get really slow around the airfront rock area, and that's exactly what happened. But still managed to get the last section in, but unfortunately couldn't stick to the landing.
Yeah, especially with now the lower tide and the little bit smaller waves. It's really the first section that provides you all the potential for the big scores. This is where you
Right.
have the open face. And if you miss that section, you sort of have to deal with the wobble, and there's not too much you can get out of this.
So always, connect with the wave. That's important to get a flow of surfing. So you don't want to miss out the section to be in the flow of the wave. So it's important to stay in the pocket, just work on the walls, and don't try, race down the line a little more. So you just gotta stay in the pocket.
Shin Jubin from Team South Korea needing a 8.37 for first position, and Lee Harin in blue for South Korea needs a 0.63 to get second position, and with that qualifying for the semifinals. Harin Lee, 15 years of age, was born in Busan, still living there. She's surfing a Kabianca, the gain 5.4, and her surf break, where she's a local, is Sogjung Beach. Have you ever surfed that?
I'm not too sure, but I've surfed one of the beaches in Korea before. But I'm not too sure what was it called, what it was called.
Many of the Korean surfers, including Canoa, who qualified for the finals of the men, are surfing the indoor pool a lot.
Yes.
This is where they can really fine-tune their maneuvers and put it all together. Have you tried that one?
I've tried 2 times. I went there for the QS in 2023, and a couple of weeks back there was another QS in Korea, and I've tried left and right again, and I have tried the beast mode. It's called.
Oh, why is it called the beast mode?
It provides you only barrel waves. So
And how gnarly is the beast mode?
oh, it's pretty gnarly. It's not a big as like chopper or anything like that. It's only about like, chest to shoulder high, but gives you that thick, like really thick barrels.
And you came out on all your barrels?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How different is it surfing a barrel in an indoor pool like that compared to the ocean?
Well, ocean has different faces all the time. Even though you know that there's gonna be a lot of barrels out there, every wave has different face and different feeling. So you have to adjust all the lines and all the speed. But at the pool, it's everything is the same pretty much. So you can repeatedly try stuff that you work on. So it's definitely different.
And on this spot in Mahabs, we heard it a lot. You really have to focus on your takeoff because it looks easier than it is. You have to go full on speed. And I heard that in those indoor parks, probably the takeoff is the thing that is most different to the ocean. Like it's apparently a different takeoff than you would do in nature in the ocean. Is that
Yeah,
true?
because it looks flat at the beginning, and then suddenly this peak comes at you in like 2 seconds. So you have to be ready for it. But in the ocean, you can see all the swells, all the lineups at the back when you were sitting in the point. So that's a difference. But once you see the peak in front of you, it's pretty much the same.
Interesting insight from our expert from Japan, Daiwako. Not only a great commentator, a surfing coach, but also a ripper. Man, I really enjoy watching you surf, as I do watching Suji Young surfing. She has the 2 highest scores right now, a 7.00 and a 4.17, which puts her in the lead with a comfortable 11.17. She also have priority right now in the remaining 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Lee Harin in blue for Team South Korea needs a 8, a sharp 8. She has a 317 and a 200. So 8 is what she needs for first position. And Shin Jupin in green also for Team South Korea with a 1.00 and a 2.80. She needs a 2.38 to get rid of her 100 for second position, which will be enough to proceed to the semifinals of the under 18 girls.
Oh, it's been really quiet, but on screen we have live action. Suji Yang up and riding. Big, clean, beautiful curve to start with. Get into this critical section to hit. But unfortunately, she just went over the handlebars over there.
Yeah, that was uncharacteristic
Right.
for her to get the rail digged into the wave. You can try to find out what happened there. So compressed, deep bottom turn, nice carve, back to the pocket, speeds it up. But then it feels like she just pushed too strong on the top of her surfboard and just got
Right. It was a great whip, but like whips it and tried to be back in the pocket. But that's when she got like that weird, the backwash from the elephant rock and then nose digged in the water. So it was unfortunate for Suji Yang.
3.30. So that wave of red will not make it to the final score, but doesn't matter. Still big gap between her and the second ranked. So she can comfortably paddle back. Almost 10 minutes left. All surfers have 3 waves so far.
Right. Down to 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this quarterfinals heat number 3. So we have the official call. We're not going to be running the finals today.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. I believe the backwash, that the wobble that we see convinced the contest director and technical director to call it a day after the girls under 18 heats, but doesn't matter. We got still plenty of days where we can run the finals, and obviously we want to have the best conditions for the best surfers of Asia to show us their best surfing.
Right. On screen we have Surfing Green up and riding. Currently sitting in the third place, needing 2.38 to go into second, to go into advancing place. Now passing the Elephant Rock there, and she's gonna get this bonus section to finish. Unfortunately, falls down.
Yeah, she probably would need to go further down to go more vertical. Couldn't finish it there, but instead CG Young is pushing on that one.
Ooh,
Jumps out there.
Just go over the competitor really close.
Yeah, that was a close one. Both paddling back now. Lee Harin from Korea is having priority in the remaining 8 minutes. CG can focus completely now on the girls events in the past, in the Maldives, both championships. She always had, a lot of heats to serve because she was going for the finals for the girls and the women. But this time, at least she can save some energy on the replay. This is Green's last wave, where she didn't really manage to finish the last bit. And this is CG's last wave. A lot of structure on that wave. Nice carve. Really pushes the tail.
Really love her body movement. As soon as she just swing the tail around, love her style there. But we are still waiting for the last of Suji Yang as well.
So the paddle battle continues. The rip that all of us started to love. They're fighting against, passing Jan Nicole.
Right. The current actually is crazy out there when the tide drops.
Yep.
It can be your enemy. It can be your nightmare in the heat, especially with the 25 minutes. Normally it's a 20 minutes heat, but the contest director decided to put 5-minute extra, but I do understand why he did it, and I think it's a good idea because there's so much current out there when the tide drops, and yeah, it takes a little while to get back to the point.
That's true, but then it's same conditions for everyone. That is what's important. It's fair play, and part of being the best also means to be in best physical shape. Let's face it, 90% of surfing is paddling, so you
Right.
have to have a good paddling game too.
Surfing is you need to have the physical strength and as well as the techniques of surfing and as well as the good reading on the waves. So there's a lot of factors that you need to learn to be the best in the surfing competition.
Mate, it's such a complex sport. So many aspects to it. I mean, the physical part is of high importance. Obviously, you can have the best technique. If you never manage to get a wave, goodbye.
Right.
But then, it's also about having the balance, the motoric skills. Reading waves is so important. And not only, uh, reading them, analyze them properly, but be fast in it, instantly knowing what
Right.
to do. And then, choosing the right maneuver, going radical, overcome your fear. There are so many aspects to it. And these girls right now in the water are some of the very best in whole Asia, under 18-year-olds. They are paddling, ripping, and we are enjoying it.
Right. And all those factors come from the how much you spend in the water, but on screen we have live action from Sapphire Blue on smaller size waves, which totally I would be agree with her because she only needs 2.3 to go into second. She's now in third place, trying to go into second place with this wave with a 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So I think it was a smart move from Surfer Blue just to get the requirement first and just to go into the second.
You see, this is another aspect of surfing in competition, the technical part of it. Choosing a smaller wave, there she goes on the replay. Nice face, though not the biggest wave. But then again, she doesn't need a 10, so there's no need to wait for the perfect wave. She only needs a small score, and this is what she saw on that wave. Safe surfing, show the fundamentals, and that could be enough to proceed to the next heat.
That's 100% right. Just to get requirement will put a lot of pressure onto surfing green. So definitely it was a smart competitive surfing from Lee Harin, just trying to get the requirement of 2.3 with a 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And we are still waiting for the last of Lee Harin.
Green and blue being from the same team. Obviously, it is also a team event. You want the best points for your country to also win with your country. But right now in this situation and the remaining 3 minutes and 20 seconds of this heat, since CG has such a big lead, it's about who will proceed. So I believe now the two will, if they want it or not, compete against each other. It's about the second spot. It's about which South Korean will make it to the semifinals of the under 18 girls.
Right. Live action, Surfer Red, Suji up and riding, just going for the barrel, get covered a little bit and big roundhouse cut back and just stay in the pocket, just passing the elephant rock, navigating super well and try to get this last turn in, and she did, but falls down.
Yeah, you can see that CG is confident now that she'll pass this round. I love that she went for that little shampooing for the little barrel section. You can see it once again on the replay, smaller wave. But that's again, that reading skills. You see the wave is throwing, so just go for it, and that's what she did. Nice little roundhouse cutback there on the wobble right next to Yannikule. And then pumping, trying to stay alive on this wave to finish it. Didn't manage to do that, but again, with the big scores that she already have, it doesn't really matter now.
Definitely, good wave reading from Suji Yan, but last of blue comes in 2.83. It's enough to moving into the second place, so it's just paddling for the second place from Team Korea. Lee Harin is now in second place.
Yeah, You can see them paddling hard against each other now.
Wow, that's a
Who will get the priority here? It's crucial. That could be the most important priority fight in this heat right now.
So she now needs 3.2. And here's a replay of last of green. We are still waiting for this score. So let's take another look. It was on the bigger size waves, passing the elephant rock, get the section to hit. Unfortunately, falls down. So there's a bit of paddling battle going on between Team Korea.
Yeah, that's a crucial moment. Whoever will get priority here could have a chance for a last wave. For Lee Harin, that could mean to secure her position. And for Shin Jobin, that could mean that she will have one other shot to make it to the semifinals.
Right, so 40 seconds to go in this heat. Crucial moment for both blue and green. Wow. So Suchian is in the lead comfortably with a 7.0 and 5.33. So definitely it's safe to say she will be in the semifinals. But on this wave, Surfer green up and riding, crucial moment, needing 3.2. Is there gonna be a inside section coming up for her?
No, she saw that that was not the wave. It was the right call. There wasn't too much more on the horizon going on, but bad luck, unfortunately for her. That's it. She will not make it to the semifinals. Instead, her compatriot Lee Harin from Team South Korea, together with the Olympian CJ Young from Team People's Republic of China, will have still the chance to fight for the crown, first go to the semifinals. And we will first have a small commercial break before you'll see the last heat of today, the very last heat of the quarterfinals of the girls in the ASF Asian Surfing Championship. So stay tuned.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Asian Surfing Championships 20.
I'm back.
You're back, and this is the last heat of the day. So contest director decided to not run the finals.
That's exactly right, Dai. This will be the very last one of the day. We are finishing with the girls under 18 Heat 4. And, it's been an incredible day of competition. It is currently almost 2 p.m.
Right.
here in Mahabalipuram. It's 10 to 2. The waves are firing, but the contest director, they made the great choice to, not run the final because they want to give the best opportunity for everyone. So, their call is it is off. So we get to surf this afternoon.
And I'll be surfing again this afternoon straight away. Hopefully, hoping to see some, good surfing after the contest. But I think we're gonna go over to Afri on the beach with the last heat winner, Suji Yang.
Hey everyone, I'm here with our Olympian surfer, Suji Yang. Please, for everyone out there, how do you pronounce your name properly? Because you hear so many different ways of how to say your name. You say it once, and we will keep it in our minds now.
Suji Yang.
Suji Yang. Great. My girl, where were you training for this kind of waves? Where did you prepare for India?
India where today wave a little bit smaller and softer, but very very fun.
And is it similar to Hainan where you surf normally?
Yeah, I think they're little bit different. Some in Highland wave same is soft and small.
Would you say it's like Xiaopu, the Olympic Games?
In Chopper wave is very powerful and is super big. Is very fun, and their wave is just do maneuver. Chopper wave is just barrel wave.
How will you prepare for the semifinals of this event, for the girls' semifinals? Will you go surfing again and prepare for maybe tomorrow? Preparation for the semifinal? Will you go more surfing today?
Maybe I can. Why I want to go to more surfing. Yeah.
Last questions. Last question. What are your goals for this year? Are you going to other competition this year?
Yeah, I think this year we go to the Salvador and go back to China competition. Maybe yeah.
Okay, a couple of competitions in China and the World Surfing Games in El Salvador, but most important for now is the semifinals. Best of luck. Always a pleasure to watch you surfing. Thank you, Suji Yang. Back to you guys to the booth.
Thank you so much, Afri and Suji Yang, for the great performance in the quarterfinals. Heat number 3, she was ripping, and always she is surfing incredibly in a competition and in a free surfing. I've seen her surfing at this point after the comp, and she was ripping pretty much every surf she had.
Yeah, she is such a strong competitor and qualified through the ISA in Puerto Rico to the Olympics, just showing, she had to surf many rounds, she had to surf many heats, and managed to clinch that qualifying position and went straight to Tahiti for the Olympics and surfed there. So a huge achievement for our surfer, Sichi Yang. Right now, though, in the water, just past the 19-minute mark, Ern Jiripat with the 3, Wan Yu Chan with the 2, and Damayanti Siriam still yet to catch a wave. So plenty of time though, 25-minute heats. So there's a lot of time for these ladies to get themselves onto some waves and get some scores next to their names.
Right, that's right. It was 20 minutes heat for the last couple of days, but from the quarterfinals you get 5 extra minutes in the heat, and that's a good sign. I mean, that's a good call because sometimes ocean can be really quiet and not providing a lot of opportunities, and especially at this point there's a big current at the back and it takes a little while to go back at the point. So yeah, extra 5 minutes will help so much for all the surfers.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Those extra 5 minutes just give so much more opportunity. It can literally make or break your heat. We've seen a couple heats today where if they didn't have the extra 5 minutes, they most probably
Right.
wouldn't make it. So here we go right now on our screen. Shuanchiu Yan, good looking wave here. Second turn is really nice. So gets past Elephant Rock. And
Wow.
big finish there for our surfer in blue. What a wave.
What a wave from Southern Peru. 1U10 from Chinese Taipei. That's a great turn at the back and a great finish in the last section. So that's gonna be a really good score for 1U10.
Beautiful score. Love that last turn. It was really,
Right.
really good.
And take another look on the last of blue. Started with a slower turn and a little bit of a check turns, but as soon as passing the elephant rock, this wave just stand up for us pretty quick and it gets that big finished. So it was a great combination surfing from 1U10. We are still waiting for the last of wave to come in. And 17 minutes and 25 seconds to go. So this is the last heat of the day. And 1U10's last waves locks in at 4.83, which is the highest score so far. On screen live action, Safa in red, up and riding. Little bit of a form on the face, but still managed to put couple turns in, but kicks out. Didn't see a potential after the couple of turns. So that was a surfer red from Thailand, Ang Jirapat.
Yeah, great surfing there. Wow, I was really impressed by our that 483 from Chen. That was I love that finishing. It was super solid, nice
Right.
nice and strong. Followed that lip line. She got there early on time. It wasn't like a late drop or turn. So good read for that wave, and the conditions are still super glassy. It's nice and clean. We've had nonstop action. No heat really where it got sleepy and we had to wait for too long for waves to be ridden. So it's super consistent. Just shows the quality of wave that Mahabs is. That they told us it's the most consistent wave in India, probably the one that has most waves all year round.
Before I came to India, I was checking the surf forecast pretty much every day. So I was wondering, what's the waves like in India. And the forecast was saying actually it's going to be really small for the whole week of the competition. So I wasn't expecting. So that's why I brought my 20 here. So I didn't expect anything special. But turns out it's pumping every day. It's pretty much a couple of days ago, we've seen like a solid 4-footers coming into the lineup and it's full on, So I was kind of surprised by how much this place is exposed to the ocean. It gets a lot of swells in.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm really surprised at not only the amount of waves, but the consistency of days. We've
Right.
had every single day we've had good waves, and it's not like maybe the first day was a little bit small, but then from then on, since the swell picked up, we've had 4 days of consistent surf and overhead sets and just rolling all the way down. And it's not by luck, this
Right.
the swell apparently comes here a lot, like you said.
And it's all comes from the Indonesian swell. So when the Nias is on fire or the other Indonesia is on fire, that's the time they get waves here, and that swell or the same swell we are riding right now as the Padang Padang Cup and all the swells around the Indonesia area.
Yeah, I don't know if you've been searching around on social media, but there's been some good waves in
Yes.
Indo.
I've been watching that footage
It's been
from
good.
everywhere, right? From Bali,
Wow,
from other
everywhere.
islands in Indonesia.
I saw deserts was firing. Oh my God. Nias had a great run as well. The Padang Cup, of course. I saw some outside corner waves
Right.
in Uluwatu. But we're having a great time here in India ourselves.
Definitely, we're not missing out anything because we have overhead a beautiful right-hander here in Mahabalipuram. So we're not missing out anything.
Nah, you're right. We're not. And we have such a great team.
Right.
staying at an incredible place. Thank you, Radisson Blue. You know that our spot's amazing, and we're all stoked to be
Definitely.
here.
And looks like Southern Blue up and riding. Nice deep bottom turn into the powerful off the top maneuver from Southern Blue. Currently sitting in the first place. Try to navigating all the way to the inside, but Wave didn't really stand up for her, so she just kicks out with a 30 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So she was trying to get rid of this 2.0, but she's already locked in 4.83. And let's take another look on this reply of Lhasa Blue. Nice first turn. I think that single maneuver will replace with the 2.0.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was a really nice turn. I mean, it might not be a big just score difference, but she could get into the 3 range with that. All right, live action. Surfer from Thailand, up and out.
Yeah, we didn't see much at the back, so we love to watch the replay of the last of Red. But she's currently in the second place, needing a 5.33 to go into the first and trying to get rid of the 2.50. And here is the reply of Last of Red. So nice looking wave and racing down the line, gets the one turn in and gets this turn in right front of the Elephant Rock. And this is where we've watched she kicks out. So 2-turn combo on the Last of Red. And the last wave for Wan Yu Cheng comes in at a 3.50. So she's increasing the lead slightly with that last wave.
Yep. So she did slightly improve her score line that last one turn, getting her a pretty good backup. So she is in a solid lead, nothing too crazy. We're still yet to see our surfer in green, get things really rolling on this heat 4 quarterfinal of the under 18 girls. While we're having a bit of a break in the action, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone that kind of really made it possible for us to be here and come here to India and really fall through with this contest. Huge thank you to the government of Tamil Nadu as well as the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. Big thank you to the TT group for sponsoring this event and the Surfing Federation of India. Thank you to the Sports Authority of India as well as our hotels that are in partnered to the Sea Breeze where the contest is actually located, where the judges are set up, and also to Blue Radisson where we're staying. So thank you to everyone, and if I'm missing anyone as well, all the staff and all the local community here for inviting us with open arms and making sure that we feel at home.
Yeah, it's been a great days of surfing for the last couple of days, but here is the reply of Last of Blue, just on a smaller size waves. This wave this time didn't have any wall to work on, so it was quick in and out for Blue. So with 10 minutes on the clock, that's still plenty of time. And we are still waiting for the green to catch one wave. She is out there with a we are still waiting for that Damayanti Sriram from India to get her first wave.
Yeah, so it is currently right now the 9th of August here in Mahabalipuram. We still have 3 full days of contest to run. So still lots of action. I know we're going to have an Aloha Cup at some point in the next 3 days. We still have the open men and women final. We will have the girls under 18 semifinals to run as well as the boys under 18 semifinals. So still quite a few heats to get through. It's not done just yet. It is not over. We are, only a couple days away from crowning our champions and officializing the qualifications to the Asian Games, because let's not forget how important it is. You know, all the countries are here because of that. They want that spot in the Asian Games, where surfing will make its first debut there in Tahara in Japan, if I'm not
Right.
wrong.
Asian Games 2026 next year. So this is a very, very important event for all the surfers, all the countries. So we have had 19 countries in this competition, and then 127 competitors surfing in this competition. So it's a huge, big event. And the first time in India, this beautiful right-hander break, Mahabalipuram. This is my second time visiting this area, but it's been really amazing to stay here at our hotel, Radisson. You know, I always enjoyed morning walk from where I stay to the contest venue, but it's beautiful, coastline and beautiful fishing village here. And on screen live action, we have Sapphire Blue up and riding. Nice checking turn and straight into the second. And, the wave really didn't offer a steeper section for Surfer Blue, so it wasn't as good as the last couple of waves, but still beautiful surfing from Wan Yu Chen from Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, that's some really nice surfing. I'm super impressed by her style and her confidence. She's a very young girl and already first in this quarterfinal and looking like she's gonna give herself the chance to get into a semifinal as well. But here we have our surfer in green taking a look at this one, not convinced. She decides to paddle back out. But yeah, great days of competition. What do you think is the biggest difference from the last time you were here to now?
Well, to me, I get I get to know more about this area. I didn't know about there was 6 more temples at the back, and I didn't know about that back then 2 years ago. So it was a new learning from me. So and then getting into this surfing community actually. So last time I was with the staff all the time, but this time it's this contest is all about getting together in a Asian surfing community. So I get to know all the people from Indian surfing community. So that's a big difference, I think.
Yeah, I do feel like we've blended in really nicely with the locals here, and they have welcomed us, like I've said, with open arms and they make us feel at home. I feel at home
Right.
here. I feel like I've been here before already, and they are more than happy to show us around and give us the tour and take us to restaurants and show us their waves, like the secret not secret wave that we went to with Lele. That was pretty epic. It was the best day ever. You didn't want
Right.
to join in on us, by the way.
Yeah, I just wanted to surf this perfect right-hander by myself, but it was crowded.
Yeah,
with the
we surf by
competitors.
ourselves at the secret not secret wave.
Yeah, so apparently there's a lot of different points that you can go for surfing this, Mahabalipuram area, and I haven't been on explore to search the waves. I didn't have the opportunities yet, but definitely love to come back here, visit here for more, exploring.
100%. There is so much to see here, not only surf wise, but if you really want to get deep into the culture here. Now, Woman in Red.
Wow. Surfing red, nice first turn. It's a smaller size base, but still, she is capitalizing all the chances she gets. So it was a single maneuver wave. It was a great single maneuver, so it'll be a great number. Take another look on the replay of Last of Red. Nice first turns. So pretty much that's all she did on this wave. But definitely it's a better looking wave for Earn Drapat. She is looking for a wave to get rid of the 3.00 with the 4 minutes to go in this heat.
Yeah, 4 minutes left. As we're saying, there's so much to explore here, not only for the surf, if you want to get out here and Google Maps it, I'm sure there's so many waves because this coastline is huge, but also if you want to deep dive into the culture here, there is so much to learn, there is so much to see, and I highly recommend it. It's definitely an experience of a lifetime.
Definitely, I'm from Eastern Asia and we are in the same Asia region, but still we have totally different culture compared to where I'm from Japan. So it's great to experience all the cultures and all the self points, and I'm just super psyched to be here to learn new things.
Oh yeah, if you compare India to Japan, it's
Alright.
two different worlds. It's like
Completely two different worlds.
completely like you're literally stepping into another
Wow.
universe.
That's what I like about being in this Asian region surfing championships, because you get to experience the different culture pretty much.
100%. And there's just so many different ones as well. Like it doesn't matter where in Asia you go, it is stepping in a completely different universe every time, from the language to the way they write. Not everyone writes with the normal alphabet like you guys in Japan or here in India. In Bali, even we have like the local languages like Sanskrit. So
Right.
it's pretty crazy that we're so close, but everyone is so different, and that's what I love about Asia. It's there's nothing really same to each other.
Yeah, that's true. Just experience that is such a great opportunity for me. And it's only like 5 or 7 hours away on the flight. So like you said, it's close actually.
It's super close. We're all close to each other. And for example, I think just off the top of my head, if you look at the United States or South America, all the countries, they speak the same language
Right.
and they have similar foods, and they're pretty similar. It's based off the same thing. But here in Asia, like we said, it's just so diverse. It doesn't matter. You could just be crossing the border and it's a different world. The way they cook the food is different. The way they speak is different. So it's definitely a good ride to be on. And this right now on our screen is our current heat leader. Unfortunately, goes up and out there.
Well, you're 100% right. What we eat is so much different. And well, every day I enjoyed the mealtime here. Every time there's so much food, so much new food that I can experience. But let's take another look of the last of blue. Nice turns, nice check turns to just navigating into the inside section. Unfortunately, falls down on the last section. So, 50 seconds to go in this heat. Won Yu Chen is sitting in the first place with a 4.8 and 3.5. And Jirapat is in second place with a 3.10 and a 3.0. So Damayanti Siram is still looking for the first wave. And 15 seconds to go in this heat. Is there any waves for Sapphire Green? So Sapphire Red didn't go on that one. So looks like it's safe to say it's Won Yu Chen and Jirapat will go to the semifinals of under 18 girls division. And that's it. That's the last hit of the day number 6. So we'll be right back after the short break.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
Welcome back, everyone. This is day number 6, Asian Surfing Championships. What a day it's been here, at the Mahabalipuram in India. Started with a clean condition and open men's division. We had seen a lot of great action, big actions. All the surfers from all divisions did surfing here, and we know now a couple of finalists in the men's division and open women's division as well. So, well, what are the highlights of the day for you?
I think some of my highlights for sure have been seeing Team India. I think that was super emotional seeing, and there's one in the final as well. One of the teammates in the final, Kishor, made it to semis. So it's such a beautiful moment. Everyone is so excited, and they work so hard to be in this moment. And I think those were my highlights today. So much action. Anri was a huge highlight. She absolutely killed her heat. Started off in the first 10 minutes with already 2 8-point rides. So I think those were my highlights. What about yours?
Well, definitely same thing. One of the Indian surfer made it to the final, and which is the first time ever Indian, surfer made it to the final, and that was an emotional moment. And I had a chance to talk to him for the Heat Post interview, and he was saying he wasn't expecting to be in the final, and in the semifinals, he was thinking about, okay, I gotta make it to the final. So, and he is in the final now. So what a moment. And with that, so we're gonna go, take another look of some of the great moments of the day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 7:30 for the possibly last day of the surfing competition.